come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello everyone and good afternoon for those in Europe, even somewhere else in the world. Welcome to, my name is Fearless, and tonight and today we are joined by the lovely Sneaky for the amazing semi-finals that we got on our hands here in the Pinnacle Cup number 5. Honestly, I'm very excited. You know, we already casted a little bit in the earlier stages and slowly these teams make their way through. Of course, a couple were invited already to this playoff stage, but they still have to prove themselves either way. And maybe we can take a little bit of a look at this bracket as well as to how things have been panning out thus far. Over here in this playoff stage, we had round 1 with OG taking the 2-0 victory over Eyeballers. I think maybe that's a little bit predicted. Then 0-0 Nation came in, which is of course a new roster. We will be taking a look at them today because they marched through all the way to semi-finals with very dominant 2-0 victories. Then sort of at the lower side, well, technically not the lower side, but at the screen technically it is the lower side, you have Furia, who came in and they did honestly pretty amazing against Espionage. They are going to be facing off against Monte, which I mean, their fight was a little bit more tough, 2-1 against Eternal Fire, but nonetheless, you know, they are here. And they have also a shot to prove themselves alongside, well, yeah, Astralis against 0-0 Nation, Furia against Monte.
Well, yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of story crafting here, so focusing in on that Furia versus Monte game. This is a matchup that we have seen before. Now, Furia looking a little bit shaky since their European relocation, have managed to lose out to Monte 1-2 in the IEM Cologne play-in, and also with their previous court, they lost to Monte at the Blast Paris Major. That was a best of 1 on Ancient. They went down 16-7. They also lost 16-7 again on Ancient in the IEM Cologne play-ins. That was in the decider matchup. I mean, they were pretty good at Overpass 16-5, but Mirage, they just got flattened a little bit too. So Monte looking like the favourites here for this matchup over Furia. And I'm excited to see this rematch now that, hey, the roster's become a little bit more assimilated. You've got Fallen and Cello here for a month now. And why don't we take a look at that Furia lineup to start things off?
Yeah, I mean, of course, a lot of things have changed. You know, Fallen and Cello came from Imperial. And I think one thing in particular, you know, Furia made their, well, the new roster debuted at Gamers 8. A thing that I noticed immediately, there was small but pretty significant changes to the map pool. I believe it was Nuke that came in, a map that Imperial didn't really play. Oh, I said, excuse me, that Furia didn't play, but now that Fallen and Cello came over, and of course Fallen taking back the IGL role of Art, he is definitely steering the wheel into a different direction. I'm very curious how that will pan out. Of course, it's still relatively new, but I do feel with the history that a lot of these players have together that this is definitely a great contender here.
Now, the one thing that interests me about this team is the fact that they basically have two main AWPers here in the likes of Art and Fallen, and technically they're both AWP IGLs as well. Art has picked up a bit more of an entering rifle role as well alongside that AWP, but slowly but surely this team is melding into one that looks a little bit more convincing, taking a map off of Na'Vi, and as you said, convincingly beating Espionage 2-0. Hopefully they can replicate a similar performance here against the likes of Monte. Now, Monte have been very consistent since the major. They've had a couple of stumbles, like a loss versus Space in CCT's European semi-finals, but yeah, they've actually managed to win the revenge matchup in a 2-0 fashion. As you said, they beat Eternal Fire early on in this tournament, which is a really impressive team to take down. They do it in a 2-1 fashion, and overall actually quite convincingly if you look at the scorelines in that map. Bearing in mind, Eternal Fire is in a really, really good shape right now. Monte, I would say, are my favourites for this matchup by a decent margin.
Yeah, of course, the thing is with this Monte roster, they've definitely been playing a lot more tournaments since the changes, so perhaps Furia a little bit further back, but, you know, they definitely still have a fair shot, but perhaps something that could make it interesting is this veto. Something spicy. Now, we see an Inferno ban coming out on the side of Monte, and then we have Anubis for Furia. Honestly, not really too many surprises here, I would say. But Mirage, which is honestly quite the classic for Monte. And, a Vertigo being picked by Furia. Honestly, we have seen a couple of Vertigos before. Wouldn't necessarily say it's the best map for of Furia, but with the sort of like the last month and what we've seen thus far, I feel it can be pretty good.
I mean, just looking at Vertigo, I've seen Monte play Vertigo a couple of times in the past few months now. It is not a very strong map for them. They lost it to Space recently, and whilst they were able to win it in the revenge matchup, it was a very, very close affair. 16-14, and they really struggled. There is a reason that Monte are actually choosing to start on the T side there. It's, I believe, a side they find a little bit more difficult, so they're going to try and get that out the way first. But if they can find their flow state in that first half, I'm sure they can take it against Furia here. But yeah, I like the punish pick. They're going in hard, they're going in fast, but Mirage, that's going to be an interesting battleground. That's where we get to see the best aim coming out of both of these sides. In fact, both quite puggy maps to start things off, with Nuke a far more clinical game to round things out, and it's one I'm excited for. But another thing where Monte have the advantage here is they have played a lot more maps, as you said, Fearless, in the past 3 months.
Yeah, I feel that's definitely going to be the difference maker. You know, Monte is already very warmed up within this roster. So yeah, I feel they definitely have the upper hand, but of course we have to find out in the server if that's going to be the case. Yeah, on paper, I'm just very much excited. Mirage is a classic for Monte. They played it 12 times in the past 3 months, which is a ton. Still, for Furia, Mirage is quite high up there as far as the amount of times they played it. Not great as far as win rate goes, but of course do keep in mind that sort of the only tournament that they did play as of right now is Gamers 8, and that was a pretty stacked one. And actually, Monte missed out on that tournament because they couldn't qualify for it.
Yeah, no, it was a rocky one for Monte there. I think it would have been really nice to see them on LAN up against the best of the best, especially in a single elimination format. But yeah, this is a single elimination format as well, especially coming into this playoffs bracket. It has been a very heated competition. But here we are, starting things off on Mirage. It is, of course, Monte versus Furia. Monte's map pick. Furia starting on that CT side. I'm excited to get into this action. A matchup I've been looking forward to for a good while now. DemQ, first man up the ramp here, has fallen with the dastardly dual Berettas waits on the other side. Fury now in towards connector, sees the smoke, probably hears some of these footsteps and strikes first onto Krasnell. In fact, Yuri, an excellent start in the pistol. Doubles up, both headshots, and now Fallen chimes in onto Demke as well. Warrior and SDY in a bit of a rocky scenario.
Yeah, Warrior certainly is aware of his back, but honestly, with how this round is already spiraled out of control, they definitely need one hell of a turnaround in order to pull this right back. The bomb's still in connector, as being held by the CTs as we speak. Not too aggressively, but oh well. Keserato jumping on the ticket booth, ready to take on that duel. Warrior now, once again, just hoping that he can get some sort of kill going his way, but instead it is Cello taking him out, and Furia have that pistol in the back.
Very, very clean stuff from Furia there. Absolutely mopping up Monte. They get very little done, very little control given over to them. And yeah, Furia just play off each other really nicely. They don't look like a team that has two of their new players only here for about a month right now. Yeah, it is interesting to see this Fallen move to Furia. Cello as well. I'll be honest, I did not expect it. I thought the rumblings were a little crazy, but, well, Fury puts a rumble into this round as Demke goes down early. Monte love a second round force buy, and they have been reasonably successful with them in recent times, especially against the likes of Team Space in their previous matchup. In fact, both times they played them, they're reasonably successful in these second round conversions, but Fury is a different beast entirely. They're playing this one nice and patiently. There's a bit of util expended towards middle, but Furia, yeah, they're just playing it patient, and that's exactly what they need to do.
They know that these weapons are going to be struggling. I mean, I don't understand on Monte, of course, there's an eco, but I feel like with the weapons that are currently heard all across the map, they know what time it is. Oh, I like this. A little bit of a gap trying to get some information. But nothing too aggressive. Just waiting for Monte to make that first move. Just making a lot of noise. Trying to see what their reaction is going to be. And it looks like they want to group up. Of course, they do have a player in connector, but Krasnell being held by two players is almost about to be impossible. He does get away with a kill. Tries to go for more. That won't be happening. But surely, Furia should know what's going to be up. Fallen already here. Spots the head. Takes a very easy fight. SDY does get a kill with his Tech 9. But, I mean, 2 kills, not too shabby. But considering Monte, of course, forced into that round, it is quite a tough affair.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to bring nothing more than pistols into this one as well. No need for them to go for a force buy investment. As Furia comfortable in their weaponry right now. Some M4s of FAMAS. That is a pistol on Fallen for now. Saving up for that big green, no doubt, and this is the perfect round to take a lighter buy. As Art spams down through the smoke, Warrior and Bro get absolutely eaten up. And Art's actually going back for more. He's farming them up. 5-1 towards short and SDY, but Bro with a Glock will trade things out. That's a very valuable weapon to be taking away. Although I have my doubts about the remaining success of Monte in this round, as Cello farms up more cash on an MP9, and Demke waits for them to push up middle.
Tries to make something happen, but the Glock do be Glocking, and therefore it's all that Monte will get with that. Still, again, they do have a kill. This time just with Glocks, of course, just trying to see how much you can punish. But the real test is yet to come. Monte now on a full buy, full on AKs. But of course, Furia definitely with a nice head start, Fallen already on that AWP. And the bonus weapons are still actually into play. We still have Cello on an MP9, Keserato with a FAMAS. So maybe these AKs can get the better of those. But I do like this setup. Lots of smokes. Oh, that incendiary did miss behind top boxes, so see Art immediately moving a little bit. Don't want to overexpose himself just in case someone is behind that box. So Fury have to adjust a little.
I'm excited though. I've casted a lot of South American and Brazilian CS, but it's my first time getting to cast Furia. I've seen them play live a couple of times, going all the way back to my second LAN actually. The original Furia lineup coming second to Vitality at ECS. I've got some good memories of this squad. And they're all absolutely lovely individuals. As now, Furia look to prove that they've been working on their game style, polishing it up after Gamers 8. Again, they only had one chance to show themselves on land, coming back online, clean against Espionage. Mirage was in that map pool. They won at 16-11 as Art now fighting towards a short side, forced back by Utility. 3 players towards B at the moment as Monte able to go A quickly. Might have an advantage unless Fallen does that. Excellent kill onto Krasnell. And Furia just looking like a very well-oiled machine right now. Monte do actually have presence on this A site now, but Fallen doesn't give a damn, comes in for another. Yuri follows through, and Monte are getting flattened.
Boy, they are so ready for every push that's about to come. This two-man setup that was already present in CT because they had so much control over the map to begin with. Reading Monte like a book. And, I mean, on top of it, Fallen's just sharp. He is, you know, very close to going reverse James Bond with 6-0. Yeah, so far an amazing start for him. And Monte, yeah, once again, have a bit of a weak buy. They do go for a half buy, considering, of course, the loss bonus that is coming into play. So maybe what is that tribute of firepower? Set up for an explosive peak push. Actually, we already want to commit through. Krasnell takes a bit of damage. With that additional smoke, maybe they want to hold off for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it does make me happy seeing Fallen performing so well on that AWP, but now Monte, it's their time to show a little bit of flair. A stack up towards his B bomb site turned into an execute. Do they check balcony? Of course they don't, but it doesn't matter. Denku's there. No actual frags found by the balcony player, and Bro follows up with another Tech 9 kill. Looking a little bit tumultuous here on the B site. Art, though, swings on in and gets swung upon by Bro. Excellent headshots coming out from just the side on here. Fallen really want to fight this, he does. And Bro has found his third already. Eventually, Yuri shuts him down and will deny the bomb plant. But a 1 versus 2 here for the Brazilian. Spots out both of the players. Captures one in transition, but can't convert the frag. 6 HP left on him. That's more than enough to still deal damage. Bomb tapped. Yuri swings. Can he deal with SD? Why? Oh, not quite. Very down to the wire, but Monte bagged themselves a first off the back of a half.
Wow. Honestly, it is all down to Bro. Once again, he proves, similar like to a previous round, where he's just amazing with that pistol. Gets even an additional kill once picked up the AK. Did so much trying to create space for the team. And in the end, you know, 3v1, it is possible. But definitely Monte lended themselves a nice advantage on the back of those kills. Now, there's money. Now there is an AWP in the hands of Waro2K, who is still yet to frag. They are looking to get an opportunity down a middle. Yuri quite exposed, but needs to deal with underpass, and actually does so. Great flashbang from his team. Does need to back out a little before he gets flashed himself. But it's all good. They have the opening, and now mid lane Monte wants to abort that mid mission. Get the bomb back, maybe towards A instead.
Yeah, slight blip in the radar with that previous round. But unreplicable round as Demku a nice trade, but Yuri extends the advantage again. A 3-on-4 right now. Not anywhere near as much access towards A as they have the opposite side, but Warrior gets Yuri overextending in towards Palace, and now back to even stature. There is a chance here for Monte. As Fallen catches Krasnell pushing the edge of a smoke. He switches up his angle towards the T-ramp, and that's exactly where the rest of Monte will be trying to come from. Bro, first man out as Warrior looks to support with utility. Deep flash will blind up an AWPer in Fallen. Bro spams down, can't quite catch him, and now it's a game of time.
Wanting him out, that's great. But still 30 seconds, pressure's on. And suddenly, 2 versus 1. Great kill by Kesarata. Now, of course, his position has been noted. But honestly, if he just buys time, maybe even lures him over, that could be a great opportunity for Cello to pick him up from Connector. Bro is so stuck. He needs to get these kills. Oh, and where he was super crisp on his aim last round. This time, it is too tough of a job. And it's Furia bouncing back immediately.
Yeah, that's a cruel game of whack-a-mole played towards Connector there. The head just bobbing up and down. He's not quite able to take it off. As Furia play the time perfectly. And honestly, Bro, lucky he doesn't go down after time there. He does at least get that loss bonus that comes with his death in the round. As Furia now leading 5-1, and they look very convincing on the CT side of their opponent's map pick, by the way. Early doors, at least, pulling ahead as Monte decide, hey, you know what? B worked amazing last time. We've got a similar buy with Warren on a Hero AWP. Let's maybe give it another look into. They have at least taken a bit of App's presence here. This time it's Fallen on the receiving end, and he's looking in with an AWP rather than just an MP9. Very nicely placed Molotov as well. Splits the offensive, and Krasno is forced to use a piece of utility to extinguish it. Yeah, good start to the round for Furia. Now they just need to keep doing what they're doing, keep their cool and find those frags.
Do have that orb onto Warrow. But this is a bit of a tough situation. They do manage to stay alive. Even with SDY low, that is an advantage taking me into the Cello immediately put under pressure. And he wants to back up, but also a little bit in doubt of what to do in a situation like that. Has to back up now, Yuri. Still needs to be careful because there might be more lurking around the corner. And now he might be in trouble. Oh, but he deals with it effortlessly. One more player left. That is Warrow. And he's in Palace. 25 seconds on the clock. He does have a bomb on his back, but honestly, with an AWP, it's about to be super tough if you do want to go for this.
Okay, he spots Fallen, and Fallen doesn't see him. He does actually have a sight now, but... Okay, Fallen, here's the footsteps. Oro's making the noise of an elephant charging down there from the balcony. Now, Yuri, excellently done. If the Palace player has a gun there, he probably does go down after his first 2 frags, but the fact he would have found 2 anyway, just super impressive, keeping everything on lock, and a great headshot onto Demq. Now, Monte, a lot of their players struggling out the starting gate here. Krasnal, only a single frag despite putting up a very good recent string of performances. Yes, he is a site anchor on that CT side, and that is his specialty, but not too bad for an opener either. Neither's Demq, who's only 2 in 7. Now, the pace is picked up again towards the B apartment as Cello waits here towards the back of the bomb site. They're taking so much space, but Art, in the meantime, catches Warrior in middle. A game of trades on the site itself, though, as they've managed to lock Keserato in a corner. SDY deals with him. Fallen plies another back with his AWP. A nice bit of util onto the opposition IGL. And no way does Fallen get that frag as well. Demq left in a 1v3, and this round already looks said and done.
I mean, maybe a little bit of room still with Art, of course, being low, and the bomb has been planted. That's at least Art out. Does worry a little bit about Apps, but both are coming from the same angle. Oh, Yuri, once again, super crisp when it comes down to his aim. Can we just say,
14
he is on 14 kills. It's actually insane. I just saw it pop up. Like, absolutely a monster.
Man, Yuri really just farming right now. He's been learning every shot required of him. Multiple multi-frags. We are, what, 8 rounds in now? 14 frags? That is almost a 2 KPR.
Yeah.
And Fallen as well. Fallen's just out here with a 5 KD, 10 in 2. Absolutely stellar effort from our AWP IGL here. I don't think he's lost the AWP yet.
No, he hasn't. He just can't be killed. And look at this. The confidence is just right through the roof for Furia. Fallen lands a kill while blind. Why not? And already, Monte is in large trouble. Maybe with the smoke, they can make a bit of use of it. You can see they're a little bit hesitant. The thing that worries me a little is Krasno going first with the bomb. And rotations are already present. If that bomb drops in the middle of the site, they're in even more trouble. But Monte are desperate. They want to get a kill. They want to find an opportunity right beside these smokes to try and pull this round back. Oh, it's so risky. Oh! Does connect. Krasno does land that kill, and Demq finds Art. Suddenly a lot more possible, but all that util is now gone.
And even worse, Keserato has a perfect flank here. Cello, temporarily defeated by middle, goes in for the peek and gets peeked right on back by Demq. That's an excellent headshot. Now an advantage here to the Monte side. And yes, Keserato has full retake utility, but Krasnal has the good presence of mind to watch behind. Watches for the head. Perfect crosshair placement. And now Fallen left in a 1 versus 3. And I'll be honest with you, there is no money left on this Furia side. This needs to be the AWP save for Fallen, and look at him getting wrapped. They even go for the double swing, although the double part of that swing is a little delayed. Demq is not in the backlines, and what a round for Monte to be recovering there. A 3-on-5, thinned courtesy of Krasnell and Demq, as Monte finally start to show a little bit of punch back.
Yeah, this was actually really nice. I definitely was a bit worried considering the low amount of util for post-plant, but they had the right setups and the right crossfires in play in order to deal with that rotation, even ready for that flank from ramp.
Man,
They know exactly where their faults lie, so at least
Sorry.
now a second round on the board, and we would have to find out if they can now actually convert.
Furia has 164 ADR.
Absolutely insane.
That's wild. A 3 KD as well, and Fallen as an AWPer, still posting basically 110. Shout out to Furia, I mean, for an incredible start. But Monte, they do like a comeback, so I'm not going to speak too soon. Furia still have a lot of work to do. We're only halfway through this first half. As Yuri, unparalleled aggression and aim in this one so far. He wouldn't mind a title to his name. What better way to do it than beating out the likes of Monte? And that is a clean kill onto Fallen in the meantime for Demq. Yuri again, the man to trade. Exquisite counter-strike from him. As Waro on that big lead, only 3 kills to his own name so far, as one of the highest performers consistently on this Monte team.
You're in Cello right in position to deal with apps. Kisarato. Charge of jungle for the time being, but does help out. Of course, his position now known. Maybe he deals as a bit of a distraction, so therefore Dark might not be cleared. At least that molly won't be used for Dark. But moving up here as well, and he will deal with it instead. Now Cello here to trade. He is low, of course, but still manages to get that kill. And now Monte might be in a bit of trouble again. It is Waro. He's still alive. Full HP, whereas Cello, Kisarato both tagged up. But he does have an AWP in his hand. Bomb in the middle of the site. 30 seconds.
It's one shot, one kill regardless, but honestly an AK would be a better weapon for the job here. Now he has no idea where either of these two Furia players are hiding, and they've got the perfect position. They can swing from 2 completely separate angles. A 180-degree spin here for Waro as he slowly edges his way back over to where that bomb is dropped. A Molotov towards the ramp. Cello runs through it. The molly was almost enough to kill him himself, but now Waro forced to plant out in the open. Kisarato, it's a free swing, a free round, as he wins out that 1v1. 8 on the board now for the likes of Furia, as they have won the half of their opponent's map pick in style.
I mean, who knows how much more there is even to come. Monte once again can't find the conversion, which is definitely going to be devastating regarding economy. We still have some money on some players, but someone like Krasnell with not even 3k in his bank. Yeah, what do you do? Waro can't afford an ARP, it's maybe an SMG and armor at most. So it's a tough one. Probably a half buy coming. Unless you want a force. Well, okay. Well, it does look like a force. I see at least those with little money buying up to a pistol full util and armor. And then we have 3Ks right beside it. So they're definitely going to be going for this. And I do understand why. You know, Fury already being up to 8. That's a large threat on your own map pick.
This is still pretty rough for Monte though. Nice tag by Fallen. Art to convert. And you know what? We've not seen all that much out of Art so far this game. He hasn't really needed to be called upon as of yet. But it always feels a little bit weird seeing Fallen over Art on that AWPers, bro. A lovely Kobe in towards the window. The former IGL sent packing and now back into a 4v4. A good start on this force buy round. 1 Pistolia left in Krasnell. Can he pick up a Fallen weapon? Or will it be Fallen to pick him up and find another frag with him? Well, either way. Pace slowed here by Monte as they regroup towards T-Spawn with the bomb. They've still got that lower middle presence from Bro, so if Furia want to extend back into a mid-peak, they need to be wary of this position. Kisarato, though. Okay, won't be called upon for now. As it looks like an A hit will be coming on in. A nice T smoke that in towards Connector to maybe sell a bit of B presence here. But Monte, they have their sights set on the A site and they're about to collapse onto it. I can feel it.
There's noise being made, bro. Maybe just wants to catch one, and the timing is near to perfect. Does take a tiny bit of a hit, but it doesn't matter. Kill's a kill, and look at how much he has been keeping the CT side busy. They actually perhaps think it's going to be B, but at least there's Serato still here in jungle. Drops the bomb. They can maybe still make it tricky. 15 seconds. Time will be of the essence. Everyone planting. Oh, but they deal with it very nicely. Good crossfire setup. And Monte, they take yet another round home.
So Bro just wins that entire round for Monte. He gets 4 kills to his name. He entry paths onto the opposite bomb site and still gets back to A before his team executes. Kills Serato, who would have been in a position of annoyance. And then the last frag is just nice from, I believe, SDY in towards Palace. But Monte, a wild round to be winning. And the fact they do it so convincingly just off the back of Bro's efforts is a testament to how well he's fitting into this new rifling role. Big shoes to fill off the back of Boros, but, well, okay. Fallen fills Krasnel's cranium with a 5.56 round from his side on. Bro does immediately trade, though. Dead few further stings, and Cello next to the chopping block. I think Furia might be letting 4 slip by them here, and that was an incredibly fast round from Monte, and I think that's one they needed for their confidence.
Oh, for sure. Now they have a little bit of extra bank as reserves as well. So, on paper, Monte definitely looking to slowly try and take over pole position. At least as far as momentum goes, definitely will still take 4 rounds in order to tie the scoreline. But nice building up momentum, and especially if you can sort of keep it going into second half, you might turn this one still into your favour after all. Once again, it's pistols here for Furia, so I doubt they are going to be making this round very difficult for Monte. But yeah, who knows?
If they can get away with 2 or more kills, that's already a win for these pistols right now. Just damage is the aim of the game. There's Monte. Well, they are charging it down middle right now. They've got control of the window, and Cello, excellent dink on the depth here, but Krasnel manages to adjust in time, and I think that will be a quick mop-up of this round. Also taken down low, as the offensive just split themselves on 2 angles and find every shot they need to land.
Krasnel just hoping to farm a bit of cash. We'll get denied. Oh, Yuri. Oh, my lord. Well, your 2 kills definitely are a fact now.
Why was Warrow there? Sorry, just throwing that question out. With an AWP, instead of going with the team, he decides to stick with a MAC-10 player? Okay.
Yeah. It's an interesting choice, but at least Monte have that B site secured, so the bomb will be planted. But the AWP is in the hands of Fury. That's a little bit of a scary thought, that they can get one for free. And maybe even exit kills can be on the line here. I see Yuri lurking around with that MAC-10, and maybe a little bit of extra cash for him then instead. Of course, Art would also love a weapon.
Honestly, you don't really need to save a MAC-10 here. Maybe just give the MAC-10 to Art. Or just get Art to bait and switch. Okay, I like this. And there we go. Yuri farms up a bit of cash, takes another weapon away. That is a good bit of damage to Monte there. And Serato still gets the AWP save, so that's a freebie for Fallen who couldn't otherwise afford one. I love how Furia play that round. Monte, on the other hand, yeah, okay, they win the round, they get the bomb down as Serato gets team-knifed by Cello. That's a good start. But no, a great finish. The fact they get so much damage done with just unupgraded pistols is a big problem for Monte.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit earlier, you know, they played against pistols and they did it super clean. But right now, against down 1, they definitely struggled big time. And now they know this round is going to be mattering, so another timeout comes into effect. Because if Furia just continue where they left off, that's a very scary thought. Only 2 more rounds here to play for in this first half.
Yeah, Monte hoping to get themselves onto 7 here. Keep this first half as close as possible. Don't want to let Furia start running away with things here. Previous time they played it, Monte won this one 16-13. As Yuri sees the shadow, finds the frag onto Bro. Nicely done. Yuri's having an amazing game right now. 19 kills, and we have 2 rounds and a half left to play. Warro doesn't quite land the flick onto the B lurker and or the B anchor and cello, sorry. But yeah, this is just an incredible game so far from Yuri, putting up great numbers and, I mean, living up to his high rifle rating.
Now, they have a very heavy focus onto mid, whereas Monte, 4 players lining up to burst out of A, full-on execute from what it looks like. If everyone's going to be stuck behind a connector or jungle smoke, might be a bit tough to try and still stop the bomb. You do have an Art who's sitting very close towards the ramp from Dark, does get checked. SD White definitely deals with him. But a tiny bit of a gap in the smoke. Maybe an opportunity for Caserato. Slowly fallen, wraps around. But then again, his rest of the teammates are still a little bit further away. Now the smokes have faded. Now there's an opportunity. And the bomb's still yet to go down.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. They need to start planting. They're actually lining up for a collateral here, but unfortunately the Orpa can't deny the pair of them. Fallen swings in, deals with the opposition IGL as Caserato finds another. Demke finally takes out the Orpa, but a 3 versus 2. Now, there is no retake utility here. No post-spot utility other than that flash, but Warwick sends Cello out the round in a flash, and now a 2-on-2. Now, they're both on the site on the CT side. And Yuri crab walking out, deals with Warro, leaving Demke in a tough ordeal, but he does find the first. Great shot onto Caserato, but Yuri fakes the bomb, taps it, and now with Yuri failing to kill Demke, he knows he needs to chase. Just 28 HP left, even less now as he's continually tagged, but it doesn't matter. Yuri, a great frag with his sidearm, but it's not enough to win the round, and with that, Monte will find 6. And the economy of Furia is not looking good. They are 1 away from keeping this half as close as humanly possible.
Yeah, and considering, of course, what the scoreline looked like, this is quite a tough pill to swallow for Furia. It looked very good, and now, slowly Monte back on the table. Now, luckily, there is still money here for Furia. It's not optimal. You do have 2 players on an MP9, but at least Fallen has an AWP into his hands, and Fury has an M4, and it all proves itself once again, and I love how versatile Fallen is on the AWP. He loves to try and play his AWP towards B and into middle. Once again, he does so, this time in underpass. But he's also, he is very right on the rotations usually. He's always there to sort of catch people when it comes down to post-bomb plant. Just like in the previous round. Just a little unlucky that they couldn't quite finish it off. Fallen is just always there.
Yeah, the man has a great mind for the game. That much has been proven. There's a reason Furia paid so many hundreds of thousands of dollars for his transfer. Not only his skill, but his brand recognition and recognition of the fact that Demke was up close and personal. Fallen, playing aggressive AWP into the back of the B apartments, manages to keep that advantage in Furia's favour. Does donate an AWP over to Bro. I'm not sure how useful that will be on the site take for him. Rasdell, it's a messy spray, but deals with Cello into even territory, but not for long. Caserato back at the bomb site, well equipped for another. Falls back a little here as there is 30 seconds left on the clock. Can play for the time, but doesn't need to. Caserato strikes with perfect pathing and will put Furia onto that 9th, but it's not quite as glamorous as it might seem, as they were 7-2 up at one point of this map.
Yeah, once again, Fallen starting things off, but at the end of the day, that end of the round was just absolutely insane. Oh, we're just getting in a nice form. I'd love to see that. But yeah, immediately Caserato activated on this side, and he reads everyone's position perfectly. Just like you want to see. Furia now definitely in pole position, 9-6. kicking things off now on the T side. Have a nice chunk of utility indeed. Want to perhaps see if they can make some B action work. Do have a player, maybe 2 going into underpass. Do want to try and see if they can get some map control going before bursting out. You know, maybe someone's pushing. Just want to account for all the different options. Oh.
Okay. Nice start here for DemQ. But it's a bit of a spanner in the works for the likes of Furia here. Now SDY sticking around for a dangerously long time there, but actually gets away with the fadeaway. Yuri going down and Fallen only equipped for a single trade. Art has jumped out. He is now pursuing, but ever pursuing himself is Krasnov. And yeah, a very convincing pistol round win for Monte there. They keep their cool. SDY, brazen yet brave in the face of that B push. As Furia cannot win an incredibly advantageous second pistol round to find that early double-digit scoreline. Now, Furia slightly favour the T side here, but it's pretty close. I mean, the difference for Monte is that they actually massively favour the CT side, like 56 CT round win percentage to only the 46 on the other side. This is going to be a very uphill battle for Furia, and this is where I think Monte is going to show their true colours from the get-go.
Oh, I don't know what's being made here towards A. Do try and cross, get that bomb planted. You know, that's sort of a very nice condition. Oh, they might actually just get it. Trying to find it. Kisarasa does actually get away with a kill. It's very cheeky. So 2 kills on pretty much bare pistols. That certainly is quite the win here for Furia. You even have additional money from getting that bomb plant. But, of course, Monte is knocking on your door. It's 8-9 and only 1 round still separates these 2 teams. So Furia wants to stay in the lead. This is the round to prove yourself.
Yeah, that was actually quite impressive for the likes of Furia. Just sticking that bomb plant. Not quite sticking the landing, but taking away 2 players with them as well. They are now straight onto a 5 AK buy, a plethora of utility. Monte on the flip side, they're all there on A1Ss. Only a single defuse kit on SDY, despite Warwick also being able to afford one with Bro, but, you know, they're playing on the edge here. As Bro edges his way down that ladder, and Krasnov ever closer to Kesarato's position. Early apps fight won by Kesarato. That's a good start for Furia. Great trade from Warrow at range, though. Barely able to see a player eclipsed by smoke. Oh, no! What's happened there? Warrow tries the weapon switch and can't after finding a second frag, but Yuri is lurking in the veil of grey. Thankfully, Bro able to stabilise things for the likes of Monte. As now it's just Fallen and Kesarato. 2 names synonymous with Brazilian Counter-Strike here, looking to win out a 2 versus 3.
Slowly grouping up again. And there is still a bit of time to work. We try to keep the mystery up. And Monte's actually pretty heavily split up. So if they get a good entry, definitely very much still possible for Furia. Just need to get SDY. And then it's still a 2-on-2. The 30 seconds. The clock is definitely starting to tick. Surprisingly, Bro's actually rotating over to A, so if they just get this kill, everything is open for Furia, but it's a little bit of a shaky fight. Eventually one, Fallen, does take a bit of damage, both now half HP, but the bomb is at least planted. Ooh, another nade right onto the side, and it will deal with Fallen. That's trouble that is ahead. Kesarato at least ahead of the first, but not quite of the second. Couldn't escape. Fire everywhere. And Monte played that one really nicely. I love the nade stack. And yeah, this was actually a very nice, convincing retake.
Yeah, Warrow though. The fact he still gets that second kill before... I don't really know what happens there. He jumps backwards and throws his gun away. It's almost like he got a jump scared. In fact, I think production have told me that he did get jump scared in connector there. So that's the reason behind the weapon being thrown mid-gunfight. Interesting times, but hey, they win the round regardless. Warrior had already gotten his 2 kills. Now, my 2 cents is that Monte might actually have an advantage here. They even up with Furia, and yes, Furia do still have a buy coming into this one, but the util a lot more scant than it could be. And Monte, they got a nice breeze of momentum behind them. The wind is in their sails.
Well, Art certainly wants to try and prevent that momentum from getting out of control, bro, at least. Does spot a couple. Not too much damage, and Furia are actually getting away with it. Bomb making its way slowly into apartments. Of course, I do still have mid-control. It's not actively being contested by Monte too much. Want to try and play it a little bit more passively.
Warwick fires off a couple of warning shots towards the apartments. Nobody home to receive them, though. I can imagine those apartments get a lot of noise complaints. As Furia now stack up to make even more of a crash towards B. Krasnell patiently waiting on the other side, but he's the only man here as Keserato distracts towards A. Does he win this fight over Demke? Not quite. Demke is sent back to whence he came. A Molotov to follow up. They still think it's A, but Furia, they have a firm advantage here. Krasnell needs to go huge if he wants to prevent this one from coming on out. Find the bomb carrier in Art. Can he double up? No. Fury there to deny. Bomb just needs to be retrieved and planted here, and it will be the job of Fallen. As honestly, Monte, call this one. Just go for the save. No real chance of getting back into this one, but Keserato, is he lurking for exits? This could still be problematic.
I mean, Keserato doesn't really have much money in his own bag either. But if he maybe does get an opportunity, it could be extremely painful here for Monte, especially if they get rid of that orb. But looks like that orb is already heading into spawn, which is also where Fury is exiting. Who knows? Maybe people could still be taking some weapons away on either side. They keep their head cool. Everyone is alive. And Furia back into the lead, 10-9. A short tech pause from what it seems.
Yeah, with that tech pause, everyone gets a moment to just, sit down, take a breather. I believe you're not allowed to talk in tech pauses, even online. So yeah, no exchanging of strategy here. But again, we are neck and neck coming down the home stretch of this map right now. Kills not quite neck and neck though. Monte's a lot more evenly spread than the likes of Furia, as Yuri has 23 frags right now to the 5 of Cello. That is a serious disparity and quite uncharacteristic for the likes of Cello too. He's a reasonably rated at rifle and entry player. We just yet to see him do much entering other than entering a lot of early graves. This is his time to shine, Veronique. Ensure Furia keep that lead and continue extending it, as Monte proved they're not invincible on this CT side.
Not quite, but I do also feel that Furia still has a bit to play for. A bit to prove. Flash is now out. Krasnell under a bit of pressure immediately. He does throw down a smoke. Buy himself a bit of extra time trying to stay hidden. Oh, maybe goes for a bit of an unexpected angle, but Cello's still high. Krasnell easily picked up, and therefore sight is compromised.
They're calling it. It's done.
Yeah. It's look at the money. It's just not there. And with all the util that is into play on the side of Fury, it's very dangerous now. Keserato also here on a lurk. Something that maybe he wanted to do already in the previous round, but then didn't quite have the funds in order to do so. Now he can do so more comfortably. Make it even tougher for Monte in the rounds to come.
Call me crazy, but I feel like Monte probably needs someone in mid that can fast rotate B to help. Because Krasnell has been getting overwhelmed, and so does Warra. I said Cello needed a time to shine, and finds 2 in this round, taking down the Orbital with him. Keserato on his lurk, finally dispatched off, but a lot of economic damage dealt here to the CT side. Their save, probably not as successful as they were hoping for, with only 2 rifles saved on over. Yes, they can just about get a half buy together. MQ can drop a FAMAS if he so desires, but it looks like Monte are actually just going for the full save around these 2 rifles. It is not looking amazing for the CT side right now, but Furia look to capitalise in full. And Yuri again makes a bit of noise over towards the speed bomb site, really keeping Monte on their toes. I compliment Krasnell on being a very prominent site anchor, not walking towards B on this round, instead waltzing down the T. Ramp as Bro in middle goes for an aggressive early fight and removes Art from play. Yeah, Krasnell just being swiftly overwhelmed, not enough backup towards that B side. It is something that Monte will have to rectify come these later gun rounds, but then again, there's always the worry that Furia might never go back to B.
Once again, oh wow. It started off with Yuri with an amazing kill and Cello right in position to pick up even more. What could have maybe been a small chance here for Monte. Well, looks like it's right out of the window yet again. Now, we do have 2 picked up rifles here for Monte. So we do see still a very hesitant Furia and 40 seconds on the clock. So a plan definitely needs to come out. Monte decides to stack up all together on this B-bomb site.
More conditioning than a hairdresser's there. So worried about that B hit. They think it's the appropriate place to gamble, but no, Furia. They're just waltzing out free reign onto that A bomb site. 1 Molotov is all they need to use before sticking that plant. 10 seconds left. They do need to remember to get the bomb down, and there we go. Cello delivers. It's Monte in the meantime have 2 rifles to their name. Already a worthwhile save. If SDY could find one as well, that would be incredibly promising, but they've got the money for a buy in the next round regardless, even if Krasnell's a little low on funds. Furia, though, they pull ahead to 12. That's a 3-round lead, and they look pretty damn convincing on this T side. Monte can't really afford to let too many more rounds slip. This next gun round is paramount, and SDY saving one of these 2 rifles over his 2, but Fallen lands a no-scope, and again, the save not particularly successful for Monte. Can you recatch MQ2? Not quite. Good save from the Ukrainian.
Yeah, well, at least that is going their way, but considering the amount of cash that is on the side of Furia, it's not going to be hurting them even if they do steal away another weapon. Monte, 3rd time out here already, trying to think of a game plan, because right now Furia looking incredibly strong. They've recovered here into the second half, and they are very eager to take this first map home.
Yeah, Furia to win this first map. Honestly, I'd start putting my stocks in the Furia camp, because Vertigo, rocky ride for the likes of Monte here. Now, it's not the cleanest map in the world for Furia either. Definitely still needs a bit of tweaking, but they managed to beat Espionage on it 16-10. In fact, this is a very similar map pool to Furia's previous online game versus the Espionage team. Ancient, the only difference. A map that Furia quite like to float has been swapped out for Nuke. Honestly, I would love to see Nuke played here. I think if we do get that far, it's Monte's reign. But Cello, lovely entry onto Demq here. But Warro, this time quick and well equipped to trade. Fallen, unable to find anything back as now Yuri in towards Catwalk, getting closed in upon by SDY. Can he find Art as well through that smoke? Not quite. Already copious amount of damage dealt, and he looks to convert regardless. 2-on-4 now for Furia, as Monte looked like they might have got a handle back on things in round number 22.
Lack of trade opportunities down the middle. big problem for Furia, and now it's only 2 left. Sure, there is enough cash in the bank to try and make this work, but is it really worth it? You do have still an open, the hands are fallen. They take it really slow, 35 seconds. Looks like they don't really want to be moving an inch. Maybe just see someone going to be coming right around the corner, then I can deal with it. But other than that, stay quiet, lay low. Just try again the next round.
Yeah, no need to do anything fancy here on the side of Furia. I mean, they've still got the money to maybe hunt down a couple more of these Monte players if they desperately wanted to. Like, I wouldn't be against Serato going down here if he actually took another player with him, as Monte are really struggling financially here, but yeah, they're just not really in the positions to go for a risky play like that. In the meantime, Cello, it is a lovely opener, but they just don't get very much more done off the back of it. SDY's play in middle is fantastic. It effectively solidifies the round in Monte's favour. And there's a bit more of a fluidity to this CT side now. I also like the fact that they do start with 2 players over towards that B bomb site, but they have them on fast rotation. SDY, a lovely cleanup as the com player assists him in being a distraction. Thrown out. Speaking of distractions, looks to do exactly the same in towards mid again. As Furia stack up 3 players to waltz on out and take some presence.
Oh, bro is in so much trouble, gets spotted. And once again, opportunities right around connector, but last round it went in a little too fast. And therefore, sort of let it all go again. But now you can see how Monte immediately takes on a little bit more of a passive approach, with the exception of apartments. But Yuri is ready to try and catch them up if they do push on through completely. And there we go. That's the first. Not sure if the second one has been spotted, but they know someone is around the corner. And yeah, honestly, a 5v3 Monte. It's definitely going to be a tough call to make. It's all going to be depending on if they at least get another kill here. Wara has a nice opportunity. Yuri right beneath the window, and there's a couple more that want to cross into short. Now they might want to have a bit of a different approach. Try to make connecting with Demq right there. Oh, Cello does swing. Converts with a nice headshot. And Wara is even tagged up as well. But 10 seconds. This is suddenly...
SDY!
Oh my god, it just turned into a massacre. Once again, proving connector is a pain point. But Serato full health, whereas SDY and Wara are not. And at least with a bomb planted, there's still a fair shot for Fury to take home this round.
That was absolutely sensational from SDY, though. Just a Gatling gun of tapping away, denying effectively 3 bomb planters anything. They try and body block, but it just doesn't work. And now they should have a reasonable idea as to where this last player is. Serato swings on out, finds the first. Can he deal with Waro? But Waro, he's actually just sticking the defuse. Serato flashes out, goes for the tap. Serato, he will be able to clutch up the round despite SDY's best efforts. And with that, Furia find themselves on 13 and in the home stretch. That is a devastating round for Furia to be winning. And the recovery after SDY's masterclass, it is all the more impressive for our star in Serato.
He is doing extremely well here as well. He had like about half a second left before that bomb would have been defused. And the way he just finished off that kill so cleanly is very satisfying to watch. And therefore, Monte, once again, are in a bit of trouble. You can see, not everyone has the funds. We do have an all back for Wara 2K, but SDY most likely will join Demq on, well, something lesser. Probably an MP9 here as well. There we go. So, yeah, not quite optimal here for the CT side to deal with AKs on, well, on the flip side of things. Especially Furia being on 13, 3 more, and they win out the pick of Monte.
And again, Vertigo, not comfortable territory for Monte. Furia have learnt from previous vetoes that Monte...
Oh, trying to make some magic happen with the MP9. But man, oh man, SDY does it again. He is so clean. And even though he was struggling a little bit, man, he is definitely pulling everything out of the bag to try and make this comeback happen. Monte, make it to 11. Once again, it's a very, very close round. But this push here made a very big difference.
That is massive from Demke. Apologies, you lost me for a second there, but we're back. As SDY. Bam, he's back in the driving seat. Monte do not want to let this one slip between their fingers. There's Cello now on a CZ. I have seen more and more CZs come out the bag recently. On the T side, it's especially rare, though. The Tech 9 is just such a powerful weapon, but hey, if Cello can make it work, then who am I but to face the music? Now, Monte looking to do the same. This one has strings attached as Cello looks to waltz out first and perhaps draw a little bit of fire onto him, disposition some crosshairs. Heavy B presence here for Monte. Again, the conditioning teaches him to be so wary of a potential push here, but instead it is all action on A, and Demke actually still gets a frag whilst unscoping his silenced weapon. Fallen goes down to him as well. Cello somehow gets a frag with a C there, but Art gets a flying kill on the Demke. This round is not secured away just yet.
Furia is so well positioned here as well to catch a rotation. Cello now needs to clear the angle, spots the gun barrel, and suddenly this round has gone from bad to worse for Monte. SDY, he did it last round, but this time this is too much to handle. Furia marched to 14, they bounce right back, which of course is definitely going to be hurting the economy of Monte. I bet Cello got that one done with a CZ as well, and especially after the openings that Monte had in this round. It looked very good, you know, no punishment for Demke in that scenario. Could have been the opening that Monte needed, but Fury recover. And now it's time for yet again another round. It's going to be a very minimal buy here for Monte, but it is a force either way.
They're trying to deny 15 here, Monte, in a dangerous manner. They've got nothing left in the reserves, Fearless. If they lose this one, Furia effectively march down the lane towards a 16-11. An appropriate revenge. As Yuri sidles his way down middle. Furia. Just a very solid bit of mid-control throughout the entirety of this map so far, as now they start to apply the pressure on B again. Yuri, great opener onto SDY. Waro tries to keep things stable, but the balance is tipped, and Kesarato continues. Excellently done. Yuri another, and Demke last alive on a Deagle. There is nothing this man can say or do to get this round over the line for Monte.
This is trouble in the Monte camp. This was a force buy, and they were only able to get a single kill. You know, still the money is a little bit on the lower end, so even if you were to do a bit extra damage, there is maybe hope for even, you know, another round to come. But right now, it's like Furia is completely untouchable. They're on a roll, they're confident. Yuri on a 30 bomb. Kesarato also quite close to it. And, well, yeah, Fallen just consistent throughout the entire map thus far. That they don't even need Cello and Art to frag as much. But on paper, it looks very, very solid. Monte. Yeah, one more round. All their map slips away.
Also, Fury has already hit 30 kills, by the way. We are, what, 26 rounds in now? 27? Just such an impressive performance from him from the get-go. There was no period where really Yuri just slows down. He was a tiny bit quieter towards the start of this half. Then he immediately picked up the helm again, and just the impact he's had at opening these sites, trading out nicely, creating space. As Furia still use up their third of fourth tactical timeouts available. Respect to both of these teams for taking full advantage of all of the resources they have at hand, but Monte now don't have all that many resources at all. Low money, weak weaponry in comparison. Demke does at least have a FAMAS, but that's the only rifle they bring into this one. The rest are on Deagles and SMGs. It would be a near miracle for Monte to come out of this one on top. As this is such a nice game from Furia. I had my reservations. I was worried about their European move. But this would definitely alleviate some of my worries, taking down one of the mainstays of the lower echelons of Tier 1 in Europe. That's already a great sign for the likes of Furia if they win this series.
Monte slowly trying to explore. See what's up with Furia, where they're hanging about. They are not showing that much skin. Not making much noise, just hanging on to all the util they have. Once they have a game plan, once maybe to catch a first kill, then they can move. But it does go quite slow. Furia still yet to really make up their minds. Now the bomb is going the way of B, and with the mid presence they still have, they could make a split work. Fallen, I join right behind. Oh, but that's great. Yuri finds Demke. And immediately Monte is alerted. Maybe want to go for a bit of a cheeky peek. But then again, maybe have the best chances if they just stay onto the side. Try to make something happen with crossfires, and Bro at least does so with that decoy kill. 20 seconds, and SDY is activated at the right time, but they go the way of B. That's only where Bro currently is sitting. We still have another right on shore, but it is eliminated. Only SDY with a FAMAS is left.
Now does swap over to an AK, but as he runs down the lane, actually finds Yuri! Oh my god! Gets a collateral into Keserato through the body of his teammate. That's a wild shot to land, but unfortunately just doesn't quite have enough time to convert the next, as that is a very solid showing from Furia. An excellent start, and even when Monte do catch up to them, they do not let them get a lead, and that is 16-11. I am very impressed with what I've seen here. And you know what? I'm excited to watch Furia. I'm excited to see if they can take this 2-0 now. As again, Vertigo, a very solid punishment from them. It's a map that Monte have really been struggling on, winning only 2 of the 8 times they've played it in the past 3 months.
It's really good to see Yuri this online in the server.
Oh yeah.
Like, we do know that he's able to frag, but he's usually somewhat of just a very stable, consistent fragger. But the way he just goes out of his mind right now is very, very promising. I'm just very much excited. Keserato also doing a great job. Fallen, which we highlighted, did stellar in the beginning, especially first half was amazing. Sure, towards the sort of the latter stages of the first half, you saw Monte slowly picking up momentum, and it got scary for a second. But as soon as we switched, the problems that Monte had just continued even after switching sides. And it wasn't the Monte that we are used to seeing.
No, not quite, that's for sure. And SDY just left in so many situations where he was on his own, forced to clutch. Yes, he does actually come reasonably close for a couple of them, especially the Gatling gun round where him and Waro just dart into that A-bomb site on the 2v1, but a great play from, I believe, Keserato in the clutch. Lovely util usage and just great aim from Keserato, who I felt like filled the footsteps or filled the shoes of Fallen, especially in that second half. Yeah, it was just really good stuff from Furia, and again, I cannot wait to see them coming into this next map. But before we get there, we are going to go to a short minute break, or sorry, about 5 to 10 minute break. So grab yourselves a drink and a snack, and we'll be right back with you in, I hear from production, 5 minutes. So I will see you all then.
have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Alright, we are back and we are ready for map number 2. Honestly, on paper, this match thus far is quite the banger. We had quite a tough affair on Mirage, which was the first map. But now Furia have stolen away the map pick of Monte, and that means that Monte needs to get fired up and try to bounce back on Vertigo. But it is definitely going to be a tough job for them.
Absolutely so. Like Monte, despite their troubles recently on the map of Vertigo, they do still have a couple of victories under their belt. Now, the name of X-Viperio might not reign as true as the likes of Furia, but they still won that match pretty convincingly, whilst X-Viperio were on a dominant streak in Tier 2 CS, actually beating out some Brazilians on their way in Fake Natty, or the old 00 Nation lineup with Cold Zero on, rather than the current 00 Nation lineup that we'll have later on today. So yeah, Monte beat them, and they also beat Team Space in a revenge matchup after losing to them in the CCT East EU semi-finals. Yeah, there we go. Bit of a mouthful. But Furia, on the flip side, have been playing up against better opposition, so it's not really a surprise all that much that they've been losing some of these tougher games. They lost in a best-of-1 versus Sprout in the IM Sydney Open qualifiers, and we already know how crazy Open qualifier best-of-1s are, and this was, I think, only the second or third game since they brought Fallen over, so, you know, they're still working out a couple of problems with the roster. And as 16-14 is close, then they demonstrated again that they have a solid capability of winning when they 16-10 the likes of Espionage, which is another up-and-coming Tier 2, Tier 1.5 in the European region. So, as much as Monte have had recent successes, Furia have done too, and after that Mirage, they are looking rather threatening, especially with this being their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, the times, of course, that Monte have managed to snatch a win was always very tight and very close. And just in general, quite a big chunk of losses. Also, their win percentages on actually sort of either side are not too great. Whereas for Furia, it's especially the T side where they really tend to shine. So maybe that is also, I'm not too sure if that plays a part into why Monte is picking a T side start, so they don't get to tight.
So. Yeah.
Because technically on paper for Monte it's sort of equal in regards, but you know, try to at least make it a little bit more favorable in your side.
Yeah, but just quickly, we are going to have another glance over at that bracket to see what we've got in store for ourselves today. Now, the winner of Furia versus Monte actually goes straight on to that grand finals, where these teams are playing for the lion's share of $50,000. It's a pretty nifty prize pool, and so far we've only got invited teams playing. Both Furia and Monte were invited into the quarterfinals, as Astralis were also invited, but 0-0 Nation made it through from the 3-2 stage, which is crazy to think. They were playing in the QM back then, but if you look at their opponents, you can see why they might have struggled when they started. But we'll get onto Astralis and 0-0 Nation later. That's also looking very, very exciting. Furia and Monte, we've got at least another map to go, but I'm hoping for 2. I'm hoping for the full Monte, you could say, as Vertigo is in the wings.
I do love your references every single day, but yeah, I definitely hope so too. Now, Nuke, if it were to go to the side, it can be very exciting because both teams definitely have quite a history on that map as well. But up first is going to be Vertigo. Now, Furia, their win percentage on CT side is not great. That's actually shockingly low. It's only 35%. So that definitely worries me a little bit, but also they definitely also tend to play less on CT side. Usually they get the start on T. Now they don't have the privilege, so they have to prove that on CT they can make it work as well.
Yeah, but honestly, ending on your better half isn't always the worst in the world. As long as you can put maybe, let's say 5-6 rounds here for Furia at the very least to keep them competitive in this one. That's, yeah, I'm going to say 6-round benchmark here, especially with it being their own map pick, as Keserato waits patiently over towards this B bomb site. Now, it is otherwise an A stack here for Furia. They've gambled incorrectly, at least for now, as SDY boosts up Krasnal, who is an absolute menace when he gets going on this B bomb site, especially on the defense. But, oh my goodness, Warro, that's a quick way of opening up the round. There is nobody else here to trade that death for Furia. The A gamble not working out too hot so far.
That's why making things even more tricky. No way to deny that bomb plant. Just have to make the retake work. We did have someone being spotted on the back of the side so far. Ooh, I do like this flash, but on the flip side, there is also an opportunity for them being blind because of it, and actually Art as well. The team flash is a curse that shines upon Furia, and this is a near to clean round now for Monte.
It doesn't just shine upon them, it shines in their eyes pretty nicely for Monte to capitalise off the back of. And Fallen, I like that. It's a nifty manoeuvre with the dualies to create a little bit of space, but unfortunately the rest of his team, they're not really looking to swing with him. Quite hesitant there as Bro. Very nice headshot to send things packing, and Monte, hey, they win the opening pistol round. Something that they weren't able to do on their own map pick. Hopefully this inspires a bit of confidence, and hopefully they don't let too many players slip to the pistols, unlike what they did on Mirage. They got the guns out here. They want to let Krasnal do most of the work so we can farm up as much cash as possible. Not going to happen, as it's actually Bro and Warro on the rifles to pretty much win the entire round here and now. Keserato, actually impressive kill onto the AK wielder of Warro. That's a quick mop up for Monte, as Furia now have a bye.
Nice and fast. But of course on the flip side, it's time for rifles as well. Not enough money yet for an orb, so they will have to wait for that one a little bit. But it's neither on the Monte side. And of course they do have still a Mac 10, but almost everyone else pretty much upgraded. Let's see what the strategy is going to be of Monte. Mainly here for Furia, it's a lot of smokes until down the A ramp. Keep them at bay for the time being. Oh, Cello here spots a cheeky boost coming out. That's Warro 2K's head gone. And they know that there's an additional player, of course, down there. But Fallen as well deals with this mid presence, and as Monte tried to spread out across the map, border control has been denied.
Yeah, Furia, very nice at putting Monte back in their places there. Kill on Cello, kill on Fallen. As it's a little individualistic for Monte in the opener. The lack of trades, definitely a bit of a worry here. Now, if they can get a couple of openers towards the top ramp here, maybe they stand a chance, but oh, the openers go the other way, and Yuri actually finds all 3 of them. Exquisitely done from a man having a great series so far. And also, I love the addition of the player cams. I've not really brought them up yet, but Yuri giving off a cry of joy and encouragement for his team, as you can tell that Furia are fired up, especially after winning the most important early round of the gun round.
Spray transfer is very satisfying. Now, Monte still have some left in the bank. Do decide to go for a force bite. Very much ready for a push to come out. So a punishment is there, but on the flip side, Yuri does also find throw. He could maybe find even more, but once again, it's Yuri to be the one to trade. Now, he does need to be a bit careful, but there's now back up in the form of Cello. Cello spots his teammate being in a bit of trouble, and once again, there will be a trade. And now the bomb dropped on the site, quite in the open, but it's still a 2-on-2.
Oh, SDY loves a good lurk, and he's actually just found a perfect timing. Entirety of B is open now. Does he go for a flank through the back of A, or does he wait for Warren to come and join him with the bomb? Now, the answer is, oh my goodness, SDY. An excellent 1D onto the forehead of Cello, leaving Queserato in a 1 versus 2. Deals with the easier of 2 targets, as Warrenell given enough time and space to waltz onto this A bomb site. But oh no, Queserato, he thinks it's all a ruse. He thinks they're actually rotating to B. They play this one so well, at least so far, on Monte. But can Warren win out this one-on-one clutch?
It's pretty far away, but also has some nice util. They could definitely, for example, molly short, throw a smoke on the bomb. Moro could not be there to catch a timing.
Okay.
There we go. It's actually the molly on the ramp, on the sandbag. Queserato still looking. Oh, it's met with the face. Panic. And the smoke doesn't even land properly because of it.
And with that, Monte pick up a nice third round on the board. They do it in the guns with a courtesy of SDY's Deagle, actually putting them into that advantageous position in the first place. So yeah, the last player alive there for the likes of Furia just did not have a defuse kit. Queserato does well to get things down to the 1v1, but the Molotov is used on the sandbags. Warrow was not behind them. And the smoke, as you said, misses in the panic of being spotted. Furia do still have enough money for a strong investment here, and Fallen decides to pick up the AWP in this one. But Monte, another excellent entry from Dempew. He found a double kill on his entry in the previous, if I'm not mistaken. But finding further successes is a big knock to Furia, especially because of the man he's found. He kills Yuri early. No more tricks. Probably most prominent player for Furia right now. Great double entry now for Monte off the back of Warrow.
The no artist there as well. He showed a bit of skin, but he is eager to go for the push nonetheless. But Warrow gives it up for the time being. Maybe explores a bit of a different angle. As Monte actually take it slow, they take that bomb back towards the B site. No one actively is there. Art even misses. Oh, it's all falling apart here for Furia. And honestly, as soon as that bomb goes down, there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, the B-bomb site completely open. Again, partially courtesy of SDY, who does love a great lurk over to this B site. It's been very fruitful for these past couple of rounds, as he now goes for an excellent swing onto Queserato. At range with a Galil does not give him a chance to respond, and Cello now. Well, it's not quite sad violin music, but, you know, you get what I'm going for here. 1 versus 5. Forced into a save. Warrow hunting.
Oh.
And there is nothing he can do. A quick headshot and a flawless round for Monte. Great 3k from Warrow. And worries now for Furia, as they're down to just a perhaps upgraded pistol buy.
Yeah, that round, obviously the opening definitely wasn't ideal, but so no real sign of recovery. Now Monte definitely starting to stabilize here on this T side, looking for even more. Of course, this round probably will be relatively easy. And now he's also not doing anything. That bomb is already going right back. And And it's about to be quite a tough there, Fury. Yes, he does have 5 kills, but he also just has the PT-50.
Now, I've seen some wacky things with just pistols in these past couple of days. Honestly, I've been scarred the amount of times the pistols have won out against the rifles, but this is not looking like one of those situations. Monte definitely learning from their mistakes after being on the receiving end of an awful lot of those eating around losses. Good nade, good smoke wall, and they're just playing the range taker, which is exactly what you need to do against pesky pistols. Then go for a bit of a hunt towards the back lines, but both Cello and Fallen fall flat on their faces, and that is another flawless round for Monte, combined with a bomb plant. And now their bank balance is looking sensational. I perhaps underestimated Monte's abilities here and maybe overestimated those of Furia.
Yeah, so far, I mean, we know that they tend to struggle on CT side, but this is not a good sign. At least there's money back in the bank. No money for an AWP, but at least it's back on rifles. But you need something to deal with Demq and Woro, because they right now are definitely popping off.
Yeah, my main problem here is that Furia actually win the opening gun round. So it's not a question of, you know, can they get it done when they bring out the rifles? Can they just deliver on the gimmicky rounds like the pistol and the conversion? No. They won one of the harder rounds here, and then have just looked a little bit flat since, as Monte adapt on the fly and have just looked very promising since. Now Ark going for a bit more of an aggressive play, something a little more characteristic of the man, as he will open up perfectly onto Demq despite being fully blinded by Yuri's flash assist. And that's the kind of Furia I've not really seen play today. Just hyper-aggression, even on those CT sides. It does feel weird seeing Ark doing it with a rifle rather than an AWP, but regardless, that's a very important kill. But Monte now fight for mid-control, and they're looking actually quite promising still for a split. As long as they can find an opening frag on B, they're in with a chance, but no Quesarato. Excellent adjustment, doubles up, and Krasnell only good for the single, as this round is done. Woro a 1v4.
Cello has his back turned out. But there's a very, very good crossfire that keep the damage at a minimum, which is exactly what Furia need now. In order to bounce back, they have that AWP retrieved. And therefore, you know, this is a very, very good round, especially also for the economy. So this is your chance right now to really bounce back. Especially they need, well, probably 2 more rounds in order to really shut down the economy of Monte. So it's not done yet. Monte can continue to fight.
Yeah, I called on Furia to do better in those gun rounds, and hey, I'm rewarded immediately afterwards. Very convincing round. 4 players left alive, AWP saved on over. But the economy is still better on the side of Monte right now. So Furia, it would be within their best interests, as it always is, to win this one as a follow-up. String 2 together. Ark looking like he's very eager to go for another aggressive play towards top ramp here, but the flashbang initially spurs him out of the idea. You know what? I'm not against this patience from Ark. Often characterized as a very impatient man.
I mean, maybe it would give it away doing it twice in a row. They definitely still hear all that util, so you can see that they are maybe getting a bit eager to look, but it's a bit of a fake. Oh, and now they shine. Cello is here though. Great trade. Flashes don't do that much. Maybe still an opportunity for SDY, and especially right now, caught in between a million angles, and SDY can just continue. Bomb on his back, planting now. And immediately, it's a lot more of a tougher situation. We still have Art, who's so far away, falling with $0 in his bank. And, yeah, with very little loss bonus, it means another save. But, yeah, we had an opportunity for Furia to really get back going. They are struggling to get consecutive rounds up on the board.
I do like the way as soon as you said those flashes don't do much though, Waro throws the perfect flashbang.
Yeah.
And Cello is just so blind. Sprays for the white box, prays that he actually lands a kill for someone, but SDY has the freest frag of his life. As hold on a minute, Yuri and Art actually doing very well in the save here. Demke also going down. That's a very heavy investment for the hunt there for Monte. That means 4 of their players will have to fully reinvest into this next round instead of only 2 had they not gone for that hunt play. Now, I'm not against it. If they'd have taken away even one of those rifles from Furia, it would have had significant impact on their economy, but no, that's actually just a really good crossfire in towards T-Spawn. They let nothing get past them, but taking away weapons is nowhere near as important as taking away rounds here, especially consecutively, as we are still yet to see Furia put 2 in a row. As Monte, I don't want to say stomping them, it's still early doors just yet, but looking a lot more convincing in their own rifle rounds, at least for the most part.
Exploring into middle, and now there is 2 players working quite close, but also after nothing seeing and nothing being spotted, they do make their way down, leaving a lurker up top. The rest eager to make this A ramp work. Now we have Yuri here, currently has Art by its side. Cello, oh, he is pushing right on through, and he even checks a second. That is massive from Cello. Even a backup in case it were to go wrong. Furia played this one out very nicely, but don't be moved, because they could still go anywhere. The flash does not really do that much for Yuri, and he can still sit on tight.
Much better look here for the likes of Furia as Art, forced out of his position, but comes out swinging. Great shot onto Demke, and, well, on that note, there's not much more Warrior can do in this. There's no time left in the round. There's not unlimited economy behind Monte as there was in the previous, as he just scampers away back towards spawn. And, yeah, well, I mean, great performance from Cello and Art there to find 2 apiece. The multi-kills are massive, and Furia find 3. Again, proving that they're not to be counted out of this first half, despite previous discrepancies.
Monte has not been really going for much B-side aggression, so they use those resources to make a mid-play work, and it worked out really, really nicely here for Furia. So he's now a 3rd on the board, but of course, we know that the test here is to convert. There is still an AWP in the hands of Waro. So, I mean, yes, he does have an AWP, but on paper this should be easily going the way of Furia, but the fact is, if it doesn't go quite easy, and if Waro is gifted a couple of kills here, then, yeah, that's far from ideal for Furia.
I mean, Warrior just needs his minions to run out and draw fire, so Warrior knows where the enemies are, and then he can peek off the back of them. It's not the most humane way to win a round, but in this one, I fully support the blame F tactic of send your entire team in first, and then trade them out afterwards. I'm sorry, blame F. He's coming up next, or I'll make more fun of him later. But now Yuri, over towards the sandbags, lobs in another smoke. Now that does at least give up his position. Maybe a couple of the pistols could try and close down on him, but again, it's a pretty solid top A hold right now. As how the hell has Waro got this far up undetected? Oh, he's got a freebie. Yuri goes down, and now the man's in elevators. This is a real problem for the likes of Furia. He's going for more. How do they not know that he's here? Surely information given up is it's now a 3 versus 2, and Waro was still alive. That was the important part. Cello cuts him out through the wall, and now Krasnal and Demke have to fight 2 on 2, but they've actually got the health advantage.
This is so strange. I'm not sure how that happened. And now Demke has a right idea, right angle. And of course the time is slowly working in their favour. There's only one kit that's in the hands of Keserato, but there is not a smoke, only a flash trying to tap the bomb to force the player out. Oh, and in fact it is Demke winning both duels. My lord. And this is why you shouldn't underestimate Monte. And especially not when they have a buy like this. It is a huge fumble. And I was saying in the beginning of the round how, on paper, Furia should win this easily. You have an orb, that's one threat. The rest shouldn't even be a threat. But the fact that you let that orb just slip by is huge.
And I love how Monte play that. They have a 4-man decoy going on in the smoke on top ramp. They're not letting themselves get killed just yet. They're drawing in the fire, drawing in the distractions of the riflers who are like, yeah, you know, I want a couple of eco frags to my name. That'd be nice to stat pad. And all the while, Waro slips through the backlines, kills the sandbag swing player, and doesn't go for the second fight towards top ramp. He leaves that to his teammates. He trusts that 4 Glocks can overwhelm 1 rifler, and they do. And he goes instead into elevator to cut off the rotations, and he does so masterfully. Delivers another crucial frag, allows Demku to pick up the fallen rifle from the CT still fighting towards top ramp. And with that rifle pickup coming through, Demku delivers a masterclass at finishing off the round. Fallen though in this one, an excellent opener. Krasnell sent packing, and Monte looking weirdly more convincing with a single orb rather than a full belt of supporting class rifles.
Or at least it's a good sign of life that they've lost Krasnell early on for Furia here. So an opening is going their way at least. But Monte group up. You know how strong they can be when it comes down to some entries. SDY also here to catch up rotations into middle, and he has been magnificent to watch when it comes down to those lurks. Monte just trying to figure out time, when to go for things, maybe try to find an opening as soon as that smoke is fading. There's even a re-smoke, and now what's going to be happening? Oh, actually the smoke flew over a little bit too deep. So they could technically still go for this.
Monte looking like they want to as well, with only 30 seconds to go, but the mid-lurk is cut through. Great shots by Yuri again. A small period of quietness now. Busted straight open again as Fallen looks to do the same to this forefront of assault. This is the shot onto the jumping player, bro. Will capitalize on that miss, but Yuri and Keserato clean up the pieces. Yuri, excellently done. 3 kills in the round, saves the AWP as well. As Furia save face. 4 on the board as Monte win a miracle round and follow it up with not a lackluster response, but certainly an underwhelming one. As that's 4 left alive there for Furia. And there is not an amazing amount of money on this Monte side.
That's strange, isn't it? How Furia, whenever they do win a round, they do it very convincingly. But then usually the one after is where they let things slip away and it just sort of feels like it's back to square one. So this is really the round where they can prove that they are not going to be letting things slip away. Once again.
The middle of this first half has been one of the most back and forth games I've seen in a long time as Demku deals with Art on the boost. It's an Art attack, but Yuri smacks straight back.
Yuri's ready for that molly. Now it does come through. Smoke into play. Yuri can still sit. Very tight. Serrata also here to back up. So they have a very good crossfire. Fallen still on B, and I think that is wise. We have seen how sometimes players can just walk through, lurk around.
Yuri, a puff of smoke blooming around him. Drawing a lot of attention towards his position. The spams come over, but the offensive is slowed. 37 seconds remaining. Monte need to make sure they don't run out of time again here. As Cello finds one, but Bro and SDY, they double up, they line up, but still Bro comes out on top. It's a 2-on-1 now, and Fallen has it all to do. The IGL, called upon so many times in the past, has one more round of clutching to deliver, and that's an incredible shot onto Krasnell, denies the bomb plant spots. Bro being a general nuisance, misses for no scope, but still buying time. The bomb is yet to go down for the picks on over, and he's going to clutch it out. Excellently done from the IGL, leading the charge from the front.
Fallen is just back. My lord, the way he just deals with this round, this threat. Once again, I do have to give props to Monte for making a round with lesser weapons this close. Almost getting away with it, but Fallen plays it out so nicely, trying to buy himself extra time. Did drop his orb for a second, maybe thinking that was an AK up beneath him, but maybe the orb was a blessing in disguise. And now, very fast round coming up for Monte. Good flashbang. Hello is completely blind. They're already able to deal with the first, dealing up even more. Oh, is in a bit of panic, but, well, it's fine. A very nice, clean round coming out of Furia. And once again, we see these two teams slowly creeping up towards one another. 6-7.
Okay, Furia. I'd written them out a little bit after a slower start to this map. I was going off of the model that, well, Furia themselves were doing in the previous. Getting an early lead, letting things slip back a little, and then finishing relatively dominantly, but... yeah, Monte might still lose this half out to Furia, and the second I say that, I at least jinx the opening frag. Demq, an exquisite kill onto Fallen, avenging his team for the previous round, but can they find the round itself? Fury looks to deny. Great damage dealt with both primary and sidearm, but now is probably a good time to head back down short, as that smoke was fading, and his chances of getting another kill with just the USP, they were looking pretty slim. 4-on-4 though, this one could still go either way.
Once again, Monte are lurking around that A ramp. Letting Woro try and take the entry. Sure, there was a bit of a dink onto Yuri, but not a kill just yet, so they once again have a man advantage. Make it 2. Cello maybe trying to wake up a little bit here as well. Yuri is here to try and pick up the rest of the pieces. It's only Sharpest and a brilliant spray right through the smoke. A bit of a guess, but sometimes luck is all you need.
I will never ever question wallbangs and smoke spams on Vertigo again after what I saw Xantaras do. It's going back a little bit now. It was on LAN in the CCT multi-finals. Xantaras had engineered a wallbang from the top of a ramp through the yellow metal to actually wallbang the headshot player, and he got 7 kills from it in one series. I was gobsmacked. Azarth now gobsmacks. Kras now pro balls as well, and this is an excellent opener for Furia, looking to win out this half still despite their opening deficits. Just as the way this is their map pick, Sharpest still hangs around behind that smoke. Gets Moro next to the chopping block. Doesn't even need to see his opponents again. Cello finding SDY in middle. This could be a flawless final round of the half.
MK blind. Oh, well, that's a little bit of a freebie. Of course, they know exactly where that bomb still dropped, and it's honestly a bit of a lost cause to try and retrieve it, aware of his flank, but it's not quite where people are going to be coming from. He thinks of a strategy. Time is just ticking away. Everyone just spraying. Almost trying to empty their... yeah, I was about to say, trying to empty their magazines, it seems.
Bullets cheap to come by, apparently. You don't have to buy them like you used to. And I think 1.6 you had to buy your bullets. Demq. Well, he eats a few to the knee. Not the most comfortable position to be in, and there comes Fallen, swooping in from the back lines, the shadowy figure. Puts Furia onto 8 rounds, and somehow, I believe despite being 7-3, 7-4 down, they come back, win it out 8-7, and put themselves in a very good spot, despite, again, not being the most confident CT-sided team on Vertigo.
Yeah, this wasn't a 5 rounds in a row for Furia, so it was 7-3, and... this is rough. Monte had incredible momentum in the beginning. Furia struggling to win consecutive rounds, but once they did, they didn't stop, and this is where it gets scary. Furia, who typically have a very low win percentage on CT half, they now managed to pull out a win. It's a minor one, but their T side win percentage is very solid. So, on paper, Furia could be the favourites here to win out this second half, and if not, then the entire best of 3. But the margin is small, and if Monte win yet again another pistol, who knows what could still happen.
I mean, if you just look at the sheer distribution of round 1 by Furia on this T side, it is astronomically more than their defense. So this is still a very dangerous territory for Monte. I mean, I think we said it in the pre-game as well. Monte are pretty evenly based. They don't really favour either side. They've got a 44% like round win percentage on both sides, which is not a great statistic to be boasting, especially when you're coming up against the big dogs of Furia now. It is their, I want to say, worst rated map. Overpass is technically worse, but they often keep those a lot more competitive. So yeah, this was definitely a punish pick by Furia, and it is obvious they've been doing their homework. Okay.
Oh, well, that's an opening for sure. For Yuri, kind of an opportunity for himself. Does land the hatchet eventually. And, oh, DMQ wanted to get away. Had spotted as well. But SDY is here to back him up. Maybe he wants to flash him out. Flash, not really doing that much. Oh, but Yuri is so ready. Picks up the dualies in the process. They just want to keep it going. Kesarata already online with a mid play. And that bomb slowly returning, it seems. So they've cleared up B completely. Yuri is just keeping them busy.
A change of heart now for DMQ as, my god, he's getting so much done in this round. DMQ again! He's just denied everything. Yuri now a 1 versus 3 as DMQ's looking for a 4th rank here. Yes, the dual Berettas are good at these sort of closer range duels, but he's not even going to swing the close angle corners. Instead, jumping up on top of the sandbags, praying for someone to peek into him. But bro just holds the line, holds it down. 8 on the ball for Monte, and a very nice recovery in that second pistol as DMQ really does it all. Oh, so clean.
It's so clean. Oh, the final tap as well.
Magnifique.
So it is 8-8. Fury, of course, lack of a bomb plant, lack of money. They just have to respect it. And Yuri, of course, with a couple of kills, he at least can upgrade. Grenade. Doesn't really do that much, actually. Not quite deep enough. Waiting for an opportunity, maybe when that smoke fades. There's 2 players. They want to go in hot, farm some cash. So far so good. And there's 2 more right around the corner. Oh, okay, kill. Does get away with a kill. Actually, ooh, further damage onto Woro, but Bro comes to help out. Only Krasnal that they lose in the process. So, not that much to worry about here for Monte. They march on to 9. But of course, now it's time for Furia to buy up.
And they're up against Monte's bonus buy of sorts here. Couple of FAMASs left over. Not entirely sure what Warrior is bringing to the table either. Okay, he's been dropped one of the MP9s. Yeah, this is a very advantageous round for Furia. They need to seize this opportunity as they're not going to get too many more of them. Limited utility for the T side here. They have decided to fully go in on those upgraded weapons. Kesarata taking the only hit there with a Galil over an AK. Definitely not a bad weapon for the job here. As Monte, at least for now, taken a lot of ramp control. They actually send, I think it was Warro, all the way down to the bottom as now he's facing off against Yuri. Yuri doesn't spot him through the gap. Instead, it's just a spam. Does Warro seize this opportunity to go through the smoke and start the flank? Not yet. The Furia begin their rotation to B. A quick switch of weaponry as they try and split mid as well, but Demku splits them in half and almost follows up onto Cello.
Extremely careful. Oh, slow peeking. Makes things even trickier. Now Moro can be activated. Fallen will deal with him, but not before the damage has been dealt. Shadow makes his way back. But what is that gonna do here for Furia? Krasnal still here behind the sandbag. Will be dealt with. But yeah, well, you open this bomb site up. That bomb still has a very long rotation to make. And look at who is here. DMQ finds him and cuts up the rotation. Beautiful timing. Yeah, well, Cello does at least take another kill with him. Potentially to his grave if he does go down here. 6 seconds. At least. Oh, it's going to be tricky if he can stay alive. Oh, does land a great headshot. So yes, make it a bit more costly, but Furia really needed that round, and now it's Monte up on double digits.
Now, I'm going to picture a question to you that threw me off guard recently. When you think of Monte, now that Boros is gone, who do you think of as their star rifler? Not a good rifler, but the star rifler.
I mean, and I'm just going to be talking about this match in particular, but Bro for me has already been stepping it up. He is actually a player that has been quite quiet in his time in Monte thus far, but today been quite delivering, has been having a lot of high impact kills.
Well, speaking of high impact kills, there's a couple towards the top around there. Naturally an advantage netted for Monte, and they only look to extend it. Bro stays alive for a damn long time. He buys enough for the rotations to come on in, albeit a little late for SDY, but the bomb is yet to be planted. Jumping up onto the off angle, picks him up the smoke, finds Cello, not Yuri. A 1 versus 2 for the Mac 10 player, but as DMQ comes in behind, Bro has done enough. But yeah, my argument is that if Bro wanted to be a 1-for-1 replacement for Boros, he's not quite there yet in terms of star caliber. I think DMQ is relied on more heavily to be that star rifler for Monte. But yeah, as they slowly grow into this, as they keep competing as this, well, slightly new 5-man team, it's going to be between Bro and DMQ definitely fighting for it, as Krasnal's very much the anchor and support position player.
So many flashes. Krasnal still an opportunity, looks for more and is stuck in between the smokes. Actually, still gets away with another kill. Very, very big. And with that, Furia once again looking for answers immediately. Fall back a bit. Sort of maybe still they have abandoned it completely. We do see a bit of a rotation come in, you know, SDY checking back into mid. But they haven't given up A completely. Still 2 players here. But at least we have DMQ who's quite low. So is Art. Kisarata needs this kill. If you can get this, then there's still an opportunity for Furia to make this round work. But oh man, the trades are near to immediate, and that's also a dropped bomb in the middle of the site.
Yeah, Kisarato jumping on top of the sandbags, desperately scours for a rogue player on the opposite side. Not going to happen though. They play this one very patiently. I've been enjoying Monte's patient style in these kind of situations. SDY though finally makes his presence known. Kisarato to fall up now a 1v3. Can he stick the bomb plant? I think he actually can here. Yeah, he gets the bomb down, but as much as that does a bit of good for their finances, it's not good for their round count as Monte pull ahead to 12 here. The Ukrainian side really starting to impress in this second half, looking much more convincing in parts than the first, or at least how they ended up.
Yeah, it's starting to get real tricky right now. Monte picking up momentum as soon as they switch sides. 5 in a row, and Furia still yet to find one here in this second half. There is another opportunity. But I would say it needs to be now, or else I feel Monte's just going to be walking away with this map entirely. Lots of aggression coming out of Monte and Veta here on this A site. Nearly peeking. Oh, and there's nade up on Yuri, half HP, and even a bit chipped away from Fallen. Oh, and the push once again! It is perfect! Crystal farming himself some extra frags here as well. And Furia just not ready for this aggression.
Yeah, that puts a real large spanner in the works here for Furia. As there's nothing they can really do to even trade this back. They've lost the bomb at the bottom of ramp. It's a no man's land here. As, oh, that nade does surprisingly little damage. Only a tickle onto Cello there. Krasnell. Oh, it's brutal. He's just picked up a third, a pure smoke spam. As now Waro dancing around, filled with a bit of confidence behind himself. Serato a 1v5. It is never going to happen. It would require an absolute miracle here. But no, instead just smokes them off. And what's the call here? A 30-second save with his AK? I suppose we've seen what hero weaponry can do when Monte had 4 Glocks around that AWP on their T side, but again, it's not an easy, replicable feat. But yeah, no, it just has to be the safe call here. There's nothing else Serato can do. Just don't die after time.
Yeah, that would be the main issue. But it's once again not looking great. Oh. Alright, does manage to stay alive. But on paper, the gap is just getting bigger and bigger. Monte look unstoppable. And honestly, they have no fear anymore. The way that they're able to push this, and once again, Crystal did it in the round before, and they do it again, and it goes unpunished. Furia needs something different. And I feel that explosiveness that we saw in Mirage, it's not quite coming off the ground here on this map just yet.
Yeah, that tactical timeout probably should have been called a fair bit sooner for the likes of Furia. As I'm going to be honest, I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing from Monte here. This is by far the biggest name they will have taken down on Vertigo for quite some time now. Again, since the change, it's been a much weaker map for them. They don't have the explosive power of bo3 charging down the opposition on both T and CT sides for them, winning out those entry duels. Bro is still a very competent piece of the puzzle when it comes to those kind of ordeals, but this bo3's multi-kill potential was near unparalleled and still is for most players in this scene. But enough about bo3 in the here and now. Monte still putting up a winning performance on this second map, looking to trade out Furia's pick as Art gets an opener onto Waro and looks to switch back to his signature weapon off that AWP. Not the best of weaponry coming in, but if they're able to beat out Monte here, they'll have a wealth of it leaving out. They just need to continue this pace, and Demq can't be allowed to get away with 2 here.
It's a nice opening. This is definitely something that we've been longing to see of Furia. But of course, they are yet to make a move up on the side. They're close. There is still a Crystal. There is still an SDY. And they have nice crossfire set up. And even Bro coming to help out. So all the eyes are here. There's not that much util interplay for. Just goes for a nice dry pig. And oh man, he shows why he is the Arbor of this team. But 25 seconds. And SDY finds one. Bro finds another. Fallen. Oh no. It is literally and figuratively falling apart here. Serato at least finds one back. But SDY can make this so tough. There's a flashbang. And 10 seconds. They give up the bomb. Oh. The cover needs to be perfect. Cello only with a CZ and both are so low. Stuck behind the side. Oh, and it'll just line up completely. Monte just take yet again another round home. Furia. They are just deflating in front of our eyes.
Yeah, the beach ball of Furia has been punctured by a nail gun. As SDY slaps out of their hands that one chance of pulling out an upset round. The IGL again left in a difficult position at the end. But this time he does convert. It was admittedly an easier ordeal than he was often left with on the back end of Mirage. Without Furia, they do have another buy behind them here, courtesy of a bomb plant. They've also got full utility across most players. But man, Monte, they just look untarnished right now. They are untarnished. They've not lost a single round in this second half. And, oh no, SDY, hero of the previous round, has just landed himself a team kill onto Broke here. That is not a practical start to this round. This Crash now looks to deal some damage in response. Does kill damage, but not a frag. Spams art down 2, but unable to convert this round. Still favors Furia.
Once again, a big opportunity. But I wouldn't count out Monte just yet. We saw a 5v3 still go their way. And the confidence is just through the roof. Furia play it slow here, once again. And I'm not sure if that tends to work out in their favor or not. We've seen a lot of times they let it wait to about 25 seconds. And if the defense is still online, then trouble could be ahead. But we do have Cello investigating in towards B. Have the bomb and Kisarato here. Right beside. No one currently on the site, but they are definitely thinking of what could be happening. SDY here to investigate. There's a smoke. It's a bit of a wall for him to deal with. Yuri, great kill up on Wara. Ort and Cello. They deal with their defense perfectly, and suddenly it's just Krasnal left. You know someone was lurking about. Of course, there is an AWP. And Furious is the one guarding that. So, can take that one home for Fallen. And finally, Furia find a first round. Oh man, that was rough.
Off the back of an SDY entry kill, but the entry kill was on his own teammate. So, yes, it's good that Furia finally went around. Is this too little too late? And will they be able to replicate this if they're the ones who have to find the entry kill? Well, this is a little bit of a write-off round here. Just SDY on an A1S, a couple of P250s, but yeah, Furia should be able to stomp over Monte here. They're being conservative with their finances, and I definitely respect it. They've got enough buffer rounds to let at least one slip on by them. Yeah, giving Furia double digits here will not be the end of the world, but they also won't give it over easily. Although that is a very nice Molotov and entry there from Cello. Okay, maybe a little bit more easily than I were giving them credit for.
So at least, from what it looks like, Furia are able to make double digits. But of course they would need a bit more in order to pull out a victory, if not an overtime. So it's still far from easy, but there is at least a bit more life here for Furia.
Yeah, Furia still dancing on a bit of a knife's edge here though. Monte, one away from that point. 2 away from equalising this series up, sending us over to Nuke. Now Nuke's an interesting one. It's a map that Furia were able to beat Na'Vi on. But it's also still a pretty strong map for the likes of Monte. I mean, admittedly, they've not quite been playing your Na'Vis on it. They floated it against XY Perio. They destroyed Thunderflash 16-5, but I don't think it's fair to use Furia and Thunderflash in the same talking point when it comes to how good Monte are on Nuke. No, I'm excited for this third and final map, and I already said I wanted both of these series to go to the full 3 maps today. They're some of the most entertaining Counter-Strike I've been able to watch in quite some time. And Furia looking to entertain us for that little bit longer, looking to still stay very competitive on this second map. Their pick, need I remind you. They don't want to let Monte trade this back, but look at this pace from Cello. Great opener. Bro just caught a little off guard there. SDY now has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Kisarato, the spam through the smoke, catches the IGL off guard, and with that, the bomb plant can go down, and Krasnal looking ill-equipped to deny it. Does eventually catch the planter, but not before the digits are punched in. A Fallen lands a trade frag, making life very difficult for Wara and DemQ.
Just trying to sneak around the smoke. Maybe an opportunity on Fall, and there it is. But Yuri, he was still alive. Now it's Art versus Woro. Tiny bit. No, I wanted to say a tiny bit of the gap, but no, Woro has the advantage in that case. And with that, Monte, they get to map point.
How? How does Woro win that one out? An incredible shot on the mid lurk. And then follows things up with a near impossible shot at seeing above the smoke. Hopefully we get this one on replay. Bang! Amazing kill onto Yuri. And where? Where do you even see the opponent there? I could not see a pixel of him through that veil. Furia, an unlucky end to the round, but again, just can't convert when SDY is not entering for them.
Oh, Woro's so well positioned. There's no way he can get away with two. No one is there in order to try. Okay, maybe are. Alright. Still though, a man down and Denku is looking for more. Yuri is right there in front of his nose. It's only Art, and he would need so much more. He has two, but he would need to ace. And there is a punch coming his way. Ooh, he needs to be so careful, but Kerasnal is there right to pick him up. And that is a 16-10 victory here on Vertigo. And that means we got another one on our list.
Wow, okay, we've had two very close first halves, and then I guess the opposite team to who is favoured in the map just slowly starts to pull away come the end of it. Monte, that is the biggest name, the biggest scout that they've taken down in the past 3 months on Vertigo. It's not saying too much. It's been Team Space, ex Viperio, and now I guess one of the best teams in the world in Furia still. No, I'm super impressed with what they've been able to bring back to the table. I was looking more and more convinced that this would be a 2-0 for Furia, but now we do go on to Nuke. And I'll be honest, I don't really know where this one's going to go. I mean, when you look at Furia, their Nuke win was against Na'Vi, but then Monte have a lot more experience.
Yeah, I think that's the scary thing. We know Monte is quite consistent. They're also very good sort of no matter which side they are on. They're very comfortable on this map. Furia, we've only seen one test thus far. It was amazing. They started on CT side, so you know they went off, they popped off, and then only had to close it out on T side. But yeah, we just have to wait and see if they can actually do it against Monte. It definitely looked a little bit lackluster once we switched sides here on Vertigo. We thought, all right, we can give them a bit of the benefit of the doubt regarding CT side. It still ended up being really good with 8 rounds, but T side was just absent towards the very end.
Yeah, there was just very, very little there from the likes of Furia. But before we go over to Nuke, we are again going to throw to a short break. We've got about 6 or 7 minutes of break this time, so go refill your water bottles, grab yourselves that snack, and we'll see you back here again in those couple of minutes.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
All right, welcome back. We have one more map to go, and it's going to be Nuke. We're going the distance in this semi-final between Monte and Furia, and on paper, it looks like, honestly, it can go pretty much either way, but Furia might have a little bit still more to prove, especially now after Vertigo. That should have been their map, and especially after stealing away Monte's map pick, it should have been in their favor, and now it does leave me with a couple of questions now going into Nuke.
Yeah, now I still can't put my finger on who I want to support here. I mean, I reckon the favourites probably should be Monte because of the experience they've got on the map. I mean, they've won 3 of the 5 times that they've played it, but again, the drop-off in caliber is definitely evident, and the fact that Furia were able to beat Na'Vi, even in the midst of Na'Vi struggling, is still a really impressive feat. So we are going to have a quick look at that schedule one more time before we get into this third and final map. So we got one more to go between Furia and Monte. The winner of that makes it onto the finals, where they will play the winner of Astralis versus the New Look 00 Nation. And another quick comment about that 00 Nation team is I genuinely think they are destined for a tier 1 placing.
Yeah, it's very, very scary right now with where that team is. I'm very curious to see how that match will pan out, because Astralis, of course, also definitely on a roll. I would say, you know, the team is slowly, steadily trying to, you know, settle within the tier 1 space. And yeah, it's going to be exciting. But moving back to our match, Furia against Monte. Down it comes to Nuke. And we were saying how Furia, of course, only played Nuke once in this new roster. That is because, you know, Fallen used to play Nuke quite a bunch of times when in Imperial. But Furia before technically didn't. But they made a stellar performance against Na'Vi in Gamers 8. That was very, very promising. Especially the CT side was... It was just a walkover. That's what it felt like. But Monte... definitely, after this very, well, almost dominant win on Vertigo, I have good faith that they can pull off an amazing fight, if not win, this best of 3.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who's going to be starting on what side. Honestly, I think Monte sometimes do their best work when they start on that T side. Now, I have heard that we are running knives as we speak. We'll let you know the result of that when we have it. But yeah, looking at Fallen's history on the map, we're not just talking about him liking to play it on Imperial. If we go all the way back to Liquid when he was IGLing there, he was still very, very fond of the map. There's a lot of history associated with both Fallen and Nuke, and so bringing it into this lineup of Furia isn't exactly a surprise, but it definitely caught Na'Vi a little bit off guard. Is it going to do the same against the likes of Monte? They've taken down one Ukrainian core. They're looking to do it again here, Vilas. I mean, I want to say that Furia are the favourites, but then I also don't want to shoot myself in the foot.
I mean, it can definitely go both ways. After Mirage, I had faith Furia could take us all the way to a victory, to a final spot, but Monte definitely proved that they are not done fighting. And now, I don't even have a bit of an upper hand, but do have to kick things off here on T side. Have a smoke, have a molly right beside them. And it looks like maybe an A split. We have a couple of people working outside. Some in towards lobby, so is the bomb. But how will Furia respond to that single smoke that is thrown outside? Or SDY goes side by side, slowly wrapping around, using it as cover. Okay, Serato, it's right around the corner, could easily pick him up with a 2 cross. Oh, that's the first. A little bit of a fight right back. Only chip damage dealt, and meanwhile Art finds Krasnal, and this attacking side looks to definitely go down in flames here, perhaps. We do have Demq down with the bomb. Tries at least to get planted. That at least has the job done here for Monte. That's money in the bank to try and commit for the next round to come. But yeah, sure, Furia clear out that final player. And with this, actually, it has been a while since Furia has won a pistol.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Monte keeping a fairly clean sheet for the past 2 sets of pistols at the very least, but 2 generations of Monte IGLs getting cut down in the start of this one outside. Wasn't the best of starts for Monte. It is honestly a mini miracle that they got that bomb planted. Now, do they decide to go for the force off the back of it? It's Monte. Why am I even asking that question? In fact, it would be foolish not to go for that force buy in today's economy if you get that bomb down on the T-side pistol. But hey, Furia, they've got quite the bite to them straight on back. Fallen's decided to go for a scout purchase here, as it's actually Art on another scope weapon watching down towards the ramp. Now, not overly successful in that opening fight, but does convert to the throw. Demq up next, but Demq will fend him off, and that is now a vulnerability on the map for the likes of Furia.
Immediately slowing it down. Trying to spread across the map, and SDY's position is going to be super important. There's a lot of space towards the B side, but Yuri very well positioned. Can at least catch one player, but not before the bomb is actually planted. But yes, Furia once again have a player advantage, but they do need to find or make that rotation work. 3 down secret, doors are open. Maybe a bit of a fake. They do have a player close, tries to fall back into radio. SDY now met with trouble. Trades are there, if not, Yuri finds another. It's Krasnal who's just standing by himself, and he gets absolutely deleted as Furia do manage to find that conversion.
Yeah, nicely done there for Furia. Gets a little bit rocky as they lose that ramp control and aren't able to further an advantage, but yeah, either way, it's a good clean-up here. And Demq can only do so much. SDY tries his damn best towards the window room there, but yeah, can't quite keep a control on the round. As now coming into this third, Monte, they have, you know, a decent bit of util behind them here. They've got some upgraded pistols, maybe a fast play can get them where they need to be, but Furia, a wealth of utility on their own side, and actually, okay, I thought a little bit of outside aggression for a moment, but I've been caught off guard. Yuri instead lobbing util down towards Secret as Cello, as soon as he sees a pixel of aggression, lots a molly of his own in towards the hut. It is extinguished, but so is the push, and Monte, they are likely going to struggle to get very much done in this round.
Well, we have seen these pistols do very significant damage. Who knows? Furia were once again ready for action. Just looking for even more, but that's not wise to not go by himself. Tries to stick with the team and go back inside.
Yeah, Monte, big fans of the Tech-9 fast plays. They themselves have been played in this one as Furia keep them at bay. And you complimented their CT side previously. Rightfully so. Again, we don't have too many games to go off of. SDY, though, goes off of instinct and deals quickly with Cello. Fallen, though, they find one apiece and... Okay, SDY, calm down. Manages to find two in a very convincing fashion, at least for himself. Nice long-range duels went out with just the sidearm there, but as much as he does a bit of economic damage, it's nothing massively significant, and Furia still have a convincing buy coming into the fourth, and a pretty convincing chance of winning the round 2.
Oh, immediately there's good damage dealt on Euro, but he's the one that wins out that dual DMQ now as well in a battle. Protect himself as well. They want to try and find an opening. Try to see if there's a weak point for Furia, but look at what Fallen is doing. Maybe tries to punish their own weekends. Ramp not being held, no one there to deal with. And instead, it is Bro who has been taken out of the round.
Yeah, Furia looking ironclad in their defences at the moment. An impenetrable barrier has fallen towards outside, looks to lock it down too against SDY. Now that is an impressive run boost, but even more impressive is the fact that Yuri and Fallen aptly dealed it. A nice bait and switch as Kesarato gets a freebie onto Krasnell, and I am a little bit concerned for Monte here. I said that they're normally pretty snazzy when they start on that T side. Again, I appear to have jinxed things slightly, as that is a flawless round for Furia. They do not drop a single player. And perhaps ironclad is an understatement. They're just looking incredible.
That's looking really good thus far. Admittedly, Monte will call a timeout. There is not enough money for a full buy, but at least for some weaponry, some utility. Try to get the firepower going. Because we have seen a couple of pistol kills here and there. But and the fact that they are still yet to find around on this T side is a bit scary. And it looks like on paper, Furia should have this one in the bag as well. At least so far the rounds where they were definitely heavily in advantage, they've been making those relatively clean.
This is looking like another clean-up round here for Furia. Just the pistols again for Monte. And yes, they're upgraded, and yes, SDY has gotten more kills with pistols than he has with rifles. That still doesn't speak massively in their favour, as Furia just play a very passive line. They don't need to go for anything crazy here. They've been good at laying down the util at the right times. They've been good at just hitting their shots so far. Now, Warrior and SDY might have hit a timing here, as Yuri will not be anticipating them waltzing on past him. Then again, there's already Art down in the lower side of the map, ready and waiting for this eventuality. Bro looks for a lobby crunch that's never going to arrive, and Demq, well, he's in Fallen's sights right now. He might get a timing if the rest of his team can distract long enough for him to take some ground, but Art hears these footsteps, lobs a great smoke towards window, isolates these duels. Then as much as Warrior throws a smoke of his own, does he anticipate a top solo player? Probably not, and now time is running out. Fallen looks precarious, and Demq, great frag. Maybe that opens things up a little.
Oh no, Art has been spotted and found. 3 on 5, and been recovered here as well. At least Bro's orb is gone, but surely it can be re-picked up. And Cello, you're all by yourself. There's nothing you can do. And, well, we will say how sometimes it is these pistols that do the damage. And once again, Monte proved that when they go explosive, they can definitely deliver. But next round, they need to do that. And they have actual a proper buy.
Well, it appears I've spoken too soon again. Monte come out the gate swinging with just the pistols. And absolutely decimate Furia. Their timings work out perfectly. And with that, they do get their first on the board. Get a lot of white rifles as well. Cello only able to save across a single AK. Now, the economy's not the problem here for the CT side. It's just denying Monte momentum because they are a very momentum-based team. They love stringing a good few rounds together when they're given the opportunity to, and this is certainly one of them. Can Furia cling on? Yeah, nothing crazy flashy from either side just yet. Competence from Furia. Now a cheeky pistol win for Monte. As now they're back on the rifles. This is where they need to prove that they've changed. This is where they need to string 2 rounds together, Veerless.
Oh, still waiting for an opportunity. Wow, and the flick is there. Oh. Still yet to frag, and so is Woro. Especially Woro is worrying me a little bit. But he has everything set up in his hands. Thank you. Oh wow, Drew. Amazing openings here on this upper bomb side, and they deal with it perfectly. DemQ, an amazing 4K. Damn, Monte, they just, wow. They just step it up a notch.
And that's the flashy play I've been waiting for. DemQ in from the heavens, sneaks behind the entire back lines of Furia, undetected. They were so focused on the 8-bomb site defense from the front, they don't anticipate the flank. And with that, DemQ now leading the charge with a 2KD. Bro, at slight risk of secret agency, one away from a James Bond tally, but Monte decide to go for a change of pace here, picking things up a little bit towards the A site. They lob a bunch of utility in the direction of Furia, but then cool it. As they realise Furia are, of course, on just nothing more than pistols. Barely can call this a half bite, as it's a P2000 on Fall and saving up for that other alt purchase. The rest on Deegs and P250s. Oh, I like the stack up here. If Monte do decide to go towards a safe bomb site, they will be walking into a precarious situation. But Waro, out the corner, rounds Cello and ticks him off his list. As there is still presence towards Vertigo up here. But, oh my goodness, Art. A very quick stride by, but despite the dink, Waro does not go down and will find his second of the round.
Opening, and here we go. DemQ once again finds one, Grasnell finds another. And the way they clear is very systematical. Only Yuri left. And oh no. Not expecting him to be outside whatsoever. So Monte, they do recover. And especially with them finding 3 rounds in a row on the back of the pistols. This is what Monte makes scary, because now the momentum is on board, the money is on board. Not so much for Furia, I think, like. Now there is at least some, again. Fallen also back on an orb. But you would have to try and stop this momentum quite early on.
Yeah, this game has been quite streaky so far. 4 on the trot for Furia, now Monte looking to replicate that same thing, and that's amazing movement from Bro. But hold on a minute, even more amazing is the comeback immediately from Furia. 4 kills, flood the feed, leaving Waro in a 1 versus 3. It's hard to keep up with. It's just so fast-paced here. As Waro has potentially found an outside timing. Can't land the shot, though, onto the Heaven player. Goes back for more and towards the site itself, but up in the Heavens is still Yuri no longer. as he's put 6 feet under instead, but bomb yet to be retrieved by the likes of Warren, and he decides not to go for it through A main, instead wrapping back round towards Spawn as Fallen and Cello, the two Imperial transfers, are now sitting pretty in towards lobby. Can he deal with the both of them, as actually they're both currently looking the wrong way? And he decides to take a higher angle on things here. He wants to see if he can spot them through the gap in the roof. Rough.
There we go. Well, Furia take this one home and bounce back very nice and convincingly. Even though we had a couple of openings, but Cello right here on the side alongside Kisarato, especially finding two. Very nicely done. So Furia are back on the table, but the money is not empty yet. Not even close to being empty on the side of Monte. So the fight continues. It's actually a double op. We've seen it a couple of times. Both of them in the hands of Art and Fallen. And now they know what time it is. Immediately. Also, nice chunk of chip damage up on Demku and Bro. The nades are nice. And it keeps Monte under pressure.
Yeah, with that pressure applied, like a boot to the neck here as Monte just suffocated wherever they go. Demku dinked as he does manage to successfully drop down the vents, but I don't know how much that will really net him given the fact that, well, Fallen is still towards the ramp here. They've got Yuri available to fast rotate behind these two players as SDY and Krasner look to join their low HP rifler. Bro, the task of sitting towards the upper site though actually finds Art. Deals a killing blow with that 50 cal round to the cranium, and into an even stature again we find ourselves as Furia have lost track of where Monte are. They know Bro is still in lobby. But Yuri, doesn't quite get given a chance to trade that one out, and instead the B bomb site under siege. Furia need to start getting some presence down there.
Well, now they do. At least Bro getting caught. And Demku, of course, still being low. That means opportunities ahead for Furia. But with that bomb ticking, time will be of the essence. Great. Demku. Ooh, now also aware of SDY. So there's a lot of information. If you can just deal with that player on double doors, then this round should be secure. But he moves above into radio lens. A very good shot off the diffuser.
Oh, he's
and this is just done.
No way. Manages to deny the defuse with 6 HP to his name. Dancing around with Yuri. Keeps him at bay for a good 20 seconds. And then swooping in again to be the hero for the likes of Monte. This is the closest series we've seen so far between these two teams. Normally, it's Monte getting the chance to play out Ancient as the third and final map, in which they've dominated across both appearances, 16-7. But Nuke is a new ball game entirely. Furia still have the lead here, 5-4, but Monte not lying over and taking it too easy here. As I can't believe MQ wins that round. An impeccable clutch, a 1 versus 3 or 4 if I'm not mistaken. As how do Monte adapt off of this lifeline they've been given, and Furia on the flip side, how do they keep their cool with Art and Keserato just on pistols?
That round should have gone to Furia, and it didn't. And once again, it will come to bite them. And so it's mostly very fast forward. An element of surprise. That's 2 great kills. Oh, but Fallen, who's come to help him out, has been spotted, and suddenly it's back to a 3-on-3.
Yeah, great adjustment there from Krasnell to find a flying Fallen coming in from the backlines. Warrow as well, doubling down, meaning the red box player is dispatched off cleanly. 3-on-3 assembled. As Art still just on an unupgraded pistol. Keserato swooping in from the heavens has been heard, now spotted But Demke falls as Krasnell quick to trade, but that's only the pistol player still needing to deal with Keserato and Cello. They get the bomb down under their noses. Now Cello looking to feign some rotations here, cause some distractions, but it's not really working. In fact, no, it's actually doing okay. They have no idea where the second player's coming in from. They know Keserato has dropped now. He's on the site. Great kill onto Krasnell. Warren now has a 1 versus 2 here. Another clutch scenario for Monte. Are they equipped enough to win this one out? No, because again, they didn't know that Cello was up in the heavens, and with that, it's not the cleanest round for Furia, but they get it done with 2 left alive, and given the buy they came into this with, and stealing a double orb, that's a massive success for the CT side.
Of course, Jury did amazing here outside. It was a bit of a shame that Monte was able to trade right back. But this right here, nice extra kill to be getting, and Cello helping him out, securing the cover. So, Monte couldn't quite fully recover. Furia back in the driver's seat, but that will call for another time, and the money is slowly starting to run a bit lower. So maybe wondering if they should fully commit. Of course, they do have Warrow. Warrow already bought. So it looks like they might as well just buy up here completely. Try to see what the strategy is going to be here on that T side.
Yeah, they had a chance in that previous one to continue converting, but it's snatched away from them by a very nice play. Up from the heavens. An unanticipated Cello. As now Bro is looking a little troubled here. 2 in 10 right now. A 0.2 KD. We've just headed into the 11th round of play. MQ quite the opposite, keeping things alive here for Monte. Taken down to very low HP, though. That is a bit of a troubling statistic. There's trouble towards the ramp here, but not for long. Sends Bro again packing. He must have so many suitcases ready to go at this point as Furia. Well, they're here to stay. Relocating to Europe, it is a big risk for this squad to take. And a heavy investment from the organisation, but they want to continue competing with the big guns, and big guns they will be bringing out here. Keserato in towards lobby, crunches down on another snack of SDY. Warrow trading from the vending machines. Leaves him and Krasnell, sorry, in a 2-on-4, but such an unwinnable circumstance.
Yeah, in a run like this, you could see how Keserato just wants to go aggressive, wants to grab more, maybe a bit greedy. Krasnell has found the kill point. Euripid is still here, alive and kicking. Knows that Warrow is coming and will use a flash. He has to look away. The timing is going to be everything. That's around, and Warrow still finds it. 22 seconds and 1v2, not completely impossible. But it certainly will be quite the fight. Up first is Fallen down the ramp. And he is just trying to bait a little. Trying to distract Warrow, in fact, of where his teammate's coming from. Cello is now stuck in a sandwich between the two. Very nicely done. Really well played by Furia. And with that, they crawl to 7.
Yeah, that's a bit of Imperial cohesion there between Fallen and Cello. Great comms. A nice preventing isolation of duels, you could say. Warrow knows that some sort of play like this is going to come through, but he's fixated on the open double doors for the meantime. When the single door opens, he's very fixated on Cello, gives Fallen some time to push on up, and then the kill is found. Furia finds 7, and Monte are back down to a halfway round here. A couple of Deagles, a P250, a scout for Warrow. As I've seen him do ungodly things on that weapon before, but Fallen will capitalise first and faster. Excellent headshot onto Krasnell, and Warrow is unable to trade, so the likeliness of them getting much done in this round is immediately sunk to a very low percentage chance.
Even with the flick, just connect and hit here for Furia. There we go, Fallen comes and helps him out. This is nice. It's all clean for Furia, and with 8 on the table now, that is at least a half secured. So Furia, they definitely can breathe a little now in the last couple of rounds here, this first half. And Monte needs to step it up a notch.
Yeah, Monte have also beaten Na'Vi on Nuke, let's not forget. An even more dominant display than one that Furia was able to post up. Again, slightly different roster. Actually, yeah, okay, not for Furia. This was the roster that beat Na'Vi. Monte had Boros instead of Bro, and Bro currently going 2 in 12. Not putting up the best advertisement for himself. In the meantime, Furia already winning out the half. It's solid stuff. Putting them in good stead. Whereas I'm used to seeing a lot more out of a Monte T-side here. And that is very brutal. Krasnov down to 12 off the back of bullet spam through smoke. Nice kill there from Fallen too. Demcute returning to spawn for the next round. Again, the most prominent piece of the puzzle. Even he's been quite quiet for Monte these past couple of rounds. We just need a couple of individuals to start stepping up in tandem, start playing off each other a little better. Zart's been playing very nicely down on this B-bomb side for the past couple of rounds. Can he fend off a few more assaults? Yes, he can. That's the bomb drop. And, okay, SDY, a nice recompense, but can they convert the round here, Villas?
They already started this duel off with a player advantage, so Furia, even though there were trades, still have the driver's seat. SDY also tagged up. Kisarato just trying to see if he can catch some there. Not quite going to be the case, and now Yuri gets tagged up, and Cello has been taken out, but Fallen still quick on his orb. One more has been spotted. Bro blinked for a second, and now they finish it off. Great duo work here by those two, and with this, they continue the... Well, honestly, considering how this all panned out in the very beginning, Furia made an insane comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. And if it wasn't for Demq's hero clutch in the 1v3 instead of using the bomb, Furia could easily be on double-digit rounds already right now. Monte struggling to get those rounds on the board, even when they have an advantage, even when they have the post-plant. They just can't seem to connect the pieces of the puzzle in the right place. Furia taking advantage of every single one of those cracks showing on Monte's T-side right now. Another not full buy for Monte as Bro's down on the Desert Eagle. Interesting stylistic choice that we've seen Bro on snipe, well, scoped weapons almost as much as Warrow this game with significantly less impact. Zart has gone for the BM weapon. I've just looked across and noticed it. He's got the Scar 20, he's got the auto sniper. Do you want to know how he got that Scar? Furia a 9-4 up.
Oh no. Oh no, it's time. Oh, I have seen this before. He did the same in Game Miss 8, and he slayed with that one.
That was painful.
Oh, I mean it is, but yeah, we're going down the same fashion. Once Furia feel confident, they start doing this.
He's just farming. There's nothing that Monte can do there. They all just jump into the meat grinder. No way does he stick with it for another round. Oh, it's just... It gets from bad to worse for Monte. Not even my Batman reference can make light of this situation. It's just a dominant showing from Furia on the CT side. I wanted to amp up Monte on their offensive a little bit. Again, they've been really solid on it in the past. And no, this map is not over yet. It's the most CT-sided map in the pool. If there was any map here that Monte could string together a ridiculous comeback on their defensive side, it would be this one. But I'm just so unconvinced by their game, their lack of fragging right now, that it's starting to look even more scarily in favor of Furia.
Slowly creeping up outside. There's a lack of util. There's only one smoke. And the question is, do you want to use it to cross right now? Just every time into hit. You do have Fallen, who I think was lurking towards heaven. Yeah, there we go. And does catch a timing, so he certainly large chunks of information. Art, oh, not quite there in time. Misses it, and therefore also loses his life in the process. Damn it, he does!
Oh no!
Oh, what?
Another team kill from SDY. He did it in the previous match that they lost the round, and they're looking to do it in this one too, but Warrow keeps the good fight alive. Keserato a 1 versus 2. Can Krasnell and Warrow make up for the IGL discrepancies and another unfortunate turn of events? Keserato spotted coming out of the single door, swings wide, goes down to Warrow. And finally, Monte put their 5th round up on the board. An ever-elusive stat line, but still a very impressive CT half by Furia. That's so rough. That's so unfortunate.
So rough.
Oh,
That's
okay.
just a panic.
Yeah.
Like, you want to get those kills so bad. And this time at least it didn't completely backfire like we've seen before.
Also,
But
that one's a lot less SDY's fault as well. His teammate does
yeah,
swing
that's
straight
very
in front of
true.
him.
But it is rough. SDY did great in the last map. Now he's relatively quiet. Yes, he's IGLing. But yeah, and Bro as well. You know, I was praising Bro
37
on the
ADR.
previous map, but Bro is just nowhere to be found.
Yeah, he's just fallen off a cliff right now. As we do have a quick tech pause coming in from Furia here. Not entirely sure the reasoning behind, but what I do know is that Yuri is keeping up appearances. Another very impressive performance. Look at his ADR, 112 the boast coming into the second half. And Fallen is 17 in 5. The man is unkillable. He's not been going for the flashiest of kills. He's just been going for the most consistent ones. He's been farming up Monte players left, right, and centre. He's been all over the map, and he's been doing a damn good job in his role. There is a reason that Fallen is bringing Furia onto Nuke. He loves this map, and that is not going to change anytime soon. Monte need to start demonstrating that they love this map a little bit more than they have been, though. Can we get a good start on a convincing second half from Monte? I don't want this last map to be an absolute whitewash.
The honor tech pause was called by Furia. There we go. Oh, actually, well, I wanted to say Furia, but I saw Warrow came back to his PC. So maybe it was a tiny bathroom
Quick
break.
bathroom break, yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
No, probably not. And you know what? It's half-time. Half-time bathroom breaks, we'll give you those. As long as you're not calling them in the middle of rounds. As long as you're not doing a Steve-O's. I hark back to the last LAN we casted together.
Little throwback.
Interesting debacle. No, Monte. Interesting deficit here that they need to wrangle their way out of. Do they have it in them? Or are Furia repping themselves up for a bit of a stomp here? Cello, great start onto Warrow. I'm already a little bit scared here, but SDY through the floor catches Yuri. Can he deliver anything more?
Furia take it slow. Oh, I see that. Cello does find the perfect opportunity. And they don't completely commit immediately. They want to see a response first. And Kraus might be tempted to go up the ladder. Bro maybe wanting to push. And how will Furia deal with this? Oh, look at that. Outside control is theirs. And with that, they sneak into heaven. Art here. Struggling a little bit, but there we go. Cello helps him out. And oh, a little awkward occasion here, bro, with the door. And I think the door is stuck. Yeah.
Great minds think alike, and unfortunately, it's a minefield here for Bro. Oh, they just keep doing it. It's so unfair.
No.
Fallen now, the above angle.
Oh. Bro is like, come on, man, just give me something here.
Yeah, he's just been sent off. There's literally nothing he can do. He can't enter the site. He's been locked out. He doesn't have a powerful enough weapon to break the door off. So
honestly, the definition of unlucky.
It's just not going well for him. He's still got a .2 KD and he gets dinked at range by a furious fall, and he does manage to fend him off. I respect the effort. Just keep Bro as mentally in the bin as possible. That's what the Furia side are doing right now. Just destroying the mental state of poor old Bro.
Yeah, and the fact, by the way, that on this map, Furia now won both pistols. Definitely a very different look in comparison to Vertigo. All the momentum seems to be on their side. But on the flip side, Monte is looking to buy up here. Ooh, a bit of a scout tag up on Yuri. And MQ will take a bit of chip damage as well, but wants to be there ahead of this push of Furia. Bro is also right here, lands up the first kill. And now, what more can they do? Demq does fall, Waro finds one. The kills, ooh, they get a bit scary. Krasnal with a pistol. My lord, he just does it all for the team, and suddenly a very big advantage in favor of Monte. Kisarato at least picks up the bomb. And maybe just goes and sit and tries to fake that he has gotten further away. But we'll throw down a smoke. 1 minute still on the clock, plenty of time. But where are those CTs? Oh no.
Okay. And this round is an argument as to why you should use the 5-7 over a CZ, because you can do that. Krasnal, you are a monster. That second kill to the man on railings, no way in hell should that ever have gone through. A stellar defense here from Monte, despite much weaker weaponry and the best efforts have fallen in Kisarato, but Krasnal, there it is again. Masterfully done, and despite a very nice nade coming through from Kisarato and a bomb plant come the end of it, I have a feeling, are we going to the Battle of the Four Spice here? No. No, that's an eco there for Furia by the looks of things. They're just going for the flashbang play.
I do think it's fair. You know, 2 flashes, definitely, if you can afford those, use them to your advantage. Try and get at least a bomb planted. Just waiting out a bit of util before they head in.
Okay, we got 2 upgraded pistols, 2 flashbangs. This just screams fast play, try and do as much damage as possible. Maybe get a bomb plant if you're feeling very lucky. In the meantime, Monte just need to keep their cool, hold left click as the pistols rush in, and well, Kisarato on the roof in the meantime. He's just dancing around for information, as Furia are about to get a hell of a lot more information than they bargained for, or perhaps not. Fallen trading out on that Glock as, they retrieved the rifle. A very nice effort before SD White. He decides to play dominoes and knocks them all down. Once he finds
this is
7.
a very good way to deal with this eco. Bro boosted up, of course. Was a nice bait and switch situation. And eventually SDY just mowed them all down. So, at least we have a bit of force back on this side of Monte. But time for Furia to buy up once again. Oh no, it's a barbecue. Oh, they actually do manage to save it. Kisarato, but quite lucky to stay alive in that scenario. And now also has backed off a little. Actually dropped down a vent. Oh, he could make an insane play work.
Oh, the timing as well.
He goes unnoticed.
Oro thinks he might have headed back outside. Little does he know that Kisarato's still ready and waiting to catch off rotations. Now, if Furia can take ramp control, this would be a huge success for them. Smoke deployed outside in the meantime. As actually, they look like a secret on the cards. No, they're just wasting a bit of util from Monte. SDY expenses. Molotov as Demke expends the life of Art. Krasnal another. There's Yuri. Pushing him with Fallen in the ramp, in the hut. Excuse me, hut, ramp, lobby. One of the three. Pushing around in lobby here. Very little they can do to counteract what Monte have thrown at them. Nice try from Keserato, but War has actually gone down for another investigation. Time ticking here, Virlus. Furia need to act now if they want to do anything, but I think it might just be the save call because their economy's not in the best of places, and Yuri's just shot a dead body. Oh dear, they're actually still going for this.
They're still going.
Oh,
Why?
no.
Oh, they had a chance to still back out, but the hesitance and I guess after Yuri shot the body and then the rest was already out. Oh man, it's rough. You hate to see it.
It's a big yikes from me. There's Keserato's eating blue strawberries, it seems. There's been some interesting nicknames on these rifles so far. Good to see that the knife is chiming in too. Flashy skins to say the least, but skins do not necessarily equal skill. There's Furia now, letting things slip out of their grasp here. Despite being adorned with very, very flashy weaponry, if I do say so myself. Now Monte, they've gone for a lobby crunch here. They've got the bomb. And Demke has that opening frag onto poor old Art, who never even sees another player as bro. That is so much real estate he's just been given for free. I don't even know where Furia are anymore, but apparently Waro does. Lops the head off the first, and Yuri gets a nice one, but this is a said and done round in its entirety.
Yeah, no P-Ram presence whatsoever. So an easy push that can come on through.
Come back?
And before Fury even has set foot anywhere on the map, it's sort of like Monte is like, hello, we're going to be pushing. And that is something that tended to happen on Vertigo as well a couple times, where Monte played super aggressive and Furia was not ready for it.
You know what surprised me? We've not even seen the gruesome twosome push through Squeaky yet from the likes of Waro. He normally likes to walk out with an AWP in his hand, have one of his teammates covering off the angle that's in his blind spot. There's Yuri. No blind spots for him to hide in. He gets hunted down, murdered on the roof, and Furia's economy still not looking in the best of places. Keserato and Cello can't afford a full buy with util. Furia only calling their first tactical timeout here as the momentum's run dry, as has their round count. Monte really pacing it to equalise, and this is looking like a far more competitive end to map 3 than I anticipated after a bit of a lacking first half from Monte.
I mean, it didn't really have to, of course, in half one, but right now, as you are saying, momentum is running dry a bit. And with money on the line, Furia are calling that timeout. Get the team together. Make sure they're not dropping the bomb like last round. But Monte's certainly slowly starting to get on a roll once again. With now the exception of Bro, but the kills tend to be very equally distributed. Furia inside. Try to flash themselves out. Maybe even try to go into defend. And Keserato does escape, but does make a lot of noise. Maybe just try and get this bomb down as fast as they can. And even Art manages to sneak right on through, but there's a lot of CC4 already present. Keserato will deal with the first. Oh, and Cello. Oh, he will swing. But the trades are there for Monte.
Yuri, an excellent headshot at range outside as there was carnage on the B bomb site there. Everyone ducking under the railings as Yuri can't duck out of this gunfight, but Waro overextending into Fallen's open arms leaves Krasnal now the sole man to get back in pole position in this post plant. Just now opens up the single door, drops a smoke to allow him out as jumping through a hellfire of bullets. He survives with 40 HP, but not for long. Art spots the traces his cranium. The Furia will be the first onto 12 after a couple of rounds of struggle. They needed this one. There's an excellent effort from both sides down towards the B-bomb site. I have no idea how they get 2 kills just legging it around under the railings. There must have been carnage in the comms. That's how they didn't hear those footsteps is beyond me, but another time out here for Furia after winning the round. I'm not against it, but Monte backs almost against the wall as Furia push for homestretch territory.
Once again, it's not that big of a buffer here for Furia. So I want to make sure they keep things going. Because any mistake right now could definitely still cost you, especially now that they are, of course, on their team side. So, we know that the pressure is still there. Ooh, but hello! A very funky run boost here for Yuri. Be able to catch a timing. There are a couple of players.
Oh, he's here so
Oh, so unprepared for it. He even catches Krasnal in the process. Only now SDY is activated. Sure, he can be ahead of the Molotov, but not ahead of the kill.
Oh, striking in the perfect manner, dealing with Warro as well with an aid, forcing him backwards and keeping him out of his gunfight. Bro tries to rescue his teammate, and he will for now, but they can't rescue this round. Furia spiral onto a 13th after a dry spell of rounds. They did a couple in a row, and, well, Bro and Warro, what can they do but watch on in horror as their chances of winning this third and final map slip slower and slower out of reach. This time, their economy's been taking a brutal beating. SDY can at least afford a reinvestment, but Krasnal and Demq need a drop. I think Warro and Bro should be able to provide one. But either way, Furia finding 13, just 3 more required, and they've taken this series. What an excellent opener from Yuri.
So good. The way he just zoomed for outside. And to be able to find 2 kills in that process is honestly really, really big. Now, the gap's slowly starting to get bigger, and the pressure perhaps now building as well for Monte. They were in the driver's seat for the beginning of the first map, and then it all sort of spiraled out of hand, and sure, combat once again made it difficult. And they go in hot. Cello was able to find the opening, but MQ here with a great response, and that bomb is now right on the side. Warro with a quick flick, able to shut it right down, and they are super ready. They know exactly where Furia is hanging about. Yuri is in so much trouble.
Wait, where did he just get shot from? Honestly, he just got wall-banged. It was an AWP shot that connected, so wherever the hell Warro was standing, he lands that first kill onto, or excuse me, first bullet onto the poor old hut player. There we go. Esperanto cleaned up as... Yeah, Yuri was tagged by the AWP before the eventual swing came in from both sides. There was no way he could have survived that. Does can Furia survive letting Monte slip onto double digits? We will have to wait and see. Things just continue to heat up in the server. He's called that AK the Clutchmaster V2. As he rockets Demq's health down to just 13. It's a nice start for Furia, but can they continue the way in which they've begun?
Warro gets a bit eager, wants to try a push into ramp, perhaps. But on the flip side, Furia down in secret. Now there is Bro. He's just sitting behind the railing. waiting for his moment to shine. It might come very, very soon. Is alerted, and that's the first. No trade opportunity. That smoke also makes it difficult. At least a bit of cover for that ramp player, but Bro just turns around. Still maintains that player advantage. You even catches Art in the process and Fallen with the palm. You don't want to lose your life.
Wait, Keisarato's just found Demke though, and with that, the A bomb site is open. It's a 2 versus 3 and a difficult one, especially with no post-plant utility, but as long as they get that bomb punched in quickly, they can set themselves up into a crossfire. Warro waiting patiently for his teammates to get into position and holding down a potential stint of aggression as Keisarato. This is a tough angle to play from. Needs to be so damn accurate, and he won't even find the first. SDY sends him out of the round, and Fallen now go sensational. Finds the first. There's no way he gets out of this one alive, almost. As Warren walks straight into his spray, but Bro will fend things off. And it's okay. He's got a kit. They defuse it in time, and Monte find 11.
Wow. The fact that there was a kid on the site really saved him there. So Monte, they stay in it. Bro did really good here on this B-side hold. And everything definitely fell apart quite quickly. It felt like Furia was sort of a step, or Monte was a step ahead in that round overall. And now suddenly Furia only one more time remaining after this. It's definitely getting a bit stressful for both sides. Of course, Monte have a very good shot of now bouncing back. And for Furia, the funds are starting to get low. This is sort of their last buy. The next round, they will be in trouble.
Yeah, Furia, this is a necessity now of a round to win as they again fire up towards the same side, but there's no execute off the back of it. So many wasted Molotovs here as they have on one cello. MQ focused on spamming the smoke towards the vent. Thinks that surely after this much util wastage, they're going to at least attempt to drop someone down, aren't they? But no. Every single Furia player still in towards the lobby. I am not a fan of the amount of util they have just used for gaining absolutely no territory. But big problem now for Monte, there is nobody watching the ramp. And as soon as I say that, the flashbangs come through. Bro is at least here to watch them go down it, but he's not going to be able to stop them as of yet. Now Furia have an advantage because of this map control they've been given up for free, but do they decide to go up or down? It will be the smartest giant in town.
Krasnal, Warro, deal with the situation. That connects. Looking for even more, and Krasnal now activated. Of course, 15 seconds clear. Same issue as with Vertigo. They leave it to the very last second. The bomb now dropped, and it's in the hands of Krasnal, and he lands yet again another shot. It's all over and done with. Keisarato is left empty-handed once again. Can't even upgrade to an AK that some of his teammates had. And this is just rough. Furia play it extremely slow, and it's come to bite them.
Yeah, they needed to overwhelm Morrow there, but that from Morrow was explicit. That was not safe for family viewing. Incredible flicks. Just devastating the Furia offensive line as they try and apply pressure. They start to get scared. They realize, oh no, we can't overcome Warren. Let's shift walk down, try and deal with him at a slower pace. And it's just not the play as Keisarato, a playmaker in this round, finds SDY within the first 5 seconds of the round, and Fallen now with a God Flash allows Cello onto the bomb site.
No!
Overwhelming Krasnal on just a Glock, but then gives here in the backline to continue supporting and Bro finds Keserato. Fallen has slipped the net, though. He's on the site itself. And hold on a minute, Art and Fallen, they get it over the line. The two offers. They do it with rifles for the most part there, but Furia, that was a wild round to be pulling over the line. 3 pistols and a little bit of magic.
Wow. It's insane. It's Art there who, after the kills, was able to pick up a rifle and do so much, create so much space for the team. And this is a big problem. Monte, who sort of had it in the bag to try and reach a tight scoreline, now are still 2 rounds behind. Fury only 2 rounds away from a spot in the finals.
That puts a massive dampener on Monte's efforts here. They were leading such a nice comeback. They were 1 round away from the equalizer and now put back into their place. On the back foot again has Fallen. Not quite as prolific as he was earlier, but still a very important franker, finding a multi-kill in that one off the back of his pistols openers. Great supportive utility as well. It just all worked for Furia. The first successful A hit, if I'm not mistaken, off the bat. Keserato spam, nets him nothing. Again, a slower pace here for Furia. Krasnell forced back to a 5-7. Probably the best man for the job with that sidearm, as he is ridiculously skilled with it. But as there's a little stint of outside aggression for Monte, they immediately call it back, and as soon as they do, Furia gear up for a bit of presence of their own. Yuri waiting here patiently, but not quite showing himself yet to the eager scope of Waro.
Smokes, but there's a tiny an opportunity missed, and that means trouble. I mean, of course, there's still 50 seconds left, but we have Waro noted, and look who goes to investigate. It's Art. He stays on the upper side alongside Fallen. Keserato make their way down into the lobby. Still waiting for any pushes. They are not quite coming. Once again, Furia do leave it to 25 seconds, maybe even less. Because hello, you need to plant that bomb. And if this goes wrong, it's all falling apart again. Oh, Yuri. Well, okay, there's at least a trade. Cello finds it, and now that ramp crunch is coming on through. Bomb planted, and man, these rounds, they always scare me, but they have done it. There's little bank for Monte. They just have to save. Crystal doesn't even have anything.
That is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. I was about to comment on how the slow plays really haven't been working all that well for Furia in these past few rounds. But again, the second I even think of criticizing it, it works perfectly. It is a near flawless round here for Furia. They take a single casualty but have great trade spacing. They deal with both of the complicated angles that Monte players were holding from, and SDY and Bro get bodied out of the server. With that, it's 15. 3 chances now for Furia to close, as Monte are fighting for an overtime rather than a regulation win. Furia can't afford to rest yet, though. Their work is far from done. There is still a buy on this Monte side, albeit a stunted one. The Furia have struggled to close maps out versus European teams in the past. Let's see if this is the time they can overcome their demons and overcome, honestly, one of the best teams in Europe right now.
Once again, that very fast run boost. But there is someone outside ready to perhaps catch him, and that's SDY. Immediately shuts that plan down, but if it was ramp, it is Bro with only a deagle. And he has been dealt with. Immediately the bomb could be taken to B, and it could be compromised. Bro does make his way down alongside Krasnell. Oh, wow! But that's fast. Fallen was absolutely ready for that one. And that's now a 4v3.
This has created a lot of problems, and Art even more so. Catches Demq in the back. I think this might well be the beginning of the end. Krasnell charges forward, cuts down Art, but still time is ticking. A 2 versus 3, some unwinnable angles that they'll have to play from. Fallen overwatching from the ramp, but as much as Cello is taking damage, Krasdal knows he can't really afford to swing until his teammate wins that fight. Mutant expended, perfectly placed. That's his case of Arthur's crosshair. He goes in for another, in for a penny, out with a pound. And by goodness, Furia, they have done it. They have made it to the Pinnacle Cup 5 finals, where they will go up against the winner of Astralis versus 0-0 Nation.
This was one hell of a battle. It took all 3 maps, but they have done it. And on paper, you know, we were asking some questions. Can they do it again on Nuke? We already saw a very good showing against Na'Vi in Game 8, but that was just once. And the old sort of Furia core didn't really play Nuke before, so the fact that they are able to adapt this quick onto a new map, this is a very, very exciting prospect for Furia.
Yeah, a much closer affair on Nuke than I would have anticipated, given how Furia started off so damn strong. A 10-5 half converted into a 16-12 victory. Yes, Monte proved that they are much better on the CT side than they are on that opening offensive, but Furia proved they are the better team here, and this is a really, really good sign. There was a lot of questions surrounding Furia's move to Europe, as they are now permanently based here. They are entering all of the European qualifiers, and you can see they are a team on land there, which again gives them that little bit of extra boost of confidence, especially when things are going well. A couple of fist bumps coming in there, especially from Fallen when he was tearing it up in that first half. But yeah, Monte, I don't want to say an upset loss here because it is Furia, but they are the higher ranked team, and I'd argue that they had higher expectations on them coming into this than the Brazilians.
Yeah, honestly, I felt like, you know, Yuri and Kisarato really stepped it up. Fallen super consistent on the AWP, but even Art right now here on Nuke did amazing as a secondary AWPer. Like, him and Fallen really synergized extremely well. So it was very, very nice to see.
The auto sniper was just criminal.
Yes. Amazing.
It made me feel dirty watching it, but it was good fun. He just mows them all down at ramp. The next round he gets one tapped in the process, but it doesn't matter. That one round he had his fun, but now looking at our next matchup, I'm still very, very excited. Our last remaining qualified team of 0-0 Nation, a brand new roster as well, by the way, up against the might of Astralis, who did get here off of a forfeit win over OG, but if I'm perfectly honest, I reckon Astralis would have won that match anyway. I'm not upset that Astralis' first task is dispatching in the semi-finals.
Yeah, I mean, Astralis, of course, maybe the favorites here, considering, you know, number 6 currently.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But on paper, you know, 0-0 Nation has warmed up in this tournament. They came all the way from groups into right now the playoffs. They've done extremely well thus far. They won 2-0 over Ecstatic, 2-0 over Bad News Eagles as well. And there's plenty of other opponents that they managed to beat. So, on paper, yes, should be favouring Astralis, but yeah, 0-0 Nation, who else they could take down?
Well, we are going to break down that matchup a little bit more in a bit, but before we get there, we are going to head over to another short break whilst we get the new teams in the server. We'll be about 5 to 10 minutes on that one. So again, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we will see you for our final semi-final of the day.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
When your heart is racing, racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, at the speed of light.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Well, hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back to our second semi-final. And things continue to only heat up from here. We've got the likes of Astralis and 00 Nation waiting in the wings, an invited team versus our last Swiss stage contender. And it is a very, very exciting matchup. A team looking to stake their claim versus one that's looking to re-establish a dynasty. I am Sneaky Beaky. I'm joined by the glorious Fearless, and we will be running you through the action for the rest of this best of 3.
I'm so excited. You know, we know how Astralis have slowly been climbing and trying to really solidify with this roster. And then there is a 00 Nation who have eaten up teams along the way, and they are looking for yet again another victim. Try to find themselves a spot with Furia. Now it is very interesting, like, just hypothetically speaking, if 00 Nation make it, then we have, you know, what used to be a Brazilian team but is now a European, but then we have Furia, who's a Brazilian team but also European.
Well, okay. Yeah, Brazilian players who have now all made the move to Europe to compete in tournaments like this, because there just aren't that many high caliber, at least on an international scale, tournaments happening in South America. Now, production has told me we can have a quick look at that Swiss stage bracket to show you just how difficult 00 Nation's task of getting here was. They went through the Swiss stage 3-2, which doesn't sound very convincing, but let's look at the teams the poor old QM turned 00 Nation had to take out. They had to beat Spirit, who they lost against. They had to play up against the likes of, in the next bracket, I've lost it. There you go, Eternal Fire, which is ridiculous. Your first 2 teams ever playing as a roster, a Spirit and Eternal Fire, that is just unfair. But from there, they get lucky. They get a forfeit win, they bounce back, they beat Sampi 2-0, and then they finish it off 2-1ing a difficult opposition in 9 Pandas, all within the first few weeks of these guys being a roster.
Yeah, I mean, this roster already was rumored a little bit. People saw them scrimming together, and we're like, okay. So a couple of people returning, now teaming up together. Season on the Orb, of course, made a very large statement when he was playing for Big and Sprout. JDC being support always was very reliable in Mouse. Nico as the lurker, I really like him to come in. Of course, most recently playing for OG. But from Sky, has been a little bit more quiet the last couple of months. Of course, we're after the Copenhagen Flames project that unfortunately fell short. But yeah, now all of them together, I'm excited what they can deliver. Now they're going up against Astralis. Of course, we know now this is a team that came pretty far in Cologne. That was probably their biggest result as of right now. So yeah, after that run, they are looking good. They're looking solid, and they are hungry. Well, last time with Cologne, for example, they couldn't quite make it to that final or to the title, but now they're very, very close once again.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is a team that needs no introduction. My one criticism of this lineup right now is bo3 has been underperforming for the past couple of series. He was a real detriment and quite missing in those last matches of Cologne. Buzz, on the flip side, showed glimmers of brilliance as now into the vetoes we go. Okay, an ancient ban for 0-0 Nation is actually quite interesting. That's normally one of the maps that they play, but obviously they want to ban this against Astralis, because, good lord, do you not want to play Astralis on Ancient right now? They are insane.
Yes.
Anubis banned out in response, as Astralis are currently wielding a 7-map pool. It's something we've seen them do in the past. It's something that has delivered success for them, especially as they try and figure out their form. I mean, that two of these players have only been on the roster for 2 months. I'm getting behind here, though, as Mirage has been picked up by 0-0 Nation, overpassed in by Astralis, and our decider will again be Nuke. I am excited for this. Now, Mirage, this is the first time 0-0 Nation are playing it, and they're the ones picking into it.
This is very, very fascinating. Maybe a surprise pick, because ultimately, you know, we have very limited knowledge of what Zero Nation's map pool looks like, of course. You would assume, if you look at their HLTV page, that Mirage would be their insta-ban, because that's the only map that they haven't played. But, you know, after the bans that came out, 0-0 Nation just went for the ban of Ancient being the top map for Astralis, which I think is fair. So yeah, then you are perhaps forced to play a map that you don't really play that much, but in this case, maybe I feel that they have been secretly preparing on this. It's also a map that's not great. After Anubis, it is pretty much the worst map for Astralis, so who knows where this best of 3 can take us.
Yeah, I'm genuinely really surprised, though, because Mirage, it is a surprise pick. It's meant to be. That's why they've gone into it. The Ancient ban possibly catching Astralis a little bit off guard here, as, yeah, they've not even floated Mirage before. Like, I've gone back and checked. They float Anubis, they float Nuke, they float Inferno on this 0-0 Nation side. So I am really looking forward to see what they can deliver on this Mirage pick. I mean, Searson obviously has experience on this with Big. You're looking at Peter, a very, very experienced coach leading these guys in the behind-the-scenes work. But from Sky, it's not one of his favourite maps to play. That's normally like your Vertigos, your Overpasses, which is up as our second map here. Yeah, if you can't tell already, that Mirage pick has really thrown me a little bit. But Overpass up next for Astralis, a lot more of a reasonable pick here. It's been played 3 times by the 0-0 Nation roster. They've won on a single occasion. The Astralis have played it 12 times. It's their second most played map after Ancient. It's the one that they've got a pretty good win rate on, and again, against much higher calibers of opposition. Nuke as a decider. It's been played once by 0-0 Nation. It's been played 5 times by Astralis. And the fun thing here is that both teams have only won it on a single occasion. But man, Veronique, I don't know how this one's going to go down. I imagine Astralis is still a heavy favourite, but 0-0 Nation trying to get sneaky with us.
I like this veto. It might actually favour them, but of course we would have to find out which way this one will pan out, of course, in that server. We're kicking things off here. Mirage is Astralis on that CT side trying to, well, keep 0-0 Nation at bay for the time being. They have a smoke and a flash right in the hands of Bert from Sky. Their IGL as a nice chunk of people Try to take it slower down in middle. Couple in apartments. Perhaps wanting to see if they could make something work in towards that mid side. And it's currently not even being held. It's just 2 people from Astralis being very patient down on A. And the other 3 on B.
Yeah, very heavy B lean from Astralis here early doors. Again, there's no real demos to go off of here for the likes of 0-0 Nation. As you just saw Susp on the camera there. One of the shining up-and-coming stars, Assistant on his P250. A very formidable foe. I've seen him ace on that P250 in pistol rounds before. As Susp actually follows through with a kill onto Buzz. The new kids on the block for both squads. Finding a little bit of success. But it's 0-0 Nation with a startling start. As Astralis have been completely locked outside of this A-bomb site.
Ooh. At least a kill back, but that was more so to prevent you losing your armor. And I guess, well, actually in his case it's a grenade and a kit. You know, they're in apartments, maybe a little cheeky hunt.
Yeah, there's not much more to say about this round other than 0-0 Nation win it very, very convincingly. Nice start for them, hopefully a little bit of a confidence booster. Having this as your first official up against Astralis, and it's your map pick, and it's in the semi-finals of a tournament. So much blowing my mind about the Mirage statement, but hopefully we can see 0-0 Nation making a statement here. Bird from Sky onto the Mac 10 early doors. He does love a good entry from his IGL role. There's JDC. Now, you said he's a support player. This is 100% true, but he's honestly been one of the star riflers from what I've been watching on this team so far. Him and Susp really tearing up the server as Searson has been putting up some stellar numbers, both with his sidearm and the big green itself. One of the few players to have nominally more AWP kills than rifle, to the point where he barely ever picks up a rifle and will more often go SMG or pistol than having to risk using an AK.
Once again, 0-0 Nation abuse the fact that there is little mid-control. Take it step by step, though. Of course, you don't want to be running into a stack of full pistols. Looks like they will smoke window here. And that will activate Bird from Sky. He needs to be aware not to get flanked right now. Who knows? Who could still be lurking if someone were to play around that smoke right in jungle. There's Device. That's him gone. Buzz. Oh, alright. Is landing a very good eagle shot. But how much more can Astralis do? Of course, Buzz has an AK. But I feel that is just one worth saving. I mean, technically it is a force buy, of course. But having an AK is probably worth it, and then just try to save the rest. Try to go for another one of these rounds in the next one. But 0-0 Nation, therefore, is off to a great start.
You lost me again for a second there, but I come back and 0-0 Nation on the round relatively convincingly. Very nice headshot there from Buzz, but otherwise Susp on the swing, gets the other kill over the line, and Astralis, well, now is their time to start putting up a bit of resistance. Buzz saving that AK over is a nice little prize, but actually, Flame F and Device sticking to their guns quite literally, just on pistols right now. The 0-0 Nation a very strong chance of putting up a third on the board off the back of this. Smokes flying on down already. Top gun cut on off. There's a very deep flashbang. Allows for a swing from Buzz, and that is one way of finding yourselves an opening advantage, despite having a heavy disadvantage in your back apartment. Blame Air, first man to peek on out here. Buzz playing for a trade, but a Molotov surges out, forces Buzz into a duel, and with that, they lose their rifle. It's up to the rest of the boys to make things done.
you till more space being taken. Don't want to overcommit just yet. But it is Bird from Sky's position who definitely will be making a difference. Ooh, was almost looking away for a sec and is now 13 HP. That is a relatively easy kill for Device to be getting. But at most it is an SMG that he is picking up. Now, this is great. They completely forced that rotation to come on through. And meanwhile, that bomb has been planted on this B-bomb site. You could definitely go for this. There's money for the next round in the bag. And you see Device already running up. But on the flip side, there's also, I believe, an AK up in Palace. So maybe Stare wants to see if he can pick that one up.
Well, either way, another strong start and a round for 0-0 Nation. Okay, Stare does sneak away with that AK, and it looks like he might be able to save it. As Blame F has come on in to trap JDC in towards the Palace here. All three players for Astralis looking to save towards the A-bomb site. As that bomb goes off on the other side of the map. Good start here from those that picked the map out. Even if Bars does get a stunning entry, JDC quick to trade things back, and Bird from Sky on his trusty Mech 10 keep things well within the rounds of a 0-0 Nation victory. But with that all said and done, SMGs expended. We're bringing out the big guns now. Just a Galil on Buzz, but other than that, everyone's bringing a lot to the party. Borup sticks to an MP9. I've actually lied to you on that one. 0-0 Nation, though, a very strong buy to combat what Astralis are wielding. Oh my.
That is so rough. What a beginning here. Blast finds 2 on the back of Device, finding that opening up on top boxes. And it is working so well. They even continue to push, try to gather as much information as they can. And well, they know it's not mid. And yeah, they're completely separated here as well. It's JTC who's just caught like a chicken in a cage, now dropping the bomb in the process. And it's clean coming out of Astralis. This is what we like to see. What a bounce back.
An impeccable, flawless rounds here for the likes of Astralis. There's Buzz on that Galil as well, working it at range. That's quite the way for Astralis to get their first out on the board. If they were a little unprepared coming into this one, now they're looking incredibly strong come the gun rounds. 0-0 Nation not so much now as Nico and Susp forced down to just the pistols. And for those of you unfamiliar with Susp, young Swedish player who's actually been playing in the Balkans scene for most of his career. He's had a couple of tier 2 chances here and there, but this is the biggest lineup he's been a part of so far, surrounded by stars of former teams, Sis and Big, Nico, the former IGL of OG, and before that just a regular rifler, and Lurker from Sky, the IGL of the most recent Copenhagen Flames roster that saw dazzling success towards the end of last year, and JDC, of course, coming in from Mouse. Big names from 0-0 Nation. And Sus, well, he's been filling in those boots quite nicely. He has been a very prominent rifler for the side. Same rating as JDC. And a confident young man, nonetheless. As Astralis now, playing with a bit of confidence of their own, have again taken ramp control. And this gives them so much information. And wins the opener versus Device, though. Big ult frag to find. As Borup now caught in a bit of a predicament. Stuck in a fire towards the van, and that's a freebie for JDC. Susp actually gets the kill come the end, but now a 5 versus 2 towards B.
He was just stuck. Nowhere he could go to. No teammate to help him out. Everyone too far away. Astralis just have to let this one go. And the fact that 0-0 Nation, they just bounce back. With all 5 potentially still alive. Oh, some scoping. But it's definitely hers down, of course, short. Alright, 2 exits. That at least will make it more costly, and considering 0-0 Nation's lack of loss bonus, that certainly will cost a bit. But for Astralis, it's a bit rough here as well, not being able to find that conversion. 0-0 Nation therefore can just march on through.
Excellently done there by 0-0 Nation, and as much as Buzz is adorned with 2 exit frags, it's still the T side very much in the driving seat. Now, of all the players on Astralis, I think Blame F and Device are most attuned to a cheeky Mirage. That's now Nico. Looking to cause problems towards this A bomb site, living up to his lurk role quite nicely. Buzz will be on the receiving end of whatever he chooses to do here as JDC. Takes control of the underpass, starts to make a couple of sound cues in the process. This does spawn a rotation over towards the B bomb site. Now Nico, his job is to just be as much of a pain as possible towards these A site players and deny any presence towards T ramp, which has been a mainstay of Astralis' CT side strategy so far in this map.
Peekaboo. Nico deals with it. Ready for any pushes. And Blame F wants to do perhaps something similar. Sits right behind the smoke. They have each other's back. Blame F actually takes the fight, but man, Susp does grab 2 for the price of 1, making it all Device's job right now, and he is at the wrong side. Smoke in top con. And once again, it will have to be another save, another round to give up.
Yeah, the threat of Device mitigated early on. The 0-0 Nation just play around him, not giving him a chance to pop out and strike. There's now Device sitting pretty towards the ladder and will hear players rotating around him, hunting him down. He just needs to stay strong here. Keep that AWP over into the next as 0-0 Nation, speaking of strength, they go from strength to strength in these past couple of rounds, now leading 5-1. A very impressive early performance off the back of a map that we again just have no information on this team for. An excellent surprise pick from them. Ooh, Susp.
It's really good.
Dreamy.
It's looking crisp and clean. Now I do hear a bit of typing, so tactical timeout it seems. Of course, the Astralis have funds, but the fact that they only have been able to really make one round work, trying to make more happen, but conversion simply not on the table. And Borup, we were already mentioning him, how he sometimes goes quiet. You can't really have that in a team like Astralis, but Borup's still yet to frag once again. It was 6 rounds in.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the last couple of series that Borup has played, he has been the bottom fragger every single time, and he has not been putting up many kills. Like, this is not the same Borup that was, full of energy when he was first signed. You go back a little bit further, full of energy playing for the X-Mad Lions. He is still privy to show up on Ancient from time to time, but Blame F shows up in top middle, entering onto Bird from Sky when it's normally the other way round with these two IGLs. A head-to-head as Device goes head-to-head with 3 players coming out of Palace, goes in for a 4th. JDC finally shuts him down, but Stare is there to stare down the barrel straight at the German, and Astralis a very, very convincing second round on the board after that tactical timeout. Oh, Device, he is such a joy to watch.
Extremely solid round, but once again the test does come. Can Astralis find back-to-back rounds? Ultimately, they at least do have some extra spare funds in case it does not quite go their way, but at least the opening kill certainly will. Buzz will find the first. Device deeply positioned into Palace. And that's 2 great early openings now. They do have mid control, a place where currently Astralis is not sitting. But what is the plan going to be? Because eventually there's not that much util left to work with 3 players. Oh, the cross. It's been accounted for. Device reads it like a book. And yeah, what can you do? 2v5. You do have JDC who's perhaps ready to burst on out. But, oh, sus.
Okay.
Alright, well, the bomb has been picked up. It still is a long way coming, but with 2 openings by JDC, who knows what they could do. Now, there is a lurk. Blame out right behind Susp. And Device matches the timing, so perhaps it's gonna have to be the retake instead.
way.
Oh no! JDC with 3. And suddenly panic on the side of Astralis. Buzz will deal with JDC eventually. And now Sus. Blame F. Oh, he is ready for that fight. So they eliminate the threat. And they will convert to a 3rd. But man, that got scary for a second.
JDC, a one-man army there. From what, a 2 versus 5 to a 2-on-2? That was so doable. Look at him go. Just perfect crosshair placement, perfect swings, counter-strafing. The mechanics on this youngster are beyond impressive. Shout out again to that original Mouse NXT Academy project. Sui's back to doing great things on the main roster, finally replacing Dexter like everyone told Mouse to do about a year ago. After leading Gamer Legion to a 2nd place finish at the most recent major. Yeah, man, Mouse NXT. The gift that keeps on giving in the Tier 1.5 and Tier 1 echelons of Counter-Strike. Astralis now, though. Need to keep on giving 0-0 Nation a run for their money like that. The finish, rather than the middle of the round. Maybe don't give JDC that much room to work with again. But yeah, feels very weird saying that Blame F is now the IGL for Astralis over Glaive after... I mean, Glaive was there for, what, 7 years?
Yeah, an entire era.
Feels weird, man. I can't shake that feeling that I'm saying something wrong.
Well, still, Astralis definitely showing good signs of life. Device, of course, especially 8 kills to his name. Buzz as well, 8 for him. And we already saw great showings of Buzz in Cologne. So, definitely very excited to see more of him. And, oh, Device does miss a shot. But I do have to admit, I like his new positioning. He has been playing off of different angles. Trying to come in with a bit of an element of surprise. On the flip side, though, Season with his orb does make it happen. Makes the first kill happen. And actually, players who are still on pistols. Who knows where 0-0 Nation can still take this round.
Oh, Nico. Nice headshot onto Buzz. Another great kill from his lurk position towards the T-ramp, as Buzz had a lot of opening successes towards T-ramp at the start of this map. This has since soured a little. Now 2 rotations drawn over towards us a bomb site. We do have Stair pushing out. He's got Device to overwatch him. The 0-0 Nation with only 25 seconds to go are forced to push out towards this site. Device not quite able to spot these pushing players just yet. And Searson actually gets the lowdown on him as Borup now is defended. And 1 versus 3 does eventually go down to Searson. Makes it a little bit scary for a moment, but great 3k there for Searson. As the AWP for the T side gets warmed up as well.
Yeah, Borup, I thought maybe he could do a little more. At least managed to find his first kills in the game. This was nice, you know, a little bit of a panic moment with the bomb dropping. But as soon as they deal with Device, they deal with Stair, and the damage had already been done. But a new round and there's a new chance to make things happen. Oh, curious. JDC was a bit tempted, perhaps. Just waiting probably for the edge of the smoke. As soon as the timing is right, you can flash yourself out. And wow, Astralis almost have been conditioned to heavily focus on middle. Look at where 0-0 Nation want to go.
Importantly, look at the nade damage as well, dealt off that initial piece of util from Borup. Great follow through. JDC still walking wounded a little. The susp is chipped away at, and now the timer is 2. From Sky this time, lurking over towards the opposite site, and BlameF might well walk into him, but instead they just edge past each other. No information for either side now, which really can go both ways. As it appears, 00 Nation might want to part ways with this B-bomb site assault overall. As they head their way through T-Spawn, the bomb carrier in Searson is within the clutches of BlameF here. Does he clear the angle? Not properly. Such an off angle from BlameF, and this round is collapsing around 00 Nation device. Good shot. JDC and Burt from Sky try to put their finger in it, but it gets trapped in the door. No time, no health. Just an AWP safe now for JDC.
We'll go and hunt him. The money, of course, being low on the Astralis side. That round was extremely nice. I love the way how BlameF pushed, went in for information. And as soon as they were able to shut down the B, they knew that a rotation was most likely to come on through. And it would take a lot of confidence for BlameF to take a position on like that. But it was 00 Nation. It was so heavily split up. So everyone sort of going in by themselves, and that is ultimately what cost them the round. Still though, there's a bit of a gap for 00 Nation to work with, and they do go for this buy. They have an AK, they have an AWP in the hands of Searson, and pistols around it. Far from ideal, but it's not impossible when we have seen rounds like these definitely work out. But it is quite the job.
Yeah, those pistols, they are pesky, but are they enough to disposition Astralis? With a full buy behind them and a couple of full belts of util. Got the bomb stacked up towards the B side. Looks like they want to go for the B split here. Searson taking presence on Catwalk, but BlameF is taking names. Another look as they get ticked off his register as Suspin towards middle. He's desperately spamming. bo3 actually just walks into his crosshair. There's JDC. No way he wins that fight. Jumping in accuracy means nothing to this man, but the main problem is he has left the bomb in the apartments, and Susp is not really in a position to pull back and grab it. Step sucks the life out of him, and now with that, JDC forced to do it all by himself again. Found 3 last time he was in a precarious position towards this bomb site. But now he's going to have to deliver for 4 in total.
Bomb has been planted.
Once again, it is JDC by himself, and a very big task ahead. Goes for a market push first, but there's no one coming from that angle. Not sure if he can still witness the bomb. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Stare just swings and hits the shot that he needs to, saves the orb. And Astralis looking good, slowly making that comeback work. Upgrade to AKs are also there. And this, it was just great. The support flashbang there of Stare. Hitting the timing really nicely. And sure, you know, it did land a bomb plant for 00 Nation, but that was a force buy technically. And you can see the buy here coming up next is not too great. Only a couple of pistols that can be invested into. But from Sky does go a bit heavier. I guess just wants to have util. But it definitely comes at a bit of a sacrifice in the money for the next round. Kinda spicy though. Hello.
Okay, that's a nice follow-up from Sus. Almost shoots his teammate to death in the process, but manages to stack himself an AK and a very clean headshot at range onto Stare. Playing from the bench position, he does have the prospect of further fragging as Astralis know they realistically need to push back into this round, and Searson is pushed back out of it. Nice movement there from BlameF as well. The spam from Buzz comes on through. JDC, a rogue headshot on the sidearm, but it's a very nice cleanup from Buzz and BlameF. 3K for the IGL. And Buzz 2 of his own as the defuse is stuck, and Astralis again stick the landing 6-all. As they're looking to add another win on Mirage to their tally. The only team they've beat on this map in the past 3 months is Cloud9, which is admittedly an impressive scalp to be taking. a dominant 16-8, but they've otherwise lost to OG online and ENCE and FaZe on LAN. OG is honestly a bit of a surprise in that mixture. Yeah, they're looking to add another online win to their tally here against, again, a formidable and surprise opponent.
Oh, I love this position. Wage Wallace change things up in regards to middle. And it really works out. Now, 0-0 Nation might want to respond with something quick here. It's actually Season taking the lead here. Stair goes down, and there's suddenly nothing left as far as defense goes. It's just completely open. Now, defense will come in to rotate, but he's already way too late. That one being planted. Util into play. And, well, looks like they want to give it up. They're not going to be going for a retake, even though there is some money still in the banks of Astralis. But I guess just want to keep the money in for those last couple of rounds in the first half.
It's not very Rick Astley of them as they give up that B-bomb site, but regardless, Astralis looking far more keen to cling onto these weapons as I cling onto my cringy pop culture references. Yeah, 7-6 now as 0-0 Nation are one away from winning out this T half. Genuinely impressive stuff here. Up again, not having the best day at the office. Again, he is their win condition for Astralis. Him showing up to a reasonable degree will make their lives significantly easier. Yes, he is meant to be a support rifler, but support doesn't mean life support. So he's barely clinging on at the moment with the big guns.
Once again, mid-control. And Astralis have been great in trying to find adaptive responses in regards to 0-0 Nation's mid-approaches. This time, definitely have the right idea there. I'm not sure if it has been noted, but Sosby goes to take a bit of a look, but goes down in the process. JDC at least here with a trade. That's play map, so they know that Stair is still around, and they find him with ease. And look where JDC can even go. Uh-oh, that's problems, and Buzz knows. But can he find him?
Now, also in the meantime, Device is sandwiched on this B-bomb site as long as Bird from Sky keeps pushing forward, but, well, half the bread's been thrown away. As Buzz actually finds that kill onto the mischievous JDC, always finding himself in the backlines here. You'd think he's the lurker on this squad. But now in this 3-on-3, 35 seconds remain, it appears that 0-0 Nation have chosen the wrong bomb site. They've gone for the more heavily stacked one here. Now without the time to rotate back over to A. Nico's position rendered a little bit useless for now. There's no real rotations for him to cut off. Utility expended, tries to draw rotations over, but okay, Buzz is actually convinced enough that he walks into market until he doubles back. Device finds Nico. Bird from Sky will find the Orca, but into the 2v2 we go, and the IGL fumbles his utility. Searson a 1-on-2 with his big green. Brandished towards the position of Buzz, but he can't quite catch him as he now watches the window. Borup crosses into his crosshairs. The reticle shining brightly, as so does Searson. 1-on-1 now. Buzz tentatively peeking around the back of the bomb site. Searson, his barrel now spotted, but he walks away. Buzz swings, and Searson will convert not just the round, but a half win for 0-0 Nation. And the German sniper does it again. He's worth his weight in gold.
Absolutely wonderful stuff. And it was so good to begin with. You know, JDC creating such a gap, such a hole in the defense for Astralis, really putting them under pressure, getting them out of position therefore, and making things difficult. But so does the orb of Device here. Does continue to deliver up on 12 kills. But how will 00 Nation respond? JDC up here in underpass. But on the flip side, you have a device. There's even an additional player right beside him in case he does go down. But so far, he doesn't need any help. He can hang on with his trusty AWP.
Going on quite nicely in this one. Bird from Sky does claw one back. JDC, a star rifle surely in the making, goes in for another. Hold on a minute, it's now a 1 versus 2 for bo3. Astralis, they have this round in the bag. But how have they let things slip so drastically? The man now on 3 kills. Only a single nade left in terms of retake utilities, effectively forced to push this smoke here because he doesn't have a defuse kit either. Barrel spotted of Nico. That is at least some semblance of hope for our Danish rifle as he forces forward, but Nico rounds the corner, rounds the jaw of bo3, and 00 Nation a 9-6 half. Very impressive beginnings on a map we've never seen this team play.
And the recovery that happened in this round as well. Right from connector, trouble begins. And JDC, we have been saying, you know, him as a support player, he can really set up his team, but as a rifler, he just doesn't seem to miss, and he goes for these cheeky angles that just don't get predicted. And Astralis struggle to find answers for it. But they do have another shot now here on T side to try and pull it right back. And this pistol could be a step into that direction. Looks like maybe a B split. The bomb at least in towards apartments and the rest here into middle. The window smoke guaranteeing them some coverage as they sneak on through. So they should be able to cross safely. Look at what it pulled out of 00 Nation. A near to full rotation as they are ready for this push to come on through. The shots all connecting. But from Sky Nico, everyone is just grabbing kills left and right. Leaving just down short, a couple of HP left. And now it's just Buzz. Still yet to get out of apartments, but he's sandwiched and he is stuck. And nowhere for him to go. Searson brings an end to it. And they grab double digits.
Yeah, now a couple of weeks ago, I was berated for comparing the IGL class of BlameF and Bird from Sky, but yeah, Bird from Sky, his shot calling in this map, along with JDC's incredible performances, have really not left much of the imagination. They are currently just outmaneuvering Astralis and are looking to put 11 up on the board here. I think they won the vetoes. That much is clear, at least for the first map. Very impressive them just randomly plucking Mirage out of thin air. It's not something I expected to see. Astralis clearly a little bit shaken from it as Nico shakes things up on the Palace, gets away with a triple. And doesn't really matter that he's the man who goes down here. It's just an MP9 loss that they are looking to replace in the next round with Nico's abundance of bound up cash. There's, yeah, 5 rounds between these two teams, and the CT side shows no signs of slowing down off the game.
This round needs to be good here for Astralis. There's already quite a big gap to make up for. And you need your confidence online. As well as your teammates. You know, Buzz, Device, BlameF are doing great. Stare and bo3 relatively quiet. Device here looking to find an opening. Has a Krieg in his hands. A weapon that we don't get to see every day. But I guess if you can't afford the big scope, maybe a smaller one instead. Searson has also a smaller version. That's a scout. Therefore, couldn't quite land the kill. If that was his own AWP, he would have been dead. But at least it's a good tag up on stair.
Yeah, the bonus buy presenting its own issues here for the CT side is, well, so is Device. Doesn't need his primary scoped weapon, it seems. He's more than happy to make do with one of the next best things, as now Astralis stack up heavily towards his B bomb site. BlameF lurking around connector. Now this is the kind of cutting off rotations he wasn't quite always able to deliver on. Now as Astralis storm out of that B apartment, There is still one player in Bird from Sky here, and JDC's come up the short side. Now, Nico is going to shut me up by finding that frag onto Blamev. And now we're into a 3 versus 3, which might be worth contesting, especially with those upgraded rifles picked up and a lack of bomb being planted.
Finally, they will get onto it. They do want to go for this. They do have Nico, who maybe wants to make his way into apartments. Susp is slowly wrapping through market. But there is a kid as well, but I don't see them going in particularly fast, so I doubt they actually want to go for this, just holding for exits instead. To be fair, 0 Nation has good chunks of money. They can easily buy the next, and they have a large chunk of rounds still to work with. If they can just make this more costly for Astralis, that is really maybe an easy position for the next round. Nico, oh wow, he sprays 2 of them down. Oh,
Runs out of ammo.
That's a little sad, but sure, 2 more to take home to the grave. You'll take those.
Yeah, absolutely he will. No AWP for device here as far as I'm aware. As the rest of Astralis' economy not in the best of spots. Excellent spray there from Nico, and if there is one thing that Nico is good at, it's incredible amount of headshots in the same spray. He's just so clean at whipping across targets. As yeah, Stare here on a Galil and device, no AWP. In fact, no util really left either, other than that single flashbang. As the O-Nation boys are just going to get instantly swung upon. That's more like it, Borup. Great opening frag, and now a complete collapse of the A bomb site. There is no defenders left here. This might just be an early save call unless JDC has a say. Spins wide, the device spins him straight back into jungle. Now the save call looking secured as Astralis look to secure an 8.
Bomb has been planted.
The bounce back that Astralis needed, to be honest.
Absolutely.
And now, the money is running a bit dry for 0 Nation, so that could turn into a problem moving into the next couple of rounds if Astralis actually do build up the momentum. Yeah, you could actually make a tied up scoreline before you know it. Wow. No bullets left, but Device still finished that one off. Takes away the AWP. Not sure if they... there we go. Boz has it in his hand.
Borup charging on down as well. Susp, is he actually... does he survive? I'm assuming so. Does Astralis survive another round, and they do it convincingly in terms of winning it out. Device, that's just so mean on the hunt there. Also Nico from the previous. And yes, Susp does survive as far as I'm aware, as it's a force find here for 0 Nation. AWP on Searson, a couple of pistols on out. There's a 3-man gamble leaning heavy towards B. Searson is underpass, but he's quick to rotate in behind. Device setting up some supportive util as Blame F spots a man in connector. Susp sent backing. Nico does trade with a B bomb site currently heavily under siege. JDC and Nico, they light up the kill feed to start, but Borup and Stare, they're the ones to send it off. The Searson now in from the back lines of apartments, needs a multi-kill to keep this one competitive. Sees the first. Great headshot onto Stare. Now Nico up from the short side. Is he predicted? Device currently very preoccupied with this apartment's flare, but sees the tracers, can't quite convert the frag. Goes for a no-scope pre-fire onto Searson, but Nico actually gets him back through the smoke, and now Borup's been spotted on just a Mac 10. Not the best weapon for the job here as he dances around the back of the bomb site. And Nico, he looks like he wants to stick him, and it's all a fake, but it doesn't matter as Nico actually bails out the AWPer and will win the round with a monster 3K.
Absolutely insane. We're already talking, of course, about Searson trying to find a timing once in underpass and trying to wrap behind. The way he shoots there, I think because the cart plays so confidently, there's very little to work with, but he does land it. And then Nico picking up that AK and really pulling 0 Nation back. Astralis should have had that one in the bag, but they didn't, and that gap just remains. Oh, alright. Device still lines up an opening kill here. Citizen therefore is gone. And Nico then. Whoa! Being tested. Almost lines up 3 kills. Device slightly tagged. Stair almost dead. And so is Buzz. Sure, Device still alive. Lands another one with his orb. But Nico brings an end to Stair with the nade.
Nice conversion onto the frag as BlameF lurking around this B-bomb site might have just found an impeccable timing. Actually, Astralis, they've been called back. They've been summoned to come and assist, but BlameF tagged down to 6 HP. They might just have to pull the plug on this round entirely, but with so much time left... Oh, it's a difficult decision to make. The health is really just that low. Might have to do a bit of podcasting here, Veerless, as I don't see a world in which they can try for this round. One nade would be enough to kill Buzz and Blame. And Device is just... out of position, to say the least. Bird from Sky, up close and personal, will find the bomb and the opposition AWPer. And that calls an end to it for sure.
It should. Bird from Sky even still has a nade. Map. Oh,
Okay.
a very cheeky angle. Okay.
What's the play here?
I'm not too sure. JDC, why? Why are we pushing? I do not know. Bird from Sky certainly hears that. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was quick. Well,
Okay, run
now
and hide.
he will deal with it. But the fact that it got to this, I don't think should have happened. Because there's very low bang for 0-0 Nations. That worries me a little.
It's fine. BlameF is an AWPer now. It's his new role. He actually does surprisingly well there after Device gets a lovely opener on the cross. But Nico is the real hero of this round, if we're being honest. He sows so many seeds of doubt into that Astralis assault and rips so many health bars either down to 0 or near enough. Gets a nade frag as well to convert things onto another. Yeah, that's Nico's round. He can be very proud of that one. Astralis now fighting back from a 5-round deficit as 0-0 Nation really showing their mettle here. Bird from Sky. That is a nice cleanup. There's only one B defender here as 0-0 Nation. They've gone walkies down T-ramp as a stack of 3.
Only problem being Device, of course.
Oh no.
Hasn't gone spotted, but, well, they walk into this beautiful stack. Citizen at least with 2. The rest will back off, of course. Making sure that they're not throwing everything away and to deal with Device here as well. So, this is exactly what you want now. There's one free rifle given over. But, on paper, this is still a really good round, and especially if they keep the rest clean. What is the plan? Looks like they maybe still want to go for this.
I mean, BlameF has util and armor, and Buzz has picked up an AWP. If they find one more kill, they definitely have a chance of winning this round. But again, the timer a problem. It puts a dampener on the round for Astralis as 0-0 Nation are 1 away from finding 14. Now, in the pregame earlier, I said 0-0 Nation are looking to become a tier 1 side. And they certainly got some tier 1 names on this roster. Taking a match off of Astralis would certainly put them in good stead as BlameF puts himself in a good position to actually get this bomb planted. Buzz is attempting to provide cover and he will! Oh my goodness, Buzz almost converts one more, but now BlameF on 4 HP. He's got a 1v2 to work his way out of, and I think they know where he is. From Sky, watching towards this position. Susp coming in to assist. Wait, they're not clearing him. Somebody just check him. Oh my goodness, if he had more health, that spray down was almost his, but no. 0-0 Nation, they find 14 and are now 6 rounds up against Astralis.
Oh, these rounds, they definitely scare me. The way that BlameF was able to make it so close still after, well, this massacred and Device got killed. This fight right there, oh my. Buzz as well, up on the orb. Oh, imagine if that second kill would have hit.
So close. That would have been
know.
round. I feel bad for him. That was a really good effort from Buzz. He's actually one of the top fraggers on the server right now. Device currently in first as JDC deservedly in second. He has been a miracle playmaker for 0-0 Nation so far. Without JDC, this scoreline would be an entirely different story. As again, I reckon he's up for a star rifler role rather than just a support. Device lucky to still be alive there, does manage to avoid getting dismantled by the dismantling boosters. Now, the Astralis don't really know what to do with themselves. They prod and poke across the map but can't find an entry. Just expend a bit of utility to also keep 0-0 Nation guessing.
Astralis play it slow. Now there is some util in towards middle. Might put Susp under a bit of pressure and ooh, especially now. It's a bit of an awkward situation, Blamef. Instead I do get a couple kills as well as here a follow-up. And suddenly within just a couple of blinks of an eye, no one is left alive.
Okay, Astralis, that one was a nice round. They bring the lead of 0-0 Nation down to a slightly more manageable 5. Yeah, JDC's boost not picking up as much impact as I thought it would, especially from how well positioned he was in the middle of all the gunfights. Astralis now, though, have positioned themselves in a place where they are effectively guaranteed double digits. If 0-0 Nation were to win this round, then I don't know what I would do. I have seen them beat Bad News Eagles on an identical buy, or at least Copenhagen Flames on the bird from Skill 2 Village. They did have a single flashbang then, and this round is a flash in the pan. My goodness me, it's over. Quick as you like, Astralis don't lose a single person and barely any health. I knew I probably shouldn't have amped that up. I gave it a go anyway, and 0-0 Nation fell rather flat, as was to be expected for just USBs.
So the gap does become a little bit smaller, especially with 0-0 Nation now being on pistols. This looks to be down to 3 after this round. So who knows what Astralis can still bring to the table here on this first map. And they are going to be finding themselves a completely empty A-bomb site here. A 0-0 Nation stacked up on B, make the wrong gamble. And well, nothing that they can really do. Ooh, well, as I say that, JDC does get a kill and a second one for Searson. So a bit costly. But oh well. Device deals with it with effort.
Okay, now we need to see 0-0 Nation close the map. Astralis, they put a few on the board in a row. That's 3 in a row, if I'm not mistaken, off the back of 2 wins against full ecoing 0-0 Nation players. I won't include JDC's P250 in the last round as an investment. Astralis not allowing themselves to be ruled out in their entirety on the first map of play here. We've had 2 pretty spicy Mirages to start off both of our semi-finals so far. 0-0 Nation getting plucked apart by early util. Nico forced off of his Palace position, a position where he has done great work in this series so far. Honestly, this is one of Nico's best personal performances since joining this lineup as Searson now. Can he line up any of these frags in towards the ramp? Buzz watching. Nico has a timing. Buzz playing anti-flash, but there's nobody there to trade or cover him. A bit of a misstep there as now a Molotov flies in towards Palace, cuts off 4 up, and Searson lops down to Vice.
Play map just trying to sneak beside the smoke. Hoping for an opportunity to come to him, but it is been denied. Nico will deny even more with that kill upon Borup. Instead, oh god, caught in between 2 different angles, has to find a different way, but it's still a 1v5.
No bomb, no time, no real hope in this round. Maybe a kill onto JDC, but even that is denied. The young German continues to impress in droves as This is a stomp of a round from 0-0 Nation, not to say that it was entirely easy. Some of those shots were criminal, and great awareness from Nico to check all of those angles as he does. Yeah, 4-round lead, 4 opportunities to close the first map here for 0-0 Nation. As they are just looking very clean on their opening outing here of Mirage. Astralis on the flip side, definitely struggling a bit to keep up the pace. And now it's going to be an uphill battle to try and take this one to an overtime, as that's the only way Astralis are going to be able to win this one now. I did not expect to be here in the slightest, Fearless, and Sus ensures that Stare won't be expecting much of the rest of this round either.
Pressure's on. Vi's the one to make mid happen. Maybe an opportunity. Because there is Bird from Sky slowly sneaking in through on the pass. Devi's very busy with short at the moment. And as we speak, the time is definitely starting to tick. Astralis 50 seconds left to make a play work. And Susp is a bit worried. Maybe towards B. And actually, Bird from Sky is also going that way. Once again, completely abandoning that mid presence is, and at least finds a great kill back. But he needs to deal with Palace, and he will do so. Even an additional tag up on Blame F. He is just 3 HP. Well, gone now. It's only Device. He's up in window. Still, I don't think he has gone noticed. Oh, well, surely he has right now, but 16 seconds. This round looks over and done with.
As does this map entirely. Device swaps over to an AK, forced to go for the bomb plant here. Sus swings. He wins the opening duel, but Device blindly spamming away. Never catches Bird from Sky. By goodness. That is a first round on the board. First map on the board, sorry. Oh, hello. We'll get to the graphic in a moment. If you can still hear us, that was a ridiculous response from the likes of 0-0 Nation. A great surprise map, followed up by a very convincing victory. And here we are, we're back. But yeah, 0-0 Nation, that was just a really good performance.
It really was. I mean, we were already saying, you know, they must have some thought into this Mirage pick. It didn't come out of the completely blue, but Astralis maybe weren't prepared for them to pick into this. Maybe we're betting on a different map, and something felt like it was missing. Device was really on point, I would have to admit, and so was Buzz. Play Meth as well, you know, while Agiling, have to give him props for the amount of impact frags that he got. But the other two, I felt something more needed to come out of them, especially once again Borup at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Yeah.
We need him to step up, be a part of this team, because you can't always sort of have this 3v5 situation, you know, it's a 5v5 game. So we need this team to come online, and well, the next shot they have is on overpass.
As I said, the win condition for Astralis here has to be Borup actually showing up, finding those frags, finding that more impact as Stare. I mean, Stare wasn't as absent. He did have a couple of moments thrown in there. But looking at 0-0 Nation now, the pressure's back on them. It's Astralis' map pick coming up. It won't be an Ancient, which I think they were probably expecting to be able to get away with. Instead, it's an overpass. And yeah, I'm excited. It's not the best of maps in the world. But before I get too carried away, apologies, we are going to throw to a short break before that next map gets underway. We'll be right back with you in about 4 or 5 minutes, so catch you all then.
Julep.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back, everybody, to this second semi-final that we've got going on here today. My name is Fearless, and I'm here with Sneaky Beaky, as we're going to be taking you through this second map that we've got coming up next, and that will be Overpass. Now, I'm excited because on paper, Astralis certainly looks good on this map, but we've already talked a little bit about the veto, how this entire veto could lean maybe in favor of 0-0 Nation. Mirage already proved us right. That was a bit of a surprise, but they've run away with it, and now who knows what can happen on an Overpass.
I mean, honestly, I'm hoping to see Buzz put up another masterclass like we had in the sort of group stages of Cologne. What was it? A ridiculous 2-point-something rating? He just went absolutely wild there and just put Astralis on his back, carried them to a victory, and got them onto the main stage. Buzz has the potential to show up like an absolute menace in the server, and in fairness to him, he did put up a pretty decent performance on Mirage. It was Stare and Borup lagging behind a little bit there, but on the flip side, 0-0 Nation, I mean, we've seen them on Overpass a couple of times. We've seen them play 3 overpasses in comparison to the 12 of Astralis. They've only won on a single of those occasions, and for the most part, they have been up against weaker teams than what Astralis have been pitching. Astralis have won, I think, 7 of the 12 times they've played here, and honestly, it definitely looks very favourable for them. The only thing going for 0-0 Nation right now is that they're starting on the more favourable CT side. They need a very good start here. It's not an unfamiliar map to these players. But Astralis is unfamiliar territory, and they are looking ferocious. Looking like they want to steal this one right on back.
Yeah, similar like how, well, we had very little information on Mirage. For the same can be said for this map for 0-0 Nation. Only one occasion, which was earlier here in Pinnacle Cup against Bad News Eagles. 16-8, very confident victory. I believe they started on CT side there as well. But even T-side doesn't really seem like a problem for them. And, well, I have to wait and find out. Astralis thus far taking a tiny bit of damage, but everyone's still alive, making their way back through connector into B. And it's for the majority Nico who will have to deal with this. He has dualies in his hand. Buzz so far keeps him busy. But at the right time, he has been activated. He actually grabs both kills. That is insane. Almost a third. He does so much. And now Bet from Sky able to pick at least Borup up.
Yeah, just a nice finishing blow there dealt to him as he runs out towards the site. Device now not really afforded the opportunity to sprint forward, but he might have to as Suspers coming from behind. Finds one, JDC the next. And that is a very nice enclosing of Astralis, locking them off from any escaping avenues. 0-0 Nation continue to surprise as they take away another pistol, and Nico takes a lot of scalps impressively with that opening double.
I thought he was gonna be in trouble in that position with, I don't remember who it was, but they had someone else right beside him in heaven, and I thought, well, it's gonna be quite a tough job. But the timings work out. He knew exactly what Astralis wanted to do, and with that, no bomb plan, no money, and it's just bare pistols. Astralis played slow, maybe trying to creep in the head of 0-0 Nation a little bit. But on paper, no matter which way this goes, it should be fine. Maybe even using a round like this as a bit of a semi-timeout in order to talk about what you want to do in the next round.
I mean, we love a good existence timeout. Coined the phrase back in the day, often used on Inferno when hovering around the T-spawn. But hey, Astralis, they do slowly push out towards party. Not much to celebrate after that round loss, and the fact they're a map down, but regardless, they take presence on it. Searson on his MP9 yet to actually spot position, but Bird from Sky on his rear flank wrap. That's a nice practice.
Alright, LMF does find one with the pistol. How much more can Astralis find though? This definitely is running low. 30 seconds and they have now been spotted. A very cheeky smoke and nade right on top of them, almost ending Buzz. Surely this would be relatively easy. JDC deals with all three of them. And they keep the damage at a minimum. 2-0 for 0-0 Nation.
Yeah, nice mop up here. JDC farming up a couple of frags at the end on that FAMASs. Going into the third round of play here. A little bit of a bonus buy for 0-0 Nation, but Bird from Sky and JDC, the only divots as Searson is back on his orb, looking for some entering antics. Has a support player here to lock off his rear flanks. In fact, they're going for the outsiders major setup right here, with the only exception being no player out towards long. It is a heavy investment going for that full ace stack, but hey, I'm liking it so far. JDC looking to cover off Blame F in towards Con. Doesn't quite win that opening fight. And Borup comes back for more. Susp now, caught between a rock and a hard place, finds the first in device, but the AWP has been lost. Borup goes for the swing as well. And Susp, that is an excellent play to keep his team in contention. Now a 3 versus 2 for 0-0 Nation.
Oh, wow. Lean. There's only Stair left. And he is at the complete opposite side as to where that bomb is dropped. Of course, 0-0 Nation doesn't quite know that, so they sort of play it passive, don't want to push overly aggressively. Not picked up on the way. Perhaps to be, if he does want to go for this, of course, there's very, very little money in the bank of Astralis. So it's risky, but it's not impossible.
He's got the timing, that's for sure. Nico sitting patiently. Will be the closest man to get called upon should Stair actually give this one a good crack. But, okay, he's actually leaving it. There is no longer any time for the bomb plant. The Molotov's gone down. I think Stair was way too indecisive there. Does find Sus. That's 3 on the board in a row now for 0-0 Nation. And a pretty broken economy for Astralis off the fact that Stair didn't get that bomb down.
And of course he did manage to have that AK. But the rest still on pistols. Astralis are once again up for a very difficult job to make this round work. Already visioned and controlled the night, at least early on. What will the plan be?
Well, Nico's toes are spotted over towards Monster by the Desert Eagle of Buzz early on. What he can really do with this information, I'm not entirely sure, as JDC has a lot of people walking past his window of opportunity at top con. Already, they've got the likes of Stare up close and personal. Susp in the bathrooms itself will likely be the first point of contact here. Although JDC does slowly start to make a move and blame F with the bomb walking past the opening of Connector Stair, now pushing down the bathrooms as... Oh my goodness, the amount of timings missed here is ridiculous. Susp takes an opening duel but still doesn't know of Stair's position. JDC finally strikes though, and blame F. The information lack went both ways, goes down, loses the bomb. JDC gets a great gold flash from Bird from Sky. Bore up a nice 1D to keep this one somewhat competitive for Astralis, but Nico lies in wait on B, and Buzz won't be the buzz killer this round for 0-0 Nation. Bore up and Stare. Honestly, this is rifle safe territory now. Well, why save when you can walk straight into Nico and Bird from Sky?
Yeah. A little rough. And 0-0 Nation, they kick things off very nicely. 4-0. But Astralis finally have a nice buy coming up. Only Stare with a deagle. But everyone else at least on AKs. So this round really needs to count. But how will Astralis approach this? We've seen a couple of, well, rounds with the pistols, and therefore people can just sort of do their own thing, just try to see if you find an opening. But this one needs to be coordinated. It looks like maybe he's making something happen towards middle. The Buzz to lurk towards B.
Astralis do just look a little bit uncomfortable right now, though. As Device does go down to Susp, they're at least able to trade. It's not the cleanest duel in the world, but at least they do go 1-for-1. Look at the amount of damage Stare takes in the process, though. A still advantage for 0-0 Nation. Now, they are actually gambling the wrong bomb site here. I'm not sure the information that's indicated this is the play to go for. Nico also falling away, decides last moment to cut the rotation, which is the best point of call here. A boost failed to be assembled towards long, but it's not going to matter too much. The jump spot, presented nothing. As Astralis now stacking up towards Monster Tunnel, have near free reign of this bomb site. Nico is going to have to go huge, and Nico gets his head taken off instantaneously. Bird from Sky brings one back down, and JDC's there in the nick of time. Multi-kill madness, leaving just Stare in a 1v2. A ramish shot from Searson, but the USP finishes him off. Great job for 0-0 Nation. An indomitable CT side so far.
Yeah, this is... oh. The way that they finish it off is so insane. And Astralis once again back to the drawing board, pistols again in hand, and it's looking a little bit flat right now from Astralis. Like last round, once again they get a bit close. Couldn't quite finish off the job. And now what more can you do? It's pistols. Oh. Attack landed at least here up on Nico. But it shouldn't be too much of an issue. At least not on paper. No. Susp. Need someone on the other side. And that's there. That's the opening once again.
Astralis just limping around the map right now, losing advantages left, right, and centre, not finding the trades, not finding the bomb sites. This is an underwhelming display from Astralis so far. They've kept a couple of these rounds competitive, but 0-0 Nation never really feeling the threat of falling out of that overall driver's seat. This is a map they've played 3 times as a squad versus, again, the 12 of Astralis, and have a much poorer win rate than what the Titans, the 6th best ranked team in the world, are meant to be putting up. Yes, it is just the pistols here, though, so we can take a quick range check. The Susp just gets another one onto device as the smoke clears. Perfectly adjusts his crosshair for the long swing. Borup will fall, JDC another, and BlameF gets a single deagle kill. But it looks like that's all he's going to be able to get as the rear flank from Bird from Sky comes on in, but Searson cuts him down faster, and that is a 6-round lead, flawlessly gained by the new kids on the block.
Absolutely insane. Astralis falling quiet. Need to find a way to adapt, and it needs to happen honestly quite fast. Because if you're not able to build up momentum at all in this first half, it looks like it's over and done with. So finally, we see a timeout coming out now that another buy can be fully invested into. Just looking scary. And Astralis, we're not used to seeing a map that they have played, what, like 12 times before? In the past
12
couple, 3
times.
months? Yeah.
Right, guess how many ranks higher, according to HLTV, Astralis is than 00 Nation?
It's a lot. I think 00 Nation was somewhere in 80.
Yeah, so it's 81 ranks higher for Astralis,
Yeah.
which is admittedly unfair. 00 Nation are a much better team than 87.
I mean,
They
they're
are just
new
very
team.
new.
Yeah, it's just very new, and probably, you know, after this tournament where they're already, you know, semi-finalists, then they're definitely going to be jumping up.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. But if they can jump up by beating the 6th best team in the world, that is a big statement to be leaving. Now, again, I'm probably getting ahead of myself here. It's the T-side of Overpass. It's the second most CT-sided map in the pool. Astralis is just getting off to a bad start, but Searson ensures that they continue worse, as this is now a gun round and Searson's going back in for more. Borup, how does he get himself out of this one? Smoked out. Won't be able to do much as Searson just garnering so much control, and there's nobody here for Stair to trade on out. Device, a single frag to his name. The golden boy, Tom Cruise, is getting out-actioned in this movie.
And Stair finds another. Immediately, this A-side under pressure. And now, what do 00 Nation do? The bomb has been planted. It looks like they just want to respect it. Give Astralis that first round. And let it be. Just try again the next.
Okay, that took a drastic turn off the back of Searson's really clean entry kill. The Astralis finally find some success. The moment I start berating them, they immediately start shining. I have a gift of how cursed I am. 00 Nation. Still leading 6-1. Still a heavy advantage on their opponent's map pick. Yes, it is a CT-sided affair, but Astralis, they still have a lot of climbing to do, and the boys in blue have a lot of money to reinvest come this next round.
Important question will be if Astralis can find a conversion. Because still, momentum needs to be something to be building up here. One is not going to be cutting it if it stays at that one.
Well, yeah, I feel like a 16-1 would be a little bit of a blowout, and that might make some headlines. One is definitely not enough for Astralis here, as they converge towards the middle of the map. A little bit of connector control. That's been handed over to Borup. As there is a Nation play a more passive line here, despite Searson's opening successes. He's a little bit more versatile now, able to cover the rest of the map more quickly. The Stair sitting patiently in towards the bathrooms. He's just the lurk role for now. It's up to Nico to deal a killing blow to 4 Astralis players, but BlameF lops his head off before he can even get his util out his hands. Bird from Sky lobs in a Molotov, pressured down. Will find Buzz. But Device, lovely pathing, great frag from Blame F leaves it all down to Searson now. In an effective 1-on-3, finds another, massive from the German Orpa, but Borup will deliver, and Susp now needs to find 2. Okay. Ahead of 1, Borup swings out, and Susp is actually going to clutch it. You can see the relief and the surprise on his face as he banks an orb, and will now bank the defuse.
Wow. Absolutely insane. And once again, it will come down to the wire, but the way that 00 Nation is able to bounce back is going to be hurting very, very badly for Astralis here. Searson finds Blame F, of course. Burp, yes, that was a trade, but from above comes Susp. And the exact moment you need him the most. Now Astralis, they do have cash. Of course, there was a large loss bonus, a large bit of bank built up. But it's still scary. 7-1 is this scoreline. Smoke didn't quite extinguish the fire, so a bit of chip damage dealt upon 2 players already.
But man, Astralis just getting outclassed by Searson there, and then Susp's 1v2. Don't know what Astralis' spacing was there. They were giving him one-on-one duels. The worst thing you can do in a post-plant situation like that. He was the heaven player. He had the disadvantage. Now, Astralis... I mean, they need to go into damage recovery mode here. We need at least 5 rounds from Astralis' T-side, surely. As JDC boosted up and catches Borup in connector, the unsuspecting Dane. Left bounding all the way home. Device now peeking out down Banana as Searson. He's holding the angle. You don't want to take a fight with an angry German, especially when he's fragging so just perfectly right now.
Good opening. Searson is ready to potentially trade if they do want to. Oh!
He's
Gets
so
spotted!
good.
And now he is ready for whatever's to come from bathrooms. There's only 15 seconds, and this is trouble. Oh man, they just all line up! Oh man, that's so rough.
Searson, you saucy minx! Look at him go! He's having a great time out here. Astralis not doing too good on the opening department. Even when they do find the trades, look at how just elite Searson is AWPing right now. Far outclassing Device, and yes, it is the CT side of Overpass. But they call this map the AWPer's Paradise for a reason. We should at least have a bit more of a rebuttal from the 6th best team in the world. A 3KD now for our stylist, or stylish AWPer. And Astralis is they're just getting battered and bruised, Vertigo.
And it just continues. It just continues. Stair has found an 8k sure, but it's a 2-on-5. And yes, it started with pistols, but that once again there's very little impact on the side of Astralis. It's not a good sign.
It's just like, is this really happening? 00 Nation 9-1 up over Astralis. Yes, I said the team was destined for Tier 1, but I didn't expect 10 days after announcing their signing to 00 Nation. They have been a squad for less than a month. I think this is their second, third week of playing together, and already scratching at the surface of a potential 2-0? My goodness me. There he goes. Searson seals it off. Device. Nothing to write there. 9-1. The 00 Nation. Is this where we insert the funny bit about Cassard and then just change it to say Blame F instead of Hooksy?
I I don't know. We would have to wait and see. These last couple of rounds could change the tide, because if Astralis, of course, win 5 in a row, it's still a 9-6, and that's very much doable on that leg overpass. At least there. Does find the opening here. Immediately goes and continues to make a bit of noise around A. But Astralis not too sure yet where they want to commit into. Of course, they have an opening, and now they can start to explore their options. Borup here in connector. And there is someone right beside, but there's a great setup alongside JDC. So I feel if they were to peek this, I doubt they would survive.
Rounds the corner as BlameF throws the perfect flash, but Susp is there for an instant trade. Astralis do hold on to the advantage, which is something they've been desperately struggling at so far. The Stare is actually lurking out towards long here, seeing if he can get a bit of a timing perhaps towards coming in the back lines. 43 seconds remain. There is still enough time for Astralis to scamper up to the upper side, but they need to do it now and they need to be damn quick about it. As I think the game plan here is to send Stare in from heaven and try and cut down Zero Nation from the back lines. He forces his way through Bank and still nobody's expecting this play on, I almost said Brazilian side there, but no, this is very much a European squad. Now their attention drawn towards Monster. Stare will activate, will find Susp, and this should be falling apart as around now 4-0-0 Nation. Buzz looks to send it off, as Bird from Sky only good for a single, and a perfect rear flank from Stare. Great timings.
Terrorists win.
This needs to be the beginning of this comeback of Astralis. At least the money is starting to get a bit more dire on the side of 0-0 Nations. If they were to convert, they could actually do it. But there is a lot of pressure on Astralis right now. Can't even imagine what's going on in their head. Oh, they're going aggressive. I'm not too sure why. That's maybe not the way to pull this one off, because those are pretty much freebies for Astralis who are just being patient.
Well, they say patience is a virtue, and this one appears to have paid off for Astralis. Susp. There's a little patience in his shadow spotted, but great crouch peek. Susp sent. Return to sender. As actually, Stare's looking to do it again. Maybe another timing towards these B defenders. It's just JDC here right now. The Searson's already said, you know what, guys, I'm calling this round. I'm going to try and save my AWP. JDC furrows his way back into the depths of CT as he just needs to be very careful about this long wrap player. Otherwise, the beep on site has been given up. This will be a third on the board for Astralis. If they could somehow miracle their way back to 6 rounds here, then I would renew my faith in potentially Astralis have the chance. JTC, there's no way. There's no way they actually go for this now, but they do. Searson has managed to slip past the rear guard as well in BlameF. JDC find another. Not like this, Astralis. This is a round you cannot afford to lose. Searson slowly being outflanked himself. Goes to BlameF. There's no way. Buzz, a 1-on-2 now in from the water. He is trapped, slowly capitulating along with the rest of Astralis. Now spotted. Oh my god. Searson and JDC, they've actually done it. The 2 versus 5. Astralis are crumbling.
Bomb has been defused.
These are rounds you should not be losing, but man, the way 0-0 Nation is able to bounce back after losing, well, such an opener. It's so rough, JDC. He does so much for the squad, finds 3 there. And then they sandwich Buzz completely into the site. It crumbles and it goes from bad to worse. Double digits here for 0-0 Nation. Luckily, Astralis can afford a buy. But time is starting to tick, and badly.
I'm just a bit stunned. JDC and Searson, yes, my two top performers of the series so far, but... Oh no! Oh, and Device! He lands the tag, but still goes down to JDC. The man's been given nothing. The golden boy turned brass. A 0-0 nation. This is just an incredible performance here. Bird from Sky. His supportive utility, excellent so far. Searson, JDC, above a 1 KPR, the pair of them. If they can keep that up, there's no chance for Astralis. They're bottoming out here. I think they're still a little stunned after the Mirage pick, but that's no excuse for this kind of scoreline. Oh, and Searson does it again!
Borup at least finds us. Technically with JDC being low, who knows what can happen, but 40 seconds, bomb still yet to be picked up, and Borup about to meet his demise. Now both of the teams are completely split up. We do have Blame F in a bit of a cheeky spot, at least to deal with rotation from one angle, but Heaven is not being accounted for whatsoever. It's just a flash. Buzz needs to hope he can cross. Yes, he can. Searson is blind. But it's a 4-on-2. Surely they should be able to make this happen.
Well, Buzz, excuse me, has made a dropping sound into the water now, so his position is even more predictable. Searson just has to walk forward, and Nico actually reads Blame F like a book. Folds him like one too, and throws him in the throws him on the fire. A 0-0 nation. 11-2. This is a stunning performance. Astralis just looks so out of whack, so disjointed. There is no single player showing up to any degree. I mean, Stairs put in a couple of good shifts, but still 2 rounds or 2 kills negative. A hell of a lot more than 2 rounds negative. They are lacking behind by 9 in a single half. I mean, what do Astralis need to do here, Veronique? Searson spotted 2 of them again.
One needs to be so careful. Almost getting spammed. Alright, he's lining up, Searson takes a bit of damage, but oh, Nico, he spots the shadow. And with this, look at it, it's all falling apart. It's only Device that is left. They're just getting run over at this point, and I'm a bit lost for words. Astralis are failing to just get anything off the ground.
Oh, and I was so excited for this matchup as well. I was looking forward to that classic Astralis flair. I mean, Device has been performing sensationally lately, especially on that big stage. If you come online, you get a surprise map pick against you. You don't get to find your comfort on Ancient. Overpass still a very solid map here for Astralis, but just nothing going their way in the slightest. We've not seen any gimmicks. We've not seen any 4-man boosts towards T4. We've not seen any frags really coming out for Astralis. A nice trade there, but Searson is a demon, goes back for more. Bird from Sky shuts the half down. That is a 13-2 scoreline in favour of 0-0 Nation, and Bird from Sky artistically on his webcam takes a sip of his drink and stares out into the horizon because they're scamming Astralis out of rounds here.
Honestly, yes, they are. They're just ripping all the dreams of them away, and once...
Yeah.
I mean, it smells a lot like another semi-final strand for them. It's like they can't seem to get further. You know, Buzz, who we were praising, Device as well, they were doing so good. And I don't want to say it, but Borup has more kills, which is a little uncanny.
Well, yeah, he's third on the table for the first time in a very long time, unfortunately. As Device, okay, I like this play. Finds one, great flash. Can he double up? No, but Buzz can. Sasp still fighting, and Bird from Sky converts. What was a really solid play still only gets them a 2 for 2. Nothing they can do solidifies them an advantage. Even when they had a 5v2, JDC and Searson are like, you know what? Fuck it, we're going for it. And they destroy them. Excuse my foul language, but Astralis haven't been given us much to praise. The 0-0 Nation on the flip side. This is just a spectacular display, especially from such a new roster. This one, I reckon this one will have an HLTV article written about it too.
Now this round isn't over just yet. Still a 3-on-3 on both sides. The player is low. And 0-0 Nation look like they want to be going towards that B-bomb site. Still take the sweet time. Blame F does have the right idea. Goes to help out. Now Sus, get ready. Oh, yes he is, and he lands the headshot on top of things as well. Now Blame F. Oh, that's crisp. Now sure, he's still low. Both of them are extremely low. Only a bullet away, and
Not
Caesar
like
will deal with the
this.
first. Now that needs to be clean. Coming out of Blame F, he landed a headshot here already. Oh, but they peak both. That is
Dearie
exactly, of course,
me.
how you want to be playing it, but it's scary. It's a 14-2 and Astralis. It's the beginning of the end, I feel.
I feel like the beginning of the end started when they lost the 5-on-2. Searson, P250 Wizard. I know he's not landing headshots there, but again, I will never forget in their inaugural game versus Team Spirit, Searson finds an ace on the P250 on Anubis. It was wild to watch. This man, he can AWP, he can pistol, rifling, you know, it's a bit hit or miss, but when he just buys a scout instead of a rifle, it doesn't really matter. Like, I'm struggling to get words out here. The Searson actually is on a rifle, by the way. That's incredibly uncharacteristic for him. As Astralis are getting rifled through. And we are 2 rounds away from 0-0 Nation. Not only 2-0ing Astralis, which is impressive enough, but maybe a 16-2.
Definitely could be.
The still profile
Okay.
image of Searson staring into my soul. Sorry, continue.
I mean, yes, he is.
He's a cold-blooded killer, Veerless.
22-5. He certainly is. Least deaths, most kills. What more do you want? You know, he has the same amount of deaths than Buzz has kills. That's absolutely
Oh no.
insane. Well, Borup, you've been spotted. You have been killed. Nico looking for more. Sure, Blame F once again will deliver, finds a kill for himself. But there's so little that Astralis can do. The wallbangs don't deliver. And it's just a save.
I was
Just
watching
hoping-
Blame F. I was watching you ruin Device's chances to win the Pinnacle Cup. Now take responsibility and leave. Okay,
Oh.
that's a nice one. We'll give you that. Okay.
Oh, we'll give you that one too.
All right. Well, at least he comes away with an AK. They don't win the round off the back of it though. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Astralis lose this badly ever. I really don't know what to say anymore. This has been brutal. Absolutely brutal. Just consolation frags here for Blame F. Yes, a little bit of economic damage, only 2 surviving, but the bomb was planted, they won the round. Bird from Sky loves a Mac 10. Joke's on you, it's probably better for him to be on the Mac 10. He's just 8 in 7. He's just like unchanging. He will occasionally find a frag, but his supported utility has just been so on point. And Astralis, I mean, I made a life support joke earlier, but they're about to be wheeled off to the morgue. Just sitting stagnant in middle.
Playing it slow. Hoping maybe that something comes their way, but they have to work really hard for it. But okay, 0-0 Nation slowly creeping up. The moment still avoiding Bathroom, but surely they would have to check it right now. They don't. But the trades are need to immediate, but Device is still working about. And he has an opportunity, and he grabs a second. This is more like it, so Astralis at least have a player advantage. But who knows what 0-0 Nation can still do. At least the player has been called to rotate over. That is Stare, but he has been spotted. Oh. Alright, there's a trade.
Oh,
now
no.
JDC 1v1, both 100 health. It's not that much still left for JDC. It's a nice nade, extra damage, and Borup does connect.
Okay, Borup keeps Astralis alive for another round. That's not saying much when they're 15-3 down, but it is the start of something. A comeback? Improbable, but maybe a couple of rounds in a row to alleviate some of the incredible deficit. A very nice crossfire at the start of the round from Device and Blame F in Bathrooms as well. The fact it goes unchecked is a bit of a criticism towards 0-0 Nation there, getting a bit cocky perhaps as trying to close this one out. But again, it's not like a grievous error, it is just an oversight. And they have every right to be cocky, if I'm perfectly honest. Searson playing a rifle just so we can continue getting frags. Astralis now. Still not going to have an easy ride to a 4th on the board. From Sky watching long. Gets Blame F, getting aggressive. The battle of the IGLs. One out from Bird from Sky. And yeah, I'm going to get back on my high horse. I said Bird from Sky is just as good an IGL as Blame F. And I'm sticking to that now as Buzz about to get stuck towards Monster, perhaps. They've gone for a double push, and oh no! Sharpest knocked both of them down, and it's a 4-on-2 for 0-0 Nation.
Oh, Device. Oh,
Okay.
While I say that, he maybe has a shot of trying to turn this around, but Searson, almost catches the timing. But of course, that will send some alarm bells off to Stare. He's trying to get in behind. Sus is definitely not aware, and he could mow them down. That's at least a bomb. Now Searson, 1 versus 2. He knows exactly where both of them are. He knows one was wrapping around from long. But where are they? Right. Oh, it's getting tricky. But the first one is a fact. Device right around the corner, but not ready for him whatsoever. Also running out of bullets in the process. So we still are in it. Astralis find a 4th.
I mean, if Astralis come back from this, I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, if they actually do manage to win, what, 11 rounds in a row, I'm sure I'll have enough time to think of something. But okay, 0-0 Nation, that's the first eco round I think we've seen, just in general. The first eco round for 0-0 Nation because they just do not lose. And they're going for a pistol stack towards Monster. You know what? I'm a fan. Why the hell not? They look like they're waiting for a bus.
I mean, they do sort of the classic Astralis stack, but it's just not Astralis.
Yeah? No, you're not wrong. Get some boosts going in there. Yeah, the bus has been cancelled, so yeah, they all have to walk to the next stop. Buzz, waiting at the end of the subway tunnel, though, is just going to farm up a couple with the MP9. Good money, good close. Blame F had to slide in there for some ecos as well. 5 on the board for Astralis. As now they only need 10 rounds in a row. Woo!
10 rounds in a row. As if it's nothing.
Searson is 25 in 8, JDC 21 in 11. That is a huge disparity. 7 kills more than the top fragger on the side of Astralis. And it's not even just been the Searson and JDC show. Susp, Nico, excellent moments, Burr from Sky, the utility wizard. Everyone on 00 Nation pushing and pulling Astralis about this map in just the perfect manner. It really has been a joy to watch on 00 Nation's side. Them going for the wacky clutches, the disadvantageous scenarios, not that there were too many of them. On the flip side, Astralis, they're just bleeding. It is just a painful endeavour here. And now that 00 Nation are back on their guns, Astralis are left quivering. Immediate trade from Searson.
There, makes it a bit difficult for JDC, and caught in a corner. Astralis definitely starting to wake up. Once again, a player advantage, and bo3 might have a cross here on Nico if he does decide to peek. Ooh. Sure. I think the shadow was spotted, no?
Yeah, I think it was. He's waiting for it.
Oh, well, there it is.
Okay, that's a leg. Right, 2 on 4. We've seen a 2 on 5. Okay. I'm tempering my expectations here. I think Astralis should still win this round. But Astralis don't have any utility. And if this corner gets cleared, it doesn't buzz. They Searson in a 1-on-3. No time. Alright, we'll call this one. We'll call it a save. Astralis finds 6 and probably a 7.
Counter-terrorists win.
I mean, surely at some point 00 Nation would have to close it out, right?
No comment. I jinxed too many things. You'd think so, but Blame F is actually playing a decent second half here. Oh, there we go. That's the boost I was talking about, but no, they fail it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I think it would have narrowly missed the timing regardless, but... Well, I mean, Buzz is jump spotting. They could have maybe lopped his head off, but regardless, yeah, okay, the boost is done. They had their fun. Now just the pistols to really make an impact. We're back to the monster bus stop.
We are.
Oh, and another smoke means that we'll probably be waiting for a little while here. Although look at Susp's position and look at where Blame F has pushed up to. He doesn't hear the footsteps. Or he does, and now he's clearing, but has no idea where Susp has gotten to. This could potentially get a little bit scary, but no, Device has the game with Susp. Oh my god, wins the fight! Goes back to check for Blame F's position. Or at least I thought he did. Does go down, but that's created a bit of a distraction. Do they choose to go towards Monster off the back of this? Yes, they do. They pick up the pace. 2 players already out, Nico and JDC. Perhaps hyping this one up a little bit too much. They are just on distance, but my faith in Astralis has been well and truly shaken. Perhaps it shouldn't be. They fend off. And perfect Sky and a Glock. It's not a recipe for success right there. Searson has come in from the short side, though. Bomb plant is denied, and... Okay, so I lied. Searson is miles away. He's at the back of Monster, saves the AWP. Astralis finds 7. And I guess a deceptively slightly more close scoreline here, as that is a wild shot from Susp.
At least they get a free AWP from it. That's definitely more than you probably could ask for. So the buy is looking amazing on the side of 00 Nation. And now they need to finish it off. There's, well, yet again another shot at it. But how will they deal with Astralis? They've been definitely a bit more on fire, slowly trying to gather kills, especially Blame F. He's now just waiting, chilling in connector. But 00 Nation take it a bit slower.
Okay, JDC. Did he just get chipped?
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to signify to blame F to the swing as the Molotov comes over. Actually doing more harm than good there for JDC. Right, Zero Nation definitely struggling a bit on this T side. Astralis, I'm giving it to him. Putting up a solid CT side of performance. It was just so miserable in the first half that it's very, very difficult for them to get too much done here. 7 is an achievement given their start, especially after losing that second pistol. Blame F. Find Susp 2. That's both of the hero riflers removed. Device finding Bird from Sky makes matters even worse, and this gun round for Zero Nation has just been absolutely trounced. Okay.
Alright. Well, that's a nice freebie to be getting. But of course, people now will most likely hunt him down. People already coming up the connector slowly, but surely. 50 seconds left. Cissy will at least deal with the first. But not quite with the second, so they all won't be transferred over. And the money, it is there, sort of. But
I'd just go for the half buy, you know?
Yeah, probably.
What a weird collection of events for Zero Nation. Assassin is just consistently finding frags, but yeah, this is not amazing CS from Zero Nation right now. Astralis very happy to keep on fragging away. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, Astralis were... was it 14-3 or 15-3 down against ATK on an Inferno in a Pro League gone by? They managed to come back from the ridiculous deficit. Glaive was still on the roster at the time, but it was a wild game and they won it in overtime. Like, America's best chance of winning a map at Pro League, and Astralis are just like, nah, we're good. Now, this isn't an American nor South American Zero Nation anymore. It is the European core. But they are still struggling to close here, and they don't even go for a half buy. They've actually just gone for a full Glock save, which I guess means if they lose this round, they'll have a buy for the next 2? Off the back of loss bonus? Is my mathing there? I'll take your silence as confirmation, Veerless.
Just trying to figure out what the plan is going to be. Just a snake down into bathroom. Sneaky beaky like. Well.
Oh, man.
Well, I guess Blame F is just farming kills at this moment.
Yeah, don't queue for the bathroom on overpass. It'll get you killed.
For real.
Blame F really likes an eco frag, and I think he has the highest rating against ecoing players of any professional in the world. As a statistic to throw out at you there. Device will deny the ace. And Astralis now have 9. If Astralis get to 11 rounds, I am a firm believer. Bless you. The Zero Nation. Just do it now. Just don't let Astralis get double digits. There's no need. This was a 15-2, 15-3 game at one point.
Yeah.
Utter dominance. Utter dominance in that first half.
It shouldn't have gone this far. It really shouldn't.
They can't keep getting away with this.
Oh no, Device already spotted one. No, don't
Why?
peek into him again. No.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
well, that's issues. And Blame F, look where he is positioned. Oh no.
Okay, that's a nice trade from Searson. Clearing the close corner. Stare is sitting half-wall. That's not half-wall, that's Divider. Instead, divides and conquers. From Skywalk straight into Device, and oh my god, and they're falling apart. Please, please do not let this go to an overtime, Zero Nation. For the love of all things holy, do not let this map go to an overtime. Searson still hovering around, fragging towards the bathrooms, but he's slowly getting encapsulated. Peeking back down into connector. Borup sits round this corner. Surely Searson can't land a shot on him too. He connects but can't quite land the frag. as somehow we are still going. Astralis have just hit double digits.
I'm just gonna be checking it real quick because I believe it was a. What was the scoreline again? Well, yes, it was a 52.
Gee whiz.
A 15-2 to a 15-10.
Oh, 8 in a row.
This shouldn't be allowed. Like they've officially walked like one round in a row right now than 0-0 Nation did in their run to 15.
Yeah.
You know, they won 6 in a row, then Astralis won 1, then 3, and then also 6. But now it's 8, potentially even more. This round surely has to be it. If not, I'm starting to get really, really worried.
Honestly, they have just been going for so many slow plays. I want to see them go for an execute. Just stack up towards A or B, preferably A, if I'm honest. Go for 3 players down long with a bit of pace. Leave 2 lurks towards B. Just make some noise because they've been around B a lot, just hovering. But I want to see something fast. Something fast towards long, I think, is what 0-0 Nation need. That's what Dr. Sneaky is prescribing. There's now devices playing above a smoke and around this corner. Lurks blame F. Susp. Fails the boost for Searson. Well, that's more Searson's fault than Susp. Susp just stands still. As Blame F hears this boost disassembling, prepares himself, actually calls him back up from stairs, and Susp holds the corner, and Blame F Crab walks in. Searson dead to devices, Dooley. Bird from Sky about to die to a Molotov, but does at least kill 4 up in the process. Stare in from heaven, bangs 2 more to Vitali, and oh god, Astralis have just found 11.
I'm scared.
Not like
Sneaky,
this.
I'm really scared.
Stairs laughing.
There is a bit of loss bonus, but 0-0 Nation, what has happened? This is about to be 10 in a row for Astralis if it goes completely up the wire. I mean, honestly, it already is. There's no way that this should happen. There's 0 trades, 0 coordination. I feel also the utility game is not strong. Like, it's so easy for Astralis to just keep on peeking, even Defies with dualies in his hands.
Yeah, that was just a device whipping out the dual Berettas there. Instead of gunning down Searson with the AWP is honestly just a little bit of insult to injury. I can't believe we've gotten to this stage. Surely now, 0-0 Nation, they let this one slip.
Surely.
This is the pistol. But Astralis will be fighting 12.
Surely. What's the strategy going to be? It looks like a contact play out of the B-bomb site. There's 3 players waiting on the other side of the smoke. It's a bit scary. Buzz is maybe looking to push into short. Alright, Bora, a spotter's contact. Alright, a couple of digs, but Bora just mows 3 down, and Buzz instead just do the rest. It's a clean round for Astralis. Once again, this should not be happening. 0-0 Nation. You've just let Astralis win 10 rounds in a row. It was 15-2. And we were sort of laughing at Astralis, but honestly, I kind of want to say, who is laughing now? Because it's about to turn into an absolute mess if it does go overtime.
I fear for my safety here. If this one goes to an overtime, and Searson's already tagged down. A nade in towards connected us further damage. JDC and Bird from Sky pummeled. All of the compliments I've been dishing out to 0-0 Nation. I've got my finger on the retract button. I'm already halfway through. I don't believe that Astralis are still in this one, but I do believe that 0-0 Nation have an advantage if they go A and go A very quickly. Good flashes from the B-bomb site. Excellently done by Blame F there. Bird from Sky cowering in blindness. There's now only Device has been left to deal a killing blow on this A-bomb site. Nico, the professional lurk, waiting towards short water. Bora, Buzz slowly edge their way on front. Nico needs both of them. Can't even find the first. Oh no, it's collapsing again in front of our very eyes. The next gun round, if Astralis win this one, would be 15-15. That is how deadly Astralis' comeback has been. They're looking at 13 in a row.
There's even potential to go to a third map. We all thought it was going to be over in a 2-0 and 0-0 Nation. Their spot to the final. It feels like it's slipping away.
Please, 0-0 Nation. Such a tarnish on your otherwise pretty damn good reputation. Susp wins out the fight against Stare. Come on now.
15 seconds.
15 seconds, they've got to go B. The bomb's coming out of Monster. They still got a man behind Toxic. 4 up in the perfect position. Buzz finds Siston. JDC does at least get another across the line, but Bird from Sky forced into a block. Susp won't be there in time as Buzz can just stick the defuse. No!
Oh, no!
Wait, hold on a minute. No,
No, of course not.
Oh.
He was above half HP. It would literally have to be in his mouth in order for him to blow up. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But you could see in that moment he was ready to throw a Molotov, and it's just the hesitance. Oh man.
I don't like this.
I don't
really
like
don't
this
like
either.
this.
0-0 Nation, they can't continue to play. I don't know how, honestly, but they can.
Okay, so they got
And
one plant. And
I
a lot
love
of
how
loss.
we are both in pain.
Yeah, I'm just physically
This match should have ended 10 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Actually 11, but yes.
Okay, they've gone up long. They've done what I asked. They've got a bit of B presence and they've got some long push coming through. Susp doesn't find the opening frag though. Instead, it's Blame F and Device. 2 players you really do not want to come up against. Just chilling in bathrooms with another crossfire. It worked very well the first time. No! No, Nico, why? No trade!
Why are we peeking in the open? Why are we just chilling and pushing things? I feel like it asks for coordination. Just do a full and execute. Okay, JDC up there. I'm not sure what's happening.
No,
the
Bird from
trades.
Sky.
Device gets a kill with this dualies again. Or actually, I think it's just a regular pistol. But
It
either
doesn't
way,
matter. Yeah, it's a 5-7, but...
it's so... I want to say a bunch of things, but I can't.
Oh, Searson has been stuck on 30 kills for a long time now as well.
Yes. JDC, sure, he gets a couple of kills.
Okay, 1v4.
Well, 31.
Oh!
But yeah, of course not. They know exactly where he is. There's 21 seconds. Can you... Why? Don't you just want to be saving this ARP and have your amazing ARP for the next round?
He's
It's
dead
because-
anyway. He's dead anyway. Device is behind
I mean,
him.
if you go and walk into short, yes.
Oh no! We're in the 30th round! We're actually in the 30th round! Astralis are 1 away from winning 13 rounds in a row! That
This is like...
ridiculous!
This is Zonic's lawn crack. That's literally what it is.
This is like 80K's law. You go...
It's actually
Oh my
insane.
God.
Astralis can do this.
What?
Can bring it to overtime. Can bring us to a third map.
Yeah, okay.
They
Sure.
can.
Astralis can!
Honestly, at this moment, 0-0 Nation, I borderline believe they don't even deserve this map because the way that they are choking this, bro.
This is one of the most spectacular throws I've ever seen. But now the pressure's really on. Right, Astralis get the easy work done. The 12 rounds is easy. The last round is where it comes down to 0-0 Nation, although you may no longer deserve this map.
Yeah,
For the
I
love
know
of all
some
things
people... I know some people have a thing for choking, but come on, guys. This is... Oh, not the way that this can slip out of your hands. And I feel with sort of each round, the pressure just becomes so high. I definitely see that the aim of 0-0 Nation is not as crispy. And it's just shaky and panicky and indecisive.
Oh,
Well.
no.
Oh, well, here we go. Walking into Device almost twice. And that rhymes, but Device is 21 HP at least. If you can get rid of him, I feel that can be a great factor into potentially trying to win this round. Alright, has been spotted, knows that he's still back on the side, but a lot of reinforcements have been called. Susp is incredibly low here as well. They are stuck in bathrooms.
I'm calling it now.
Oh,
Astralis
no.
gets to overtime. Device throws in another frag to the tally stair. Just sitting here pretty.
Where's the util, guys?
There is no util. There is quite literally no util left.
Not anymore.
And there is no players left either. Nico tries something. Buzz cuts him down. Oh, God! It's actually happened! We're going to an overtime! Are you kidding me? This team, only 1 month old, clearly didn't read the choking hazard warning label. They got to the Lego bricks and they're coughing up blood at this stage.
I feel like my soul just died. What is happening? We were praising Zero Zero Nation for the fashion, and honestly, we were laughing a little bit at the fashion of how Astralis was playing T-side, because it honestly was looking quite horrible. But the comeback that they pulled out, and honestly, maybe it's the curse of the T-site. Maybe we just need to get rid of Overpass as a map as a whole.
No. You
Nah.
stay away from Overpass. He's my child.
Okay.
But what's
Well,
Zero
maybe
Zero
indeed.
Nation?
I would bet Zero Zero Nation, you know, that they beg to differ, but you know, there is still a shot. Season, finally. There's finally an opening again. Why are they waking up right now?
God.
Season grabs a 3K. This is a round too late. Actually, a million rounds too late. But he is up for the ace. What is happening?
I literally just said, watch 00 Nation get 16 with ease here. and Searson just quad entries. Why? Why have we not seen any of that in 12 rounds of regulation? I'm angry now. I'm angry, 00 Nation. I really liked you as a team. I said very nice things about you, but blame F. He may as well go for it. But at the same time, might want to keep that AK over. It's a valuable weapon to have as a CT. How is this the round that 00 Nation get? I'm angry.
I am frustrated. It's like my disappointment is immeasurable.
And my day is ruined.
Exactly. Oh.
Okay.
I feel myself borderline starting to yell. I need to calm myself down.
Oh,
a
I
little
am
bit.
yelling. It's fine. You can come join me anytime, sis. And that second shot onto Buzz was disgusting. And then the third onto Device. Make it make sense. My voice is transcending all the octaves now.
Well, yeah. Absolutely insane. So, of course, there's still a way for Astralis to easily bounce back and still take this map. At least that was a very convincing round. Finally, after, well, 13 rounds in a row.
Oh, man.
Bit of chip damage here.
Oh.
There's an additional nade. Sasp is extremely low once again. Has not been having great starts in these rounds. But, you know, Searson just add more kills to his own name. Who knows? Or at least forced away. Nico tries to continue to apply more pressure. Needs to make sure that he doesn't burn, because that he's now half HP.
Okay. A responding nade from Bird from Skies. Astralis running a little bit low on util here. They've got majority flashbangs, but Sis in the shadow will be spotted. Blame F gets a freebie. No more heroics from the German sniper. Still the best player on this roster, Bird from Sky. And Nico, an excellent trade, finds the Tracers. Gets the scalp. 3-on-3. Damage done to Blame F. Susp. A wondrous kill. There's now JDC in amongst the smoke, looking to secure the bomb site, so Susp can rotate in with the bomb and find the bomb stair. Does he have a pixel gap? Yes, he does. The Astralis now looking well within the realms of finding an equalizer at 16. I don't know what it is with Astralis. I have casted Astralis Talent against Tricked. Tricked went 14-1 up on the CT side. Astralis Talent went 14-1 up on the CT side and took us to an overtime. This is the next best thing as... Okay, Susp sticks the plant. Device sticks it to him.
Well, at least I guess a little bit of extra cash, but for one more round to play for here in half one of overtime. Shouldn't really matter. They keep it close. 16-16.
Can I just say, production told me to turn my camera on at 16:7.
Just in case.
It's been on ever since. And still, here we go.
Oh.
Production did not believe in the Astralis comeback. I did not believe in the
No
Astralis comeback.
one did.
I don't think
No one
Astralis
did, for
believed
sure.
in the Astralis comeback. Stair was not looking happy.
I don't think anyone was, but they believed again.
I believe in miracles. As Astralis came along. And this has been a pretty sexy CT side for Astralis, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, it's been better than 0-0 Nations. They lose for 2 gimmick rounds and then win every single following round. They just live rent-free right now.
That's a freebie. Up on Bora, but Bet from Sky is extremely low. They need to be careful. If they want to commit, they need to do it together. Oh, the nade. It does miss. But Stair, okay. Just completely goes for it. Continues to chip away damage off the tees. Try to chip away time. But the plan has changed. Into mid, perhaps into long they will go. JDC is then tasked to keep them busy. Oh, that's so good. Defies caught. And that's immediately a lack of information. They do gamble with 2 players rotating over, if not all. Look at this. It's the reverse IQ play. Back into B. And it's completely empty right now. And now Heaven Smoke. This is exactly like it. This is a calculated play coming out of 0-0 Nation. More from what we want to see. It does take a while for the bomb to go down, which always scares me a bit. But should still be fine.
Only took them 15 rounds, by the way. If not 16 rounds?
No, well, no. I mean, 0-0 Nation, of course, had that insane season round.
Well, yeah, that doesn't count. That's not stress. That's just Searson. But
Okay, fair enough.
He's got another one. And another one for Nico. Oh my god, they've made it to 17. And they actually win 2 rounds on a T side. How that's possible after what we've just witnessed, I do not entirely know. But we have a leader going into the second half of our first OT. And saying OT fills me with just shivers.
It does. I mean, we had a 13-round lead going into this, like, the rest of the entire game. And yeah. Yet still here we are.
I feel double OT in my bones.
Please don't.
I mean, I got nothing to do this evening. Actually, that's a lie. But I can make time.
At least 0-0 Nation right now is back on that CT side.
Yeah.
The one they made a very large impression. Oh, I love these cheeky nades, though they don't do anything.
Yeah, 2 nades for 3 HP worth of damage on JDC. I call that profit. Searson self-boosts himself up long. Are we going to have an extension here from Stair? In fact, hold on a minute. Astralis investigating at the very least. Up they come towards the top side. Flash through for Buzz to make a bit of noise on Monster. Excuse me, Nico. Presides it. And a lot of utility is farmed out of these B players. It's nicely done so far from Astralis. Maybe they do remember how to play a T side. But it's a slow approach. And Searson is yet to be cleared. He's always a problem. And now they're sending 2 men to do 1 man's job just to ensure they get it done. Searson rounds the corner, rounds the jaw of Stair, lobs in a Molotov and will be removed. 4-on-4 ensues. Can 0-0 Nation cling on, Veronique?
JDC positions himself, but gets forced away. Oh, crossfire is really good. Sus at least deals with yet again another, but Borup comes alive, and now it is down to Nico. Does have the right ideas, Borup gets a little bit further away. Oh, nade.
Oh, too shallow.
Yeah, sadly misses. That does also reveal the position of Nico. So they have a really good spot. Both of them lined up. ready for him to peek. So Astralis, once again, they bounce right back.
So snappy start from Searson, but a good trade from bo3. The German doesn't anticipate that level of aggression towards the bathrooms. Not much information garnered in that round for the likes of the CT side as Astralis. Oh, they don't need information when they're putting up frags on the board like that. bo3 especially is... Oh my god, bo3's not at the bottom of the scoreboard. That sounds really mean, I apologise. But he has had a rough, horrendous, in fact, the past couple of series. bo3 needs this for his own personal confidence, and Astralis need this win. As oh, that's a big spam. bo3 cut down low, and this will be heard by Susp, I believe. And he doesn't want to stick around to find out just how many players are in con.
Mid is completely open. Searson, of course, holding it from the side with an orb. Will smoke things off. At least cause a bit of a delay. There's still so much time for Astralis to work with. And even Buzz, you know, waiting for the smoke to fade. And it looks like on the minimap that maybe Nico wants to push. So that could go either really right or really wrong. Everyone being patient. Now actually a rotation comes on through. Astralis maybe to make this B-side work. And they're going quick. bo3 actually the one to take the opening. And they do so extremely well. That's 2. And Astralis looking to set themselves first on 18. Oh no.
Oh dear. Device, stare, 1 apiece, Susp, 1v5, not gonna happen. Takes a hell of a lot of damage from the low HP bo3, and now just picks up the AWP. This is unfamiliar territory we're edging into now. Astralis have just found the lead. Yes, Astralis are in the lead.
They are on that point.
They are indeed. They have one chance to close as 0-0 Nation drop an opportunity of a lifetime to keep a clean streak, a flawless streak for their first 5 games. 2-0 all the way through the playoffs. Beat Astralis, the number 6th ranked team in the world. All of that was there. It was all there, dangling in front of them. I compliment Bird from Sky, the strats become non-existent. Damn, I hate opening my mouth sometimes. Astralis need 1.
I mean, we all know how difficult it is to find that one on T-side.
Well, these 2 teams especially.
But certainly is not impossible. Confidence through the roof. Probably for Astralis.
This would be the biggest upset loss in any Pinnacle tournament ever. If 0-0 Nation were to let this one slip through their fingers. I was there on land where Heroic bested Astralis. That in itself was a crazy day as Device goes blow for blow. Blame F finally finds Searson. A 4 versus 4. Advantage about to go in favour of Astralis as Blame F continues terrorising the CTs. Now Util expended over towards A. Only Susp here to really stop them. The 2 B-bomb side players have had minimal impact in these past couple of rounds though, and Astralis know it. They're heading towards their direction. There is no real Util left to delay as the volleys are thrown too late. Bird from Sky, good swing! Oh! Bird from Sky, the second frag. Blame F onto Nico though, but Bird from Sky up on his perch. Find a huge amount of impact, and as Device plays Ring Around the Roses with him, he eventually goes down, but this buys Susp a lifeline. A 1-on-1 to deny map 3 as Device picks up an AK instead of the AWP. He's got 15 seconds to plant. Susp, he's not buying it. It is a fake plant, and now behind the column. But no, he's not behind the column. Almost missing his opportunity. But by God, we go to a double overtime from a 15-2 scoreline.
At least 0-0 Nation have still a chance to close this one out. Because it would be so sour if they don't. You know, 15-2 up and, yeah, not closing it out. But Bird from Sky being able to hold this down and keep his cool. Buying so much time. Susp also not falling for the fake plant. And it works out very, very good. But once again, it's close. Astralis still have another shot. But, oh my god. My heart definitely does not like this.
This is where I bust out the never-ending story theme tune. Just have it playing in the background, because we keep going
For
on
my own
and
sanity.
on and on. Oh my
Yeah.
god. I whipped it
It
out
is,
yesterday. Okay, we are just waiting for one more player to ready themselves. As it's understandable. I think everybody needs to just take a breather here. You know, let's do some breathing exercises, because I need them right now. Okay, you know, it's almost serene. I think we don't need a winner, personally.
But how will we play a final, Sneaky?
I think just picking out of a hat at this stage.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
We are just forgetting map 1 as well.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We don't need a map 3. Just, it's just winner of this one takes it all. As honestly, if we do go to a map 3, the mental state of 0-0 Nation, just below the surface of the earth, I would not be able to speak to my teammates, look at them in the eye ever again, if we went from 15-2 up against the 6th best team in the world, and then through all 12 opportunities in closing, through some of the worst Counter-Strike we have ever played. It was just a bad T-side. No executes, just slow plays, getting picked apart by Astralis, and I know it's like rich us sitting here in the hot seats, but it is also our job to call out the worst CS we've seen in a while. Why System couldn't have done that like a round prior?
Any round.
Any
of
round
those
prior.
13 rounds. Any of them.
Oh my
And,
goodness.
Yeah. I mean, they definitely would have spared themselves a bit of a heart attack as well, because all the pressure that's currently up on them is insane.
There's gonna be
The Astralis probably have the confidence back, knowing it's still possible. Maybe a little bit deflated, knowing that they had a chance to finish it here as well. But it's the trouble of the T side, it seems.
Valve, please fix. Well, maybe not Valve. Coaches, please fix. Yeah, I don't know what Peter and Castle are thinking right about now as a 3-man boost. Spots so much information, finds the head of one, the foot of another. Nico and JDC a frag apiece. The turret of terror on the short side there as they catch one in Con, one in Monster. The round falls apart a little bit here for Astralis, as I have not seen that 3-man boost be as effective as it was there in a long damn time. Buzz, though, up on the B bomb site trying to cause carnage, but that's all he's causing. There's no bomb behind him, and actually Searson is now behind the likes of Snare. But wait, Blame F is behind the pair of them with the bomb.
This is a very strange situation, and I am pretty positive that Searson should be able to hear Blame F. No? He's not moving an inch.
No, he's just too far away. If you hug the left wall, you can't be heard from that position, and Blame F does exactly that. Bomb site now under threat, but now it's a 2-on-5. We've seen a 2-on-5 come out of the bag for the likes of 0-0 Nation, but it's not something that's easily replicable. Instead, looks to give it a damn good try. JDC shuts it down. Blame F 1v3, and JDC, surely a dead man here, does not know where Blame F is positioned. Burr from Sky would come up to trade regardless, but JDC does it again. Oh my god, it's 19 for 0-0 Nation. There is no end to this map.
No, there is not. We definitely have a couple of more rounds to go. And this is how things started off, of course, in the beginning of OT. 0-0 Nation winning the first, but this was nice. I love that they pull these little strats out of the book for rounds like these, to try to go for a bit more of an unexpected route, especially, you know, what can you do on CT side? You want to be proactive. You want to be a step ahead of them. And well, yeah, plays like those are definitely a very good way to do so. But now is once again the time to make your mark. If it keeps going back and forth, I am not too sure where it will end up. Device, ooh, not quite sure, and I'm not sure that on the flip side, maybe his gun barrel is sticking out. Susp is in charge of holding long for the time being.
Okay, stare, boosts up device. Oh, the timing. The timing is brutal.
Surely they hear this.
Okay.
Oh, well,
Wow. Device,
I guess
saucy.
one is just quicker.
Yeah, with that, 5 on 4 for Astralis. As Searson looking to find that trade. Pushes forward a little bit. Stare. Will be sent packing. Device. Does he switch to an AK? No, instead. Bird from Sky switches to 58 points of health. And now I am very scared that again the B side is called upon. Outside of the miracle round from Bird from Sky, they've not had a very strong defense here. Nico about to be challenged yet again. Gets flashed off the angle, goes back in for a penny. Can Bird from Sky? No, JDC come out with more. No is the answer. Borup sprays 2 away. And Searson on 40. 4-0 kills. Needs 3 more to find 20. And why the hell not? You know, it's overtime. We got 12.5k out here, and Searson has dualies and also 4x3. Turns around, finds Borup, doesn't actually do his due diligence to check the play map is also in Monster, and Astralis equalise again.
I mean, it was a good effort. Needed the clean headshot first. But once again, back and forth we go. 1919. But I would honestly say if Astralis win this next one, I am a little bit scared for 0-0 Nation. Uh-oh. Opening does go the way of device. Astralis fans surely would love this if this round were to go their way. If they are going to be leading this half. Borup definitely has more to his on list. 27-27. Definitely not doing too bad now on this map. Susp boosted up on long. He's sort of the only one being able to deal with at least a good kill.
I still don't know how we're here. Astralis stacking up towards Monster. It's a good Molotov to delay, but Veerless, you're right. Astralis could be first onto 20. That nade is pretty brutal. But finds no success in the fragging department as Nico does, looking for more, dancing around, the Vice goes down, but we find ourselves another 1-on-2. Susp has been here before, can he do it again? Nade pulled out at the worst possible moment, Molotov will be...
No! 1v1. And Borup is extremely low. Plenty of time still to work with, but it's a dance around the pillar. So perhaps definitely a faint feeling the timing will be everything, and he looks the wrong way. It is Borup who clings on and brings Astralis to that 20th round. A tiny lead going into half 2 of overtime 2. And once again, it's Blame F to take and lead alongside Borup. It's been doing so good. And just imagine your IGL top fragging. It's actually insane.
My internet's given up now.
I figured that was the case.
Yeah. No, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting, and neither are Astralis, as is aptly demonstrated here. How the hell they're on 20 rounds, I don't want to know. Searson has 41 frags, by the way. 41 kills, over double that of Bird from Sky. And still we're here. We need 2 rounds for 0-0 Nation to go to a third overtime. Or 3 rounds from 0-0 Nation's T side to win this one in double OT. I don't think that latter is likely. 2 is a stretch, especially with how choppy the T sides have been here. I think Astralis might be able to close this one, and I didn't think I would ever be saying those words.
"45 seconds, 0-0 Nation's needed to make a move, and Device is absolutely ready for it in the very same fashion like we saw in regulation. Astralis tends to be a step ahead, and oh no, it looks like it might be falling apart. Flashes are starting to rain, but there's still so many kills to find. Finally they get one, but it needs to be a lot more. Nico will want to take charge, but Stare here to deal with the damage. Astralis on to 21, and now map point. And this time, they have 2 opportunities to do it so.
Excellent flash assist from Boar up there as well to get Stare the dastardly and damning double. Astralis with a 2-round lead is not normally something I would struggle to say out loud. But in this instance, given everything we've just witnessed... Okay, 0-0 Nation, if they don't win this one, surely they collapse when we come onto our third and final of Nuke. I mean, Nuke, they've played a single time since their inception. The Astralis have played it 5 times and have only won a single time, so it's not a great map for them either, but Searson, a great opener. Can he find more? Buzz denies anything further. JDC goes down. Bird from Sky needs to trade, and he will. A 3-on-3 here. As they start picking up the pace towards the A-bomb site. This is the correct play. Currently nobody here to receive them. Smokes fly over. Stare now repositions himself towards the CT stairs. The Molotov just about misses his position. As now he charges out. Almost a double up, and Nico stabilizes. Blame F and Buzz. Good alliteration, but how's the teamwork here? Nade flies over. Nico taken low. A lot of weight on Susp's shoulders here. One of the new kids on the block. One of the newer kids to this tier of Counter-Strike. Let's look at this crossfire that is slowly being assembled by Astralis. They've got a man in bank, they've got a man up banana. Buzz dancing around, spots the barrel of Nico, I believe, perhaps not, instead continues searching, time is ticking. Nico, a dead man. Sus, the sneaky Swede, needs not just 1 but 2. Blame F and Sus, but a 1-on-1. He has a smoke for the Molotov, so Blame F will not know when he swings. The nade flies over, he's still on full health. He goes for it for Blame F. He finds the kill. Is there enough time? I'm not sure. Oh no, there's not enough time.
Oh, the frustration. So extremely close. Something was very, very ready for that Molotov to fly on out. Oh man. Once again, Searson trying to open things up, but he got a little too overly aggressive. Usually, he is great with openers, but wants too much in a round like this. There's no one close behind him. And, you know, we've seen him do this insane 4K round on the AWP, but Searson, you need to realize that you don't have to do it on your own. It's a team game. And now, pistols in hand, and he goes in fast. He deals with Device as if it's nothing. I'm not sure how, but they are hungry for a third overtime. Maybe possible. Maybe not like that.
Why? Nico chimes in for another one. Vertigo to 4-on-3. Is there a chance? Is there a glimmer here? A Stare round the corner, round the jaw of Nico. Oh, but JDC catches Borum jumping around in the short water. That's an open B-bomb site, and the bomb subsequently funnels its way down. Sus,
oh, no,
a freebie up the stair. Oh no! Triple overtime! Triple overtime is on the cards! Oh god, we're going! We're going to 3 OTs!
I can't believe what I'm witnessing. And the strange part is as well that Astralis now fumble it on the CT side. Not able to close it out. 2 rounds lead.
Oh my god.
And it's just not happening again.
The
Oh
voice
my
is gone.
lord.
We've got another map. I can feel map 3 waiting in the wings.
Well, we've been saying this for about 25 rounds.
More even.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Wait, 21 minus 17 for 19 rounds, is that correct?
Yeah.
Or 17 rounds?
Well, we had 13, and then 6.
Uh-huh.
So 19, 26. No, 25. Sorry, 25 rounds.
Oh my god, Nico entries on B. And now they're calling it. They're not even committing. They've got JDC and Con. Overwatched by Blame F. Are they actually pumping the brakes on this B hit? It actually would have been a perfect opportunity to pick up the pace for 0-0 Nation. This is more than a roller coaster. This is a Ferris wheel falling off its hinges. There's no direction. It's just a downhill spiral for both of these two teams. There are no winners here. Yes, if 0-0 Nation somehow managed to get this one over the line, they take it 2-0, but realistically,
Yeah,
we've already seen 3 maps here.
Very true.
Mamma mia. "14 rounds outside of our original 30? That's not mathematically correct. Ignore that one.
No, we've had 12.
12.
This is about to be 13.
Oh,
Alright. Astralis deal with this one quite nicely. BlameF even here on the flank. Spots the gun barrel and, well, bet from Sky is a dead man. Astralis bring it to 22 first. But we all know that even with a lead, it can't go anywhere. You know, that can be said for 0-0 Nation, and even Astralis right now, we're not able to finish it twice. So, it's a bit scary.
We have...
And I still do know which way it's gonna go.
We have about 70,000 people watching this, by the way. Across Gowlers' stream, across our stream, Astralis' own channel.
Everyone is hyped. Everyone wants to know which way this match is going to be panning. Alright, Nico, great opening, but Buzz is here to deal with the threat. Listen, hoping for an opportunity, not quite aware that maybe the player has dropped into water. And they need to readjust. Bert from Sky trying to use that smoke to his advantage. It is actually working out quite nicely, but now he gets flashed himself. And they need to be careful. There's more reinforcements coming. They're right around the corner. They dropped a bomb. And BlameF is not even done yet. He grabs another. And man, it's only Searson left. 1 versus 3. We've seen him do more incredible things on this B-bomb site. But the pressure is certainly on.
This must be it. Surely this must be it. Astralis, first to 23 rounds as Searson. Just going for a wallbang spray and pray with the orb. Gets very close to 1. But it doesn't matter. They're just tucking in. No isolated duels here for Searson. Not properly, anyway. Smoke comes through. Searson gets smoked. Astralis, a 2-round lead. Trying to piece together one of the most ridiculous reverse sweep comebacks we have ever seen here in Counter-Strike. It's just insanity. Absolute insanity that 0-0 Nation had 13 regulation chances to close and are now 2 rounds down in a triple overtime. Where do we stop here? Has this runaway train already reached its destination? Can 0-0 Nation even pluck up the courage, the alertness to put another on the board on this T side? Well, Searson certainly bloody well can. Stare is gone. And now a 5-on-4. Can they win a round, or will it be a clean sweep for Astralis?
Oh, it's a great kill. Boss found through the smoke, but even more. Oh, also tagged. And the reads are nice. But BlameF is still alive. I just want to point that out because BlameF has been eating this whole game. Great flash here though. And this certainly should deal with that CT presence. Don't think BlameF and Device can do that much here. Bring it back. Alright, that's a freebie at least. Device with that will fall back onto the side.
You know what? Shout out to Nico, though. He's been doing God's work down in Monster, even if they've not been converting rounds. He has gotten an opening kill on B 2 rounds in a row, but has had nobody with him to trade. And then this one, he just gets both of them himself. He does all the heavy lifting. And still 0-0 Nation hesitant to just group up as a team and hit a bomb site, which they finally recognize is probably what they should do with 30 seconds left. Blame F on the wrong bomb site, separated from his Starboy device, who is now going positive, by the way, remarkably so. And as they funnel their way into Device's home turf, he anticipates this. Sus baits out a shot perfectly. Device now isolated, misses the flick. And now Blame F are 1 versus 4 in the last round of the first half of triple overtime.
A really good crossfire setup. Certainly now they know where he is about. There we go. Can't survive with that one, and once again we have an incredible close half. 22-23. Wow.
From Sky looks stressed, and I am not surprised. JDC.
I think everyone watching at home, everyone is stressed at this moment.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. This is just ridiculous. How are we still here?
I can't even remember what time this map started.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know at this stage. 23-22 is where our scoreline lies. First to 25. 2 more needed for Astralis, 3 for 0-0 Nation. I mean, all it takes is a flawless CT half, you know?
All it takes.
All it takes, which is obviously a lot easier said than done.
It is. It's quite ironic how 0-0 pull off quite a comeback on the T side, but Astralis now. First kill, and eventually another one. So player advantage on the book for Astralis. Nico wants to get aggressive perhaps. And that's at least a kill up on Buzz. So the numbers made even, and Searson has the right ideas. That's a bomb dropped and big problems right now for Astralis.
Stair has found himself a relatively unguarded A bomb site, but the problem is Device needs the bomb. And 0-0 Nation don't appear to know the bomb is still towards top connector. They'll hear that Molotov. But Searson, he's taking the back streets to get there. He's going all the way round through T ramp as Nico holds down in con. But the problem is, JDC's not on A. Nobody is on A for the side of 0-0 Nation. But the plant is for JDC. And Searson has started to pick up the pace. Can he catch Device here? Yes, he can. Stair, a 1 versus 3. Spots the long player. Goes back in towards Bank. Desperate to find out JDC's position, but a Molotov will trap him in. His only escape is through the bank stairs. A flashbang expended, but so is his life. As 0-0 Nation equalise 23-23. Searson will stick the defuse.
Bomb has been defused.
Oh my lord. So, first to 25 it is. But man, every single round it feels like it's going down to the wire. Back and forth we go. And I guess that's also the fashion of, you know, both teams being constantly able to buy. You know, best players up on the orb. Device, of course, doing great work. And so is his, and up on 46 kills. So you have to continue to prove yourself. Ooh, Nico goes in aggressive. Maybe at the perfect moment, but he needs to be careful not to overextend.
Okay. Lifeline for 0-0 Nation yet again. Bird from Sky, flash into con. Lots of flashes into Con, in fact, as Nico actually tries to deal with Borup. Now, the main problem here is that BlameF is trying to sneak onto the B-bomb site, but from Sky, panicking a little bit here as smoke expended as he funnels himself into short. Borup, 10 HP, switches over to the AWP, but falls away. He falls away. The Searson, does he get smoke pushed here? Stan looking like he wants to go for it. Ready and raring might be the play here. BlameF decapitated by Nico. Searson still on top of dice as Astralis have to roll the dice on an A play here. If they lose this, they'll be paying anything to roll the dice just one more time. They haven't stopped believing so far, as the old adage goes. But they're increasingly less able to hold on to that feeling. Susp now out towards long. As Stare peeks above the smoke but can't quite see the head of JDC. Borup forces his way onto the site, finds the first, the mischievous German as Susp immediately trades. Borup gets a bomb plant, but that means little in an overtime. The economy is exactly where it needs to be. But Astralis right now, they are very much far from it. I can't believe he's been allowed to get a bomb plant there as slowly he's encroached from every which angle. This needs to be the clutch. Borup sitting, waiting, ready for the swing, but forced back by a molly. 10 HP, is he calling this one quits? Gets double peaked. Nico, a monster 4K. As, oh my god, 0-0 Nation. They've done it again. Map and series point. They found 24 before Astralis.
Finally back in a driver's seat again. It definitely took a while. But now they really need to finish it. If they're not going to be closing it now, I'm going to go absolutely insane. They have a shot once again, and it's been a very long time coming. From a 15-2 to a 24-23.
Oh, no.
Oh, but that's an opening for Device. Searson, your star player is out. Susp, maybe an opportunity. But how aggressive do you want to go?
Words of Eminem, this opportunity comes once in a lifetime. 0-0 Nation aren't going to get too many more 2-0 chances over Astralis. Yeah, we're still fighting for 2-0 for 0-0 Nation here, by the way. A very impressive Mirage through and through. Both halves, they looked comfortable, in control. Not quite the same can be said about Overpass here. That much is certain. This has turned into a certified hood classic so far. That's both from Sky. No, don't you do it! The timing is despicable! Gets away with murder. Falls back to B. No advantage now, but BlameF looking hungry for this frag onto Susp. Does not go for the swing, though, at least not yet. Molotov does not tickle him, though, so Susp is not giving up the information. Instead, the B-bomb site's given up to Buzz, and Burp from Sky is flashed.
BlameF finds another. This is huge on the side of Astralis, and Buzz,
no.
He steps up at the perfect moment. Astralis hungry for yet again another round. JDC is all by himself, and the bomb been planted. Nothing that he can do. And it's painful. 0-0 Nation with yet again another shot. Is closing the series out, and Buzz is the one to take it all away. And we're going for yet again another overtime. It's overtime number 4, baby.
I've not had a quad OT game in a very long time.
I don't think I've ever had a quad OT.
I think my record was 7 overtimes. That's
7?
my record is 7.
Oh my. Well.
Maybe today's the day, you know.
Oh god. Well.
I mean,
Astralis not out of it yet.
yeah. BlameF actually putting up a pretty stellar showing here with Device. Stare as well, really showing up. In fact, everyone on Astralis is doing pretty well. I mean, this late in the game, still putting up numbers is impressive from anybody. Searson on the flip side, 46 kills, and Nico actually a shining star here as they get another chance on the CT side. Which team gets more tired first? That is the only way we can resolve this map. And at what point do we just say, guys, can we play rock, paper, scissors?
Oh boy.
If we hit 10 OT, I'm going to have to call a tactical timeout on the caster bench. As bars opens up and there's no trade in sight for 0-0 Nation. Searson, there it is. 4-on-4 ensues. Device looking towards the angle from which his teammate was slaughtered from. But Searson's already faded into the oblivion. So I'm going to start talking like an Oblivion NPC by tomorrow's games. Stare. Catches JDC. Susp. Ebbs back down from his long position, one where he's found multiple successes from in the past. This Bird from Sky spots a man in bank. Excuse me, no, Bird from Sky spotted in bank. The Susp strikes whilst the attention's on his IGL. Great coordination, but now Searson misses a kill! And it's a 3-on-2 towards the B bomb site. No plant denial by Bird from Sky, but he swoops in like an eagle, but only does chip damage.
Oh, and the trade is near immediate. Bird from Sky. He has had a couple of high-impact frags, but this is a very tough affair. Very easy smoke, easy to push for Device. And yeah, that round looked like it was going to be going the way of Astralis. This opening was extremely nice to kick things off with. And Stare as well. Like a trade, and it's just a bit painful. But it's just the beginning of, well, this round of OT. Oh, wait, here we go. Wait.
Oh,
are they calling a timeout? 0-0 Nation had a timeout all along?
What? Are you kidding
And they didn't
me?
use it? They're using it in the fourth overtime!
I've never seen anything like it. A fourth overtime tactical timeout.
Yes, I think that's a first. How long will we go on for? I just started to go insane. But alright, it's a new round, a new chance here for 0-0 Nation to try and bounce back. Is this it?
We're back again, baby.
Oh, you died again.
I think the tech timeout was he is just. So they're double AWPing, by the way. We've not seen this yet. Double AWP CT side, and Sus delivers a very clean kill onto Stare.
Mid control still into effect, but a bit of a delay. I like that smoke. Searson does not want to go in too aggressive. Keep Astralis at bay. And there's also... okay. Nice nade. It's a nice chunk of damage. Won't necessarily kill anyone. But definitely will be easier to pick some of these people up. And this nade won't necessarily do that much. Once again, there is enough util to delay Astralis even further. The new plan of trying to set foot on B will have to wait. A Bird from Sky is in the right position to catch those a monster. Searson can easily rotate right on over. The flashes are nice. Even though, oh, actually, it was a team flash.
Oh,
Blame
no.
F. Blinding Buzz and goes down after finding a kill. But this timing is so good. Needs to be careful. But he does land a shot with the dualies, and now it's just Device.
1-on-3, as Searson decides to take a long-range fight with Julies rather than his AWP. Device manages to get a swing out of the short player by shooting at his toes. Device goes down after time. I don't think it matters at this stage. As we are at 25-25, this reminds me of Tyloo versus Vici. But I think it was the Krakow qualifiers. This is like 2017. It was either Krakow or Katowice 2019, one of the two. Bardolph and DDK, I think, were casting. And they kept going and going and going.
And going.
Strangers waiting. I really want to sing Don't Stop Believing.
You
but-
know how long this match has been going on for? Almost,
Buzz, hold
almost
on.
2.
Double entry. That was very clean. Apologies for the interruption. And
All good.
JDC's just naded himself. That's a problem. Util flies over. Buzz is low, but not low enough to die to that grenade. As Blame F plants the bomb, and Astralis on their T-side again, flying 2. 26 to 25, unless Searson has something to say. It's a 3-on-4 now. They've done worse. JDC needs to kill Buzz, and he will through the wall. Hold on a minute, 3-on-3, but Stare goes unchecked under the window. JDC does his damn best, but it's 26 to Astralis.
Once again, they land themselves an advantage. I mean, this beginning was nice. It is, yes, we're at 52 rounds. Yes, I know. It's certainly insane. We're almost 2 hours in, by the way. An hour and 50 minutes to be precise.
Wow.
Yeah. Great. We're almost at the double of a regular game. And that's, of course, if a regular game goes to all 30 rounds.
I'm
My
sweating.
lord. But Astralis once again in pole position. 26 here for them. And now they need 2 more.
Okay, they actually land the boost. How long do they hold it for? Oh, they actually get a kill! The boost works! The first time this game that it's
so
worked.
satisfying.
And now the train blocks their util. They stack up towards Monster as there's only a single B defender. You heard me correctly. 1 B defender. And Stare on a fast rotation. Buzz, good flash. But that only actually encourages 0-0 Nation out the starting gate. JDC fully blinded. A team flash, but it gets the job done. The Searson does too. Blame F for 1-on-4. Spots a man, but gives up his position. And he legs it. He knows it's over. 26-26. Yes.
Yeah, this must be extremely frustrating right now for Astralis. I mean, to be fair, even when they were 2 rounds up, they still fumbled. And they couldn't close it out, even though they had 2 chances in that case. But, yeah, knowing that maybe you had a shot here right now, ugh, it always stings a bit. Oh, Blame F now spotted, even loses his life. I mean, to be fair, there's plenty of money, so it doesn't really matter. But, yeah, we do keep it close, 26-26, and this was a very nice opening kill to be getting Searson catching rotations along the way. And immediately, Astralis shut down, silenced. But how long for? That's the question. Can 0-0 Nation get back into the lead?
I mean, the crazy thing about this is there's such glimmers of greatness in near all of the rounds here. But they're just glimmers, and both teams really struggling to replicate them as bo3, that is a stunner. A stunner of a nade, completely stunts the offensive. JDC goes down, Nico does trade despite his low HP. Bird from Sky, another one back, another 3-on-3. As what is it? Is this first to 28? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
One of these
27-27 would be another overtime.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah, someone needs to win 2 in a row right now. Or we're in deep, deep trouble.
You could say that again. Nico spots one right side of Monster, calls for support. Flash comes over, bo3, dead to rights. Nico continues to impress, exquisite openers, but Stare doubles up. Bird from Sky, it's all down to him. Catches Stare, 1v1, come on, Bird from Sky, I believe. As he volleys himself, he's actually using it to have an advantage over the Orb, but the Vice will strike, and it's 27 on the ball to Astralis. Never in my days did I think I'd be seeing this today.
I definitely didn't think so either. Now Astralis. This is, I believe, their 3rd time to be able to close it out. To take us to a map 3. Because, yes, this is in fact not the last map, potentially. Depending on, of course, who wins. If 0-0 Nation wins this one, we are done. It will be a 2-0 win. But Astralis could take us to Nuke.
Oh god.
If they win this round. Buzz looking to get aggressive. Gets flashed in. And does get an opportunity right there for free. Oh no, he might have an opportunity as well.
no.
Searson goes down and it might just all crumble.
I can't believe it. Astralis one round away in quad OT. Flame F spotted, but it's only on the jiggle. Not a kill confirmed, that much is for sure. 0-0 Nation, they're scrambling frantically. How can they even recover this sus? Spots one out towards long. A great and necessitated kill for the scenario at hand. Stair now starts the rotations. Bomb miles away from the site itself. Harrowed by the connector possibilities, and Buzz is slowly making his way up. But now as the footsteps start to clatter, Buzz peers his way up, just narrowly misses the timing of his own as Flame F is watching out towards long, but Buzz finds Bird from Sky in the backside. It's a 2 versus 4. 0-0 Nation, this might be it. After 4 overtimes, oh, and Stair catches Susk as well. It's over. It's all over. The Astralis win 28-26.
Absolutely insane. I can't believe the willpower of Astralis. The way that they're able to barge through overtime after overtime, keeping the faith, keeping the dream alive. And maybe, just maybe, Nuke is actually a bit better for them in regards to this map and in regards to how 0-0 Nation is on Nuke. But we still have very little information on 0-0 Nation's map pool. We know that they were able to win Mirage in quite a dominant fashion. Technically, were extremely dominant in the beginning of Overpass, and then it went into this gigantic overtime fest. We definitely did not see this coming. I think neither did you guys over at home, but it is a fact that we are going to be going to a third map.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are jumping straight into map number 3. It's Astralis against 00 Nation. And on the back of an amazing and incredible overpass with 4 overtimes that went all the rounds that we could possibly go. 28 to 26. But Astralis do manage to take us to this Nuke. And I am very much excited. Technically, Astralis not the best track record on Nuke. But on the back of Overpass, I feel they can do anything.
Yeah, apparently so. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sus at least has some personal confidence left. Finds the first on to stare, Blame F quick to trade, device another in the pistol. And Astralis, if they do not win this map, then I will be devastated on their behalf and also deeply surprised. Sus now in a 1-on-4. Does have the bomb, but no real hope in this one. He will have to pull off a miracle, and he does find the head of the vice. Okay, maybe Sus gets caught off guard here. Sus dances around. No, okay. I'm holding my breath. I feel like this is where he died, surely. The B-bomb site. He's got bo3 down here, waiting at the double doors. Sus has to be a dead man, but no, he plants for the single door. bo3 doesn't actually swing all the way out, goes to open the single to bait in some shots. He gets more than he bargained for, has to go through the door, dancing around the silo. As bo3 goes for the swing, misses the shot. Sus just needs to play time here, as he doesn't quite catch the head of bo3, and the dream dies with Sus.
But still, on paper, one plant is quite the win. You can definitely buy up into round number 2. Good chunk of kills, so I wouldn't say that the next round is going to be too shabby for 00 Nation. But yes, Astralis at least here the first round secured. You can see now there is a FAMAS, and P9 and 4, even an AUG coming out for device. He did the same with a Krieg over on Mirage, where he bought into that preferably over a Scout. On the flip side, Citizen does have a Scout, and we have a couple of AKs, a Galil, and a Tech-9 alongside of it. So definitely could be a lot worse for 00 Nation, but Blameath is here with the rifle. Oh, and if you don't use any use one, it was a single smoke, but not quite for the cross from Garage. But wow, a trade of Season right on that Scout. I guess a clean headshot is all it takes.
In the immortalized words of Dua Lipa, one shot is all it takes. The possibilities, especially enlarged when Searson's on the server. That man is a demon with the Scout. And the fact that he's still got his eyes open to be landing shots such as that is a rather impressive ordeal. Searson poking and prodding down on the lower sight, but the big problem is they've got a rear flanker, and they are sort of sandwiched here. 45 seconds, they've got a bit of time to play with. Bird from Sky, does he clear the corner? Yes, he does. Buzz goes down. And those tired eyes keep fracking.
Oh!
Searson, you demon! Finds another and a no-scope!
No.
That's ridiculous! Borup has to scamper, surely! Astaire actually finds Nico, and this is now a winnable 2-on-2.
Certainly is. JDC at least well positioned for everything to come from double doors, and Borup is just going up.
He's
I
gone.
think they might just be calling it. I think, you know, with the low HP on both, it's too big of a risk, and the money, of course, also not in a great spot for Astralis. You've just won the pistol, and that's it. So they're giving it up in 0-0 Nation, especially on the back of Searson on the scout. Man, they're able to pull it right back. Borup, sure, he finds an exit, but on paper, this is a massive win for 0-0 Nation.
Yeah, so much on paper, they filled the entire notebook today. So many rounds that just one of these two teams should have gotten away with. I think it's not really hit me yet that 0-0 Nation lost 13 rounds in a row, and then we went to 4 overtimes. That doesn't feel real to me. But regardless of my inability to accept reality, 0-0 Nation slowly ed their way up towards the hut. Borup on top of it with the auto shot. He gets one. Is it one and done? Lands damage to another player. Looking for that kill onto Nico. He's hungry for it. Eventually finds it. The auto shotgun, farming cash and farming kills for Astralis.
Well, maybe pistols and a couple of these weapons could definitely still turn the tide, but at least suspend JDC. They grab 2 and make it a bit more doable again. Still a 3-on-2. It's technically in favor, especially now with some of these weapons switched out. We have Borup up on an M4. Oh, Suspend is so ready for it. There's even a bit of a crossfire. Oh, JDC, a great swing, but he is low. Looks at the door, stare. I mean, he knows exactly where he is, but he gets off the bomb as well. And JDC is just being so patient. I love this out of him.
Oh, JDC. You little menace. He plays this to perfection. Jumps over the doors as well. Stare. Unable to clip his wings. Has to fall away. A look of frustration and just utter tiredness there from Stare. A 0-0 Nation saved again by the hero young German in JDC. Fantastisch, meine Freunde.
So they do eliminate the threat. Now it's actually Device up on the shotgun. It's a swag 7 for him. But they do continue to force up here. Of course, limited amount of resources, so you don't have that much choice. But let's see what the strategy is going to be. At least Device jumps down. Maybe left to deal with Secret.
Nation making no secret of their current lobby presence as Searson takes a bullet to the back from Nico, but does a hell of a lot more onto Stare. Here's the attempted bunny hops, and look at the damage! With just a Mac 10 through smoke, he's obliterated Stare and sent Borup down to half HP. That is criminal. That should not be allowed as Buzz lands a single 1D. Can he follow up for more? Good damage, not quite the conversion, as B is now the stomping ground of this 0-0 Nation offensive. Device sitting pretty with a shotgun, will get overwhelmed by Nico, and that's quite the play from the T side.
Bomb has been planted.
And of course, with this being a force for Astralis, no choice but to save. Just try again the next. But at least with an M4 and an 8k on board, it's definitely still a very good chance. We've seen it being close. But at least there is a nation off to a good start here, and that on T side.
Yeah, it's almost like they know how to play a T-side. It feels quite weird complimenting 0-0 Nation on a T-side after,
That's true.
after Overpass. Right, I'm going to double check this. I don't remember if Copenhagen Flames had Nuke in their map pool. I don't think that they did. I'm going to do some deep diving.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, you give me a second. I'm just looking for Bird from Sky.
Do want to point out, by the way, that 0-0 Nation was not completely terrible on T side. I mean, he's on Overpass, yes.
Yeah.
But on Mirage, they did really well, securing 9 rounds in the
true.
first half. But who knows? You know, this is probably similar to like Overpass. One of the rare maps still that is more lenient towards CT side. But so far, at least, so good. You know, 3 is more than 2. But ooh, tapping away, Sus is definitely tech low, just waiting for an opportunity, but I'm not gonna be re-peeking that.
Okay, I've checked. It was their second worst map, so...
I see. At the meantime, though, Astralis pushed down in lobby. At least Nico is able to shut down the first. They're actually very much ready for a push like that. So I love how 0-0 Nation is accounting for all their angles. Nico have to deal with lobby, but actually maybe want to go right back. But this is about to get quite interesting because I believe it was Buzz who pushed. There we go. Oh, and he spots a leg, and that's a kill. You need to be able to trade this, if not, things could spiral out of control! Buzz, what are you doing? JDC is also down to 61, and suddenly there's 25 seconds left. JDC, sure you get one, but now you get overwhelmed. This is a round you should not be losing. And I was praising Nika for at least holding that angle, but no one accounting for that lobby push. And them deciding to go back into lobby with so little info, so little caution. Ugh, that's painful.
Yeah, I realise I actually have to cheer for Astralis, by the way, because I've got them in my fantasy team on HLTV. They're the only way I can get top 50%. But no, at this point... honestly, I have no idea who's going to win. 0-0 Nation were looking so tidy on their T side, and then Buzz just obliterates them with a sidearm. It's the first major loss to an eco round we've had today, I think. I don't remember any on Mirage. Overpass was just flatlining 2 sides. Definitely no eco round wins there. So yeah, I think that might just be the first sort of half-by eco-round win we've had in this entire series, which is... it surprises me it's taken this long.
And we do have Bet Spires down a secret, so he could pull something off. Oh, and this is a great opening by Searson. Immediately you see Blame F on the move. Maybe wanting to get into secret as well, knowing that they could easily drop down the vent, make things tricky. But 25 seconds once again. The Nation definitely keep them waiting, but now flashes start on raining. The util was there, and Heaven is accounted for. There's only a device on the back of the site, and he is wiped away. The last 2 players are down and lower. And honestly, this feels like a job that's done and dusted.
Okay, great bounce back from 0-0 Nation. Astralis letting things slip through their fingers again. As Blame F and Buzz do look like they will be able to save this one fairly comfortably. Yeah, 0-0 nation. How much more do they have left in the tank? How much more can they put up on this T side? Minimum benchmark? I mean, I'm going to put it at 6 after what we saw on the previous map. As what do you reckon, Veronique? 13-2 T side? And another 4 overtimes?
Please don't. Yeah, it's really about to become the new Sonic Law if that's the case.
Oh, God.
I mean, it is still incredible how Astralis was able to take us to a third map in the first place.
Also, let's give Castle some credit. Some credit where credit is due. Castle is Astralis' current coach, so he can have a law as well. If Astralis are down 15-2 on overpass, and they're going onto a CT side, they will take it to 4 overtimes. That's written into statute as we speak. As Bird from Sky and Searson peeking up towards the outside, boosting above the boxes, Blame F waiting patiently down towards Secret. AK ready, but Molotov dispositions him, forces out a smoke, flashbang used to get down the staircase, escapes in the nick of time. There's still a man advantage here for the European side.
Opening into full effect with that device. Play 2 players down. Oh, there's timing. They try to get themselves in position, but the T's are so ahead. They hear the footsteps of the Device on the ladder. And within just a blink of an eye, it's only Blame F left. And yeah, once again, 0-0 Nation winning around quite convincingly. Majority of the players still alive. That means money is slowly starting to stack up as well. It might even make it tough for Blame F. Oh, wow, Nico, so clean and crisp. Exactly how you like to see it. Shut it down, and Astralis back to the drawing board. Little money, maybe a half buy at most.
Yeah, I just want to say this is the best performance I've ever seen out of Nico on this team. And I know there's not many matches to go off of, but he was really not finding much impact in some of the early series these guys played. I mean, he was very good at lining up multi-frags just by tapping away as they swing corners as doubles, but yeah, outside of like select very good mechanics, just wasn't able to find all that much impact in the round. But now Nico's decided to become an entry fragger. Monster on B was insane. And now coming out quite nicely on Nuke. This man is changing up his roles for the better. Honestly, I'm liking this side of Nico.
Nico has just been super on point. Across all 3 maps he has been shining. Especially on Overpass, he was really a difference maker. And he could be here on Nuke as well. 0-0 Nation using those outside smokes, and they get a lot of control. They've been down secret a couple times, but not always. So these smokes definitely always give us the question of how will Astralis adapt, and how will they deal with this information. Do they send people down? Now, actually, they do have 3 people down already on B. No one actively holding ramp, but they do have 3 on the site. They are prepared and they are ready. Sure, it's just pistols, but I do gamble right.
Yeah, this could still be a bit of a pain for the likes of 0-0 Nation to overcome. Good Molotov, but ball up. A snappy 1D sus. An instantaneous trade as Nico bags another onto Device. A nice lurk towards the red box outside, and with that, that might well be the round, but bomb yet to be planted. Adjusting, USP does nothing. Well, that Blame F just uses his Deagle as a shotgun. The AWP is dropped. Bomb needs to be planted now, but stare, a 1 versus 3. It looks insurmountable. Nice Molotov as well. Just a little bit of a cherry on top there, viewers.
The next round, though, will be important. Astralis really need to get the momentum going on their CT side. Or else, well, who knows where we could lend ourselves. I don't want to be getting a deja vu. That would end bad.
Honestly, I'm sitting back and I'm enjoying Nico right now. Look at that smile. There we go.
Nah.
That's adorable. Yeah, he's having a great game. It's really lovely to see. I've not always been fond of his lurk role. He actually did quite a good job as an IGL for OG for a little while. Honestly, Nixa coming back in looks a little bit rusty, as does that entire OG lineup right now. Regali's a pretty good player, but he's a little inconsistent himself. As Stare, my goodness. Nico bodied out of this one. Smile wiped clean off his face, no doubt, as now the util flies over towards outside. But one thing I do need to mention is 0-0 Nation have already found 6 on T-side of Nuke. That's an impressive feat. And if they can put up even a single more round before the end of the half, that's a small success. The Susp actually trades out Stare, and we're back into 4v4 territory.
Everyone up on the upper bottom side, including the T's. Well, there's still 50 seconds left to work with. And we do have... But from Sky is very sneakily down outside. Uh-oh. But now, the Astralis, they don't like sitting still. They just continue to push. Of course, with that lobby push, they call it a beat. They know it. There's 2 players deep there. Quite easily they can come in, but because those lobby players, they can easily make a rotation, and they're already here. Bit of a crossfire setup for the play from Radio, but there's more angles to be counting for. Slowly sneaking out. Not aware Buzz is right above. A Shorebird from Sky comes in from behind, but it's only 10 seconds. So saving the op, it was a nice attempt, but at the end of the day, it was a bit too much loss already to make up for.
Yeah, 4 on the board now for Astralis. A nice round to be piecing together. Now, their economy is not amazing. 2 drops can come through quite easily. That AWP on device has already come up. Actually, I think I might have missed a weapon drop there. So, no, we're all good. All good on Astralis' side. But yeah, 0-0 Nation still in the lead, comfortably so. Twice as many rounds as for likes of Astralis. Apologies if I said 4 a moment ago. It has been a long evening, as I'm sure you're all aware. Blamer looks to shorten this round a little further. The battle of the IGLs, he comes out on top. From Sky, denied flight in this one. 0-0 Nation appeared to have been grounded for the past 2. Oh no!
Oh, that's a big problem. Stare just goes down from Molly, but at least here Blamer finds a trap, but so does JDC, so the numbers are kept even. Though Nico is taken quite low. But it creates such a big opening. JDC ready and already accounting for rotations to come. At least Buzz, once again. Oh man, he lands himself a 2nd kill. I'm sure the bomb is planted. Season. Oh, but he needs to be careful. He's on him by himself.
Yeah, the man's on an island, Searson, though. Actually, that smoke is a miracle worker for him. Allows him to isolate the duels, but Buzz, faster than Searson. The better angle, the better timing, and Borup will stick the defuse. Astralis, they find their way onto a 4th round here. As tensions keep rising in the server, as does Astralis' round count. 0-0 Nation, an excellent effort from JDC as he actually finds 3 frags, but him going back to try and deal with Buzz here. An unfortunate, perhaps, miscalculation. As there is still money on the 0-0 Nation side. The bomb plants have done wonders for them. Can they finally convert another round off the back of their previous successes? We'll have to wait and see. As Astralis have a solid buy of their own. The exception of maybe a FAMAS.
tower position revealed. They don't want to move in just yet. Just a bit of noise made up on this A-bomb site. And as time continues to tick, you see people taking new positions. Device still outside with his orb. Continue to delay.
This ball up now has a tall order. Locking down this bomb site. Triples up and Borup stagnates the offensive line. Almost a fourth. The Stair chimes in to trade. Exquisitely done by the solo defender, and Stair picks up 2 of his own. The Astralis find 5, looking for an equalizer now with 0-0 Nation, a blinder of a start. Might well be on more rounds than this if they hadn't lost to the Deagle of bars, but regardless, we're here now. 1 away from an equalizer, and the economy ain't looking too hot, especially without a bomb plant, but they're forcing up anyway. Okay. Did not expect that, and Bird from Sky, unexpected, goes down the vents incredibly early, drops the smoke, and draws all the attention on him.
Skin shown, at least a trade. Still not too sure what they want to be doing. Of course, and further delay. Oh, and further rifles now as well. It gets a little bit tricky, but they keep the numbers even, and with extra additional weapons recovered, who knows where they could take this round. Season is up on his orb. Suddenly trouble ahead. Astralis maybe too eager to push, but at least Blame F is down there alongside Stair. So if they do decide to go for B, they're at least there, but Stair actually a little bit careful. Maybe instead of sticking together, he's going to be taking a peek. Oh, and he could catch a timing. The trade just needs to be perfect. Oh, but Searson is ready.
Man, Searson is a monster. 3 kills in this round. Another multi-kill for the 0-0 Nation. Sus will punch those digits in. Bomb planted now. Not on B, but the A side, the upper side, and Blame F. There is no upside to this round for him. It's either save or die trying to retake. Very minimal chance in this 1 versus 3. No isolated duels. No real path of entry. And Blame F, that is the face of a tired man. Blame F has actually aged 10 years in the course of just today. Having to IGL this entire time is... It is stressful. It is very stressful. The mental toll on Bird from Sky and Blame F must be astronomical. Especially with the added pressures of just this matchup in general.
Zero Nation close to winning out the half, at least at 7. Which is, either way, for T side, a good scoreline. There is a bit of wiggle room to try and even get more. Ooh, a bit of a wall bang. Does not quite do that much, and on the flip side, he's also tagged. Actually, all of 0-0 Nation are inside. And there's big pushes of Astralis outside, so they definitely have a large chunk of information, but if they were to hit a site right now, they're going to be having trouble trying to hang on to the site. And well, there's a smoke right in front of 3 players of their noses. And the rest are, well, still yet to try and get into heaven.
Okay.
A retake, 5-on-5 it has to be.
That's curious decision making there from Astralis. We might genuinely have a unicorn round here. No way. It's a unicorn round. They're all falling away. There's no real entrance back onto this bomb site. The post-plant util, it's too good. They still have an unlimited wealth of flashbangs. All they need to do is just keep throwing them from now until the end of the round. If Astralis were even attempting this one. As yes, the Unicorn does come out with a couple of scratches. Nico takes a tiny speck of damage, as does Blame F, but for all intents and purposes, I have not seen one of those in quite some time. 0 deaths. 0 deaths, and the round is won by the T side. And Astralis' decision-making there to leave not a single person on the bomb site. Nobody even equipped to throw util as the push came in. Big mistake. And 0-0 Nation have just won the T side of the most CT-sided map in our pool right now. That is an achievement that should inspire some further confidence.
A nade in the face of Bird from Scar. I'm very busy calling, trying to get this push going, but no, the bomb goes out first. And with that being dropped and more reinforcements to come, this looks like it's trouble ahead. Oh man, the incendiary is perfectly timed as well. Yeah, it just wasn't working. The flashes did nothing. People top of hut. It was a relatively easy fight for Borup.
And with that 0-0 Nation, yes, they've still won at the half, but Astralis, they're still kicking. Dragged behind now by 2 measly rounds. No more 13-2s, 15-2s. Remember, 0-0 Nation could have won this series pretty much 2 hours ago as Searson just darting it down outside. Impeccable aim, lightning reactions, deals with Buzz as well. And the Grand Tour of Searson is not done yet, but Device curbs him. And now a 4-on-3, but still massive advantage to the likes of 0-0 Nation. Stare clinging on for a breath of life. As now towards the ramp they go. Susk finds the head of Boar at 4-on-2. It's not looking good. 9-6 potentially here. The 0-0 Nation on the T side of Nuke. And Stare's making noise.
Making a lot of noise, but no one... Oh, but he guesses so right. But it's only very little damage. Easily, well, actually catch Device. He'll catch Bert from Sky in the process, but wow. Nice and clean. 9 rounds is it. And with this, we're going into the second half. There's a tiny bit of a gap. The 0-0 Nation... We know how much they can struggle with closing it out, so we still, of course, have yet to see if they can this time on Nuke. But it's looking good. And I feel they're playing good, coordinated, and sure, here and there some mistakes and some plays that don't always make the best impact. But it tends to be that the round right after they do immediately recover. So plans seem to be in full effect, and now another pistol. Looks like Astralis have a bit of a game plan. Large chunks of util in their hands, perhaps ready to burst on out.
Now, if this burst can come through, Susp is the first point of call, and with him is the bomb, but a trade from Flame Air. Site in peril here is Tear actually dinked. I don't know if that was a team dink. Oh, but it was! It was a team kill from Blame F. That causes its own problems. Searson from the heavens, answer Vitali. Device now left in a 1-on-2.
Oh.
And Bird from Sky gets him through smoke. JDC's words of encouragement at the end of the half clearly ringing true with Nation here, as that is now a 4-round lead and another pistol win. Astralis. That is a slippery slope to start falling down.
Oh, he was blind and his teammates stepped right in front. Oh man, you hate to see it. Just imagine if you're, yeah. Imagine if you just, you know, you unblind, and then you see the kill feed and you think, oh, I have a kill. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's nasty. But it happens. It happens to all of us. But it's rounds like these that do matter, and 0-0 Nation, even though they've won the pistol, they know that maybe Astralis, they sometimes lot the 4s, even if the money's not there. So maybe just going over a plan in, yeah, and how to you know, win this half in a stable fashion.
Wow. 0-0 Nation, off the back of that pistol round win, have had their stabilizers put back on. This bike ain't falling over anytime soon. As long as they can not lose to a single Desert Eagle, I think they should be. No way!
Wow.
Oh, Devise! That is ridiculous! Please do not lose this round, 0-0 Nation, as I will lose my sanity. Bird from Sky. Up close and...
Oh!
No! Devise! Stop it! This
Another
can't
one?
be!
Well, Sus at least deals with 2 while Borup trades, but this is getting a bit scary. There's a lot of weapons now outside that could easily be recovered. Well,
I don't
Nico,
like this.
yeah, once again, I don't either. JDC tries to at least explore a bit what the plan is, but everyone outside is falling back. Bar's actually on top, just to prevent any pushes from happening, which I think is fair, but it did cost Astralis quite a bit of time. There's actually only just Borup with an M4 in his hands. Nico sits closed door, and honestly has a good spot to deal with an A push, and actually both gambling on this A site. 20 seconds left. They go B. Down the ramp. Lobby, of course, completely open. That could mean trouble for 0-0 Nation. There's no kit. So, time will be of the essence.
It certainly is, as Nico in a rough position here, but bounds out and finds Borup. That's ridiculous spots for next, but an MP9 is not designed for that range. And unfortunately for JDC, Blame F goes overlooked. In fact, it's not even JDC to perish, it's his poor teammate Nico. Bomb timer has expended. No way. One
Absolutely
Desert Eagle. One Desert Eagle on device, a 2K opener. And Astralis have just won the conversion. I don't even know how that's possible.
I don't know either. It's actually insane.
Oh, just never give up in any given round. That's the story
Yeah, that's
here.
the
Device.
story. Astralis always knows a way to bounce it back. And the way that Blame F is so clean on this as well. The patience. He knows exactly what's happening in a scenario like that. He's prepared. They play it out by the book. Now, it's actually time for 0-0 Nation's force by. They do have a rifle. They have an MP9, a scout on season, which we know can deliver. And then Nico on the swag. Oh. Alright, it's at least a good trade. Damage at a minimum. They do know what potentially some of the plans were. That secret entrance, at the moment denied, but Season does not quite have an eye on it, just being patient. But also not aware that a player has crossed. Oh, lots of noise being made, and Nico, there's no way, does grab a kill, and JTC is here, ready to pick more players up.
Okay, Stair takes way more damage in that than he needs to. Searson still outside as well. Goes down behind them as JDC's forced out of heaven. Nice Molotov. Wait, hold on a minute. Stair is merely a distraction. Right, the bomb now coming down to join him. This round is a confusing one. Borup opens the single door. That's the cue for JDC to drop, and Searson, if he swings this corner, the door is open. Needs to swing with the... Okay, no, he doesn't need a scout. The USP is all he has. And JDC now, as long as he can deal with Stair here, but Stair is a really annoying angle to clear. The head is presented. He's 14 HP. That's 1 to 2 bullets from a USP for the likes of Searson here, who has now tapped the defuse.
He's just gonna go for it.
Does he
He's
realise
just-
this?
He's in the
actually
smoke!
sticking it.
He
He's
is
actually
defusing!
sticking it!
Oh,
Oh, there's no way!
no! Okay, yeah, sure he dies, but
No.
both teams, one after the other, just completely fumble it against by far lesser weaponry.
This is shocking from both teams, and I understand that they are tired, but that should never have been a lost round for Astralis after Device's deagling pedantics in the previous round. How they don't convert that is beyond me. This is now just the battle of the Force by Wars. Full-on battle of the Force by Wars as there's another auto shotgun out. Nuke, the best man for it, is Searson. Tries to use his AWP up close range like a shotgun, but unfortunately misses the opening blow and is forced back inside the A bomb site. I tell a lie, he's actually gone to under heaven. What's now? Lovely opener. JDC sent packing. Can we have a trade? Yes, we can. Searson, as always. Going for stunner and cuts down Device on the cross. Instantly finding his team an advantage. Searson and an AWP. An all-star combo. Blame F. Also down to Susp on the lurk. Borup at least will be able to trade, but 2-on-3 not looking favourable.
Bomb has been planted.
Really making their way down now. In a bit of a hole right in the door. Uh-oh. Are they going to be peeking? Scary! They're not even looking! Oh no! Stare! Sure, he tried, but once again he does take damage! Oh no! Searson with a USB will have to do it! That was an insane close affair once again! I thought maybe you could spray them all down. But no, 0-0 Nation to keep it going, even if these rounds do go the distance. The 12 it will be.
I'm actively nervous. I'm genuinely nervous about this, because 0-0 Nation have just, you know, they've got a comfortable lead. They're 5 rounds up here, 12-7. Can they close? I don't know if they're going to get psychologically in their own heads after that previous map and just forget how to play Counter-Strike again. It's a real possibility as Searson. I still can't believe he wins that with a sidearm, but regardless. Nico's still on the auto shotgun. That is apparently the weapon of choice for the secret side here. As, hold on a minute, bird from the sky, looking to entry frag by legging it outside with an MP9. Doesn't get any fruit out there, so falls back over to the ramp side of the map. This could actually be exactly what's needed here for 0-0 Nation, but an MP9 versus 4 players, it's improbable and impractical.
Astralis go down. Bird from sky under close angle in dark. Does have a perfect weapon for it, and now more people come to the right up, and Searson doesn't seem to miss. Not when he has that AWP in his hand. Sure, fire needs to be extinguished, but now there's a sus right around the corner. Bird from sky will set ability to jump just a tiny little bit to actually get that frag going. Oh man, and Nico lands himself a nice extra chunk of cash. It's only Blame F. Still not impossible. 1v2. But he needs to isolate these fights. Oh, but he's getting caught in between a sandwich. And nothing they can do. It's 0-0 Nation close to doubling the scoreline of Astralis as we speak. On to 13. And they need just 3 more.
0-0 Nation really homing it down the home stretch here. Honing their eyes on victory. As a 6-round lead grows between them and Astralis have to take a deco round here. Now, Device showed what he can do with this incredible sidearm in just a couple of rounds prior, but that is not replicable in the slightest. 0-0 Nation just need to play this one together. Keep those deagles at range. Don't let them get away with murder, as Bird from Sky will be the first to meet with Stare, it seems, in towards Secret. JDC cut off by a Molotov as Device reloads on top of the outside hut. This will all have been heard by the A players. They keep Nico... No, excuse me, they keep Susp in position towards hut. Nico with the shotgun posted up towards hut, looking into lobby. This might be where he catches a couple of players off guard, but instead leaves his position. JDC now walking up the ramp. Nice bait and switch here. Spur from Sky farms up the second. This should be a close round. An open and shut case as Nico makes a bit of a meal out of it, but Buzz sent packing as that shotgun continues to farm at $900 a kill. Device. No one digs in this one as Susp cleans it up. That's a flawless round for 0-0 Nation. There are now 2 more rounds required for them to win map 3.
Ultimately, of course, with pistols, it was a tough job for Astralis to make that one work. But it's scary. Though not impossible. We all know that. But T-site Nuke is definitely quite the job to clear. Neither still on an order shotgun. Love that from him. Dustbin needs to be a bit careful. Does get sprayed as well.
Don't do it to him, Nico. Not again, surely.
He's tempted.
Poor Up is waiting for him. They've heard the shotgun firing already, and they know this is such a bait play. But the more they wait for Nico to make his move, the longer it takes for them to get to a bomb site. And, okay, they don't fail the smoke wall, but they push ahead of it. Oh, that's messy, but Stair gets an opener. Now Sus tucks in close right. This will get checked, but not fully. Good trade from Blame Air for 4-on-3 now. As they decide, hey, you know what? Maybe we can head back up towards A here. Cause a little confusion. The Searson now pushes in towards lobby.
So good position. Ready to deal with pushes, but not quite off Searson. So they do manage to keep it a 2-on-3, and JDC has a very gnarly position down in the bed. Oh, peekaboo!
Oh,
but
no.
this is exactly what happens when you shoot down on the ladder, and now you get punished. Blamev comes in from behind. And, well, Searson with an AWP down to save.
Yeah, Searson has been a hero time and time again for 0-0 Nation throughout the entirety of this series. Despite the loss, I'm pretty sure he still put up the highest score back on Overpass. What was it? 36? No, 46 kills. Something along those lines. He was ridiculous. A monster. Yeah, as that timer goes off, Searson will be safe. They do at least keep this open to the next, something that would have been very difficult to afford without this save. And now, well, it's Astralis' move. They've got a long way to equalise here. 6 more rounds to equal on 14. As Nico does eventually get caught out on that push. And JDC caught between a rock and a hard place. Let's see how this one goes as Nico is again on the auto shotgun.
Rain on over. You do it, but not for too long. Does get away with yet again another kill. The Susp is on the back of the site. Does have a bit of a smoke to cover. Searson is then dealing with potential players dropping down the way. Searson, a no scope on the ladder. I thought that wasn't possible, and he even goes for more. Absolutely nuts, and they are full of confidence. They want to get to 15, and they are about to get it most likely. Blame F. Alright, he's sneaking around, and that's Cats. Oh my lord. Almost a second kill. Almost catches the timing, but not quite yet. Too many players alive on the side of 0-0 Nation, so they do account for this. That's insane.
Damn!
Reminds me, wasn't it Simple who did something like that? Yeah.
I say, Searson's been watching his simple VODs right there.
For real.
Crisp movement. Gets 1 out of 2 at least, but... Well, 7 rounds now Astralis need in a row. They've done 13, admittedly on the CT side. As Buzz opens up, nicely done. Nico loses his head, Sars trades, 4 up another. And the A-bomb site, well, it's scary place to be if you're a CT right now. Stare. Drops the vent as well after creating carnage, and there it is. That's a save call. JDC and Bird from Sky, nothing more they can do here. It's honestly a blessing that they keep that AWP in hand. Oh, hello, device.
Oh, he wants to. Ooh.
Very low tag for an AWP.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a flaw.
Oh, they run straight through this smoke. I'm calling it.
Oh yeah, and now there's another. Oh, it's a little tricky.
Oh, JDC is so screwed, surely. Using the yellow barrel as solace? How is he still alive? There's no way. No way he survives that push.
Lucky. Very, very lucky. They hang on to those two weapons, especially the AWP. They can try again the next. But it gets tricky when, you know, eventually there's no money anymore, and then we might find ourselves in another overtime scenario.
Stop. Shh. We don't even joke about that anymore. Astralis. I mean, yeah, 6 rounds isn't impossible, definitely not. But improbable. They must be mentally just desolate. Nothing up there anymore. All they see is Counter-Strike. All they can think about is the game. Lame F looks frustrated again, and I'm not surprised as Borup. His hair is outgrowing his cap. That's how long we've been here. Pearson again. To red box, device will go down, and Burt from Sky find another. But an instant double trade means that we're down to a 3v3, and Nico's working with a P250, and honestly, I prefer the shotgun about now.
I mean, he has been very clean regarding his aim. So if you can just land 2 taps, it could be enough. DGC might even be tempted to push here for a little bit of info, but there would be 3 players right around the corner. But if they walk into his head instead, maybe, just maybe, alright. That's 1.5 kills. Now Sus
Oh
needs
no.
to be clean. Ooh, but there's a trade. Nico now has found an AK.
Oh no!
Little bit, but no, not yet. A dance around, and he will actually land it. And after an incredible long battle, we do find ourselves with 0-0 Nation taking home that final spot here in the Pinnacle Cup.
It is finally over. It's over, and 0-0 Nation, I can hardly say do it in dominant fashion after map 2 exists, but they do it in a 2-1 fashion. Should have been 2-0. Let's get out of the way. Should have been 2-0 to 0-0 Nation. They lose 13 rounds in a row, go to overtime, and then they go to a 4th overtime. But Nuke, a really impressive display. Astralis, they suck statistically on the T side, and they live up to that mantra as 0-0 Nation walk all over them in that second half. I still can't quite believe that we've gotten to this stage, but it's 0-0 Nation versus Furia in the grand final, and 0-0 Nation isn't even resilient anymore.
No, they are not. And honestly, big props to them. They are the only non-invited teams, first of all, to make it to semis. And they marched on through straight to the final. Now they're going to be facing Furia. And this is honestly about to be quite the banger. I'm very excited to see how that one will pan out. But man, what a battle today it has been.
Yeah, you can say that again, but now I'm sure everyone at home is breathing a little bit of a sigh of relief that that third map didn't go to an overtime. It was quite the viewing experience, and you know what? Despite all of this, I still prefer MR15 to MR12. So, yeah, Valve, if you're listening, please don't change us to an MR12 game. Valorant sucks enough as it is. We don't need to keep giving them more credit. But looking now back at what has been a wild day. I forgot there was a series before this. Yeah, Monte versus Furia. That also went the distance. An impressive display by Monte. At least on the map they were able to take away there. But Furia, the real stars of the show in that one, came in as probably the underdogs here. The newer roster, new to Europe. Yes, they did manage to beat Navi on the map they eventually won it all out on. But yeah, just super, super impressive as Furia now will be up against 0 Nation, which is quite, again, weird to say because 0 Nation are 87th in the world. I think Furia are like 21st, 24th, but I'm rambling, Villas. And yeah, one last look at that bracket. 0 Nation, well deserved. And Astralis, a lot of takeaways here. Great tenacity on map 2, but clearly out of steam for the third.
Honestly, I'm still very much surprised, pleasantly surprised, by how 0 Nation played out this veto in particular. You know, we saw Mirage up first here in this best of 3,
pick.
and that was insane. You know, it came as a little bit of a surprise, and probably to Astralis too, and they were just playing to their strengths. They were prepared, they were reading Astralis like a book, and honestly, on paper, should have easily been a 2-0. We all know how Overpass went down in the very, very end. You know, but it was still a 15-2. They made a huge mark on that CT side. So, yeah, right now closing out on Nuke, it feels like this whole series eventually, after a lots of stumbles, but this was feeling like it was gonna be going their way.
Yeah, and on that note, thank you so much to everyone who came to watch this one today. If you want to do us a favour, the Twitters are down below underneath our names. Otherwise, again, it's been a pleasure casting for you all today. Thank you to production as well for being amazing as always. This is the last you'll see of us for the Pinnacle Cup. Best of luck to the two teams tomorrow in the finals. And everyone, go get a good night's sleep after this. It's what you deserve. So, from myself and from Fearless, we'll see you when we see you.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way. Go on, go back. That's it. That's better. Keep going. Let's bring that down here. No. Keep going. Go. Roll. And cut. Cut the thing. I'm going. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, come back. Guys, ladies. I don't know if that's correct. No.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.